Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. How are you doing today? We have MJ Ramy, Silax, Vox Humana, Val 9000, Ash Schwan, Read Only Oni Memory, Gayfesh, Hawk, Punk Corpse, Jaunty Horror, Samoski, Vox Humana, Hissatir, Big Orange Jew, Ruby Grumbles and from the YouTube chat, we have Bone Druid Best Dad, Craig Stevenson, Hobo Stevenson. Wow, I'm stumbling over my words. Nathan Drake, Ivy Evans, Murder Berber, Pierogi, Demon Doggo, Rad, Storm Toranala, Eddie Spencer, and Posadist John. Welcome, 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 everyone, all of my lovely imps. Hey, Demon Mama, feeling bad, so looking forward to the stream. Oh, I am so happy to hear that you're looking forward to it. Although, my cigarette went out, which is sad. Ah, thank you so much. I love this thing as well. That cig holder looks sick as fuck. Yeah, it's a custom one. I ordered it off of Etsy's. Huh? Yeah, Faun picked it for me. Yep. How is everyone doing? Please! Did I say Hobo Stevenson? No, I think I was reading them separately. Ah, well. Now, listen, everybody. We have a lot to talk about today. We're going to rage about a lot of things, okay? A lot of things, okay? Seriously. We have a lot of things to rage about, okay? Yep, I'm using the Yoda blanket. We put art up. As you can see, we now have beautiful art up on the wall. We have one more piece to put up that we haven't put into the frame yet. Payday contribution. Thank you for all you do. Trans Thriving. Thank you very, very much, Vox Humana. That means the world to me. That means the absolute world to me. So thank you very, very much. Now, we have a lot to talk about today. But first, we're going to just chill for a little bit. We're just going to hang out like we do when we open up. We got to talk about, there is. Hold on, there is a Stevenson in chat. Hold on a second. Yes, there is. Craig Stevenson. Craig Stevenson is in chat. I'm sorry. Did I ask? Did I fucking ask? Who asked? Do we have any askers? We don't have any askers. How long until you start? You count as an imp? As long as you so desire. As soon as you find belonging among the imps and the imps find belonging with you, you become an imp. Now, oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you all like my my nails. Thank you so much. I've been putting a little bit of work into my appearance lately. But first of all, I want to fucking blow your minds. Are you all ready to have your minds blown? Are you all fucking ready to have your minds blown? Watch this shit. Watch this. Ready? Fucking watch this shit. Bam! Look at that shirt. Woo! Let's get the hair out of the way. Look at that fucking shirt. Beautiful. Oh! Non-binary icon. Blood God. And I will have a command up for it soon. That is from Stay Cold Apparel. Stay Cold Apparel is where it's from. Very happy with it. Unbelievably comfortable and soft. Incredibly high quality prints. Truly wonderful. It is a blood god. A blood mancer. How do you send me your painting? You did a painting? If you want to send me a painting, DM me on Discord and I'll give you the P.O. box. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Yo, Nord guy with the $80 tip. Holy moly. Thank you so much. So much love right out the gate. You have no idea how much that means to me. I was not feeling good this Wednesday. We're going to talk about that before we get into the bulk of the content, and whatnot we're doing today. But I will explain why I wasn't feeling good in a moment. Let me just read this donation real quick. Donation, Nord guy, next 3 months Alka Fund. Hoping you find better ways to spend it than I would. I don't know if I will find better ways to spend it than you would, but I promise I will spend it as best as I can. I've been I'm always very good about money. I'm a frugal individual by nature, though I tend to spend on things I'm passionate about, like video games, art, and this stream. I spend a lot on this stream. So thank you so very much, Nord guy. That means the world to me, truly. Thank you. This show is, of course, fully supported by the viewers. No sponsorships whatsoever. We won't be doing sponsorships. I want this to be a show that's free and open to the public, supported by people who love it, who want to see the show thrive. If that's you, Thank you so much. Also, if you could smack that like button, I'm noticing we're missing a couple of... Hi, Constance! Great to see you. I noticed we're missing about half the likes that we need for all the viewers. Oh yeah, Natasha Nicole, if you're not used to Discord, you can also DM me on Twitter if you use Twitter. And if you don't use any of those, tell me what platforms you're on and I'll contact you. I love getting art. Art is so special. Constance, great to see you. Thank you so much, Ruby's Grumble. That's very kind of you to say. Now, many of you know, I mean, I literally hyped up this stream as a rage stream because I'm angry. I'm very, very angry. But it's complicated. The anger is complicated and multi-directional. Boy Meets Minnie, thank you so very much for the Twitch sub. Means the world to me. Thank you so very much. Hasan bad. We'll get to that. Don't worry, everybody. We're gonna talk about Hasan. Don't you worry, okay? It's gonna be, we're gonna get there, okay? I promise. But there's been a lot of things I've been angry about. So many of you know I canceled my stream on Wednesday, okay? And I'm gonna talk about why I wasn't feeling into it on Wednesday and why I decided to take a break. So something that gets talked about a lot in very sort of abstract ways is the concept of burnout, okay? Does anybody know what the idea of burnout is? It sucks. I have experienced true burnout before. When before I was a streamer, long before any of you knew me, I used to be a writer, a professional writer. Okay, so I used to write for corporations. I used to write for SEO firms. I used to write for all kinds of things you could imagine. I wrote for a gaming company once. I worked so much and the pay was so bad that for like 2 years, I basically stopped being able to write. And I don't know how else to explain it except that. It's just the words wouldn't come. No matter how hard it did end my career. It ended my writing career. Well, that and COVID. But the combination of those two just totally fucked my ability to create art. And that made me very sad. Burnout sucks, okay? And something you should know about streamers is that burnout is incredibly common, okay? Streamers work so much. And I'm going to show you an example of what I'm talking about real quick because this is something that seriously bothered me. I'm just going to show this to you. And I just want, and this might sound like I'm being like a whiner. I don't really give a fuck, okay? So call me a whiner if you really want to. Call me whatever you fucking want. But I just want to show you real quick what I'm talking about real quick, okay? Are you ready? I'm going to give you a little bit of insight statistics, okay? Watch this, okay? So this is my revenue panel on YouTube, okay? This is the lifetime that I've been on YouTube. Since January of 2020, okay? When I first made this fucking account. Now, I have not been streaming on YouTube since January 2020, but this is my estimated revenue. You are witnessing right now, this is my YouTube page. And I want to show you something. Ready? Because I'm going to go back here and I want you to see this. My watch time, you all have watched 464,000 hours. 464,000 hours have been watched by the imps. That is motherfucking incredible. 1.17 million views. And my estimated revenue for that is $6,000. $6,000 for producing 400,000 hours of watch time for Twitch. Okay? And this is, and most of my videos stay monetized. Yes, that is total. That is the amount of money I have made from YouTube. Now, I make slightly more from Twitch and I make significantly more from my website. But that's it. All of that YouTube work that I do, and YouTube is my primary platform. $6,000 for 464,000 hours, countless ads. Constant ads that you all have to deal with. You see them plastered all over the place, and $6,000. Okay? So, I just want it to make sense to people. Like $6,000, you look at that and you go, wow, I sure would love to have $6,000. Well, what if I told you you could have $6,000 if you spent 2 years laboring and desperately, desperately trying to create content and being harassed by people on the internet, and you would get $6,000. I bet you would think twice about that. Now, thankfully, I haven't just made $6,000. Do you happen to know how a subscription to YouTube Premium affects this? Interestingly, YouTube Premium is one of the biggest ways that YouTubers make money now. When you watch with YouTube Premium, and this is really cool. Did you know that here's an interesting thing. I'm just going to take a second to explain this to you. I don't know if you know this, but if you download one of my videos with YouTube Premium, and you can download my entire playlist all at once. If you download my videos, those count as a full watch, for a full YouTube Premium watch, and we actually do get money from YouTube Premium. So if you go and download the videos, you can actually help the channel, and you get to watch them offline. YouTube Premium is basically how viewers make, well, YouTube Premium, Super Chats, etc. is how we get our revenue sharing now. Do they tell you how many people use ad block? Yeah, you can get that information, but I don't care. I hate fucking advertisements. I fucking hate advertisements, so I don't care. However, YouTube Premium can make us a lot of money. I don't know if I ever will. But regardless, the point is, that's not the point. That's not the point. YouTube Red is the same thing as YouTube Premium. Should I turn off ad block? No, don't do that. If you really want to help the channel, subscribe to YouTube Premium so you get all the benefits as normal, and then just watch my videos on YouTube Premium, please. Oh, my dono link is, you can click on my website, or you can go here. Wait, why is the command not working? Bam. Wait, what the hell? Why are my commands not working? God damn it, Streamlabs! Somebody, there it is. There it goes. Thank you. Oh, it was delayed. Okay, there we go. Streamlabs is busted. I know, I need to switch. I've been hesitating on it. I'm gonna switch over to a different platform than Streamlabs. Streamlabs has been busted for months. I don't know what's going on. It's just very busted. So, on Wednesday, I realized that I need to be more careful about how much work I do, because I basically always work on the stream every hour of every day, and I want to keep making content for you. I want to keep doing it for the long term. I want to do incredible things, and I have a lot of big ideas, but I won't always be able to do the exact. I'm not the majority report. I don't have a whole team of people like prepping every single show every single day, doing research for every single day where it's a whole team thing. I don't have that. So I have to be careful, and sometimes I'm just gonna have to take some days off. So I hate to be disappointing when I miss a stream and whatever. It does make me feel a bit like a work cuck, but yeah, I do want to I needed to do that on Wednesday. And there's a couple of reasons, specific reasons beyond like the philosophy of why I take days off like that sometimes. Psychosocialism says content creation is like a virus of obsession that infects your brain and makes you come up with hundreds of ideas every second until you go insane. That is extremely true. That is extremely true. And when you don't have ideas, you feel like the biggest failure on the planet, because these platforms are designed to squeeze you like a fucking lemon. You understand that? Big Joel did a great video about it, but these platforms really are designed to squeeze you like a fucking lemon. They are designed to get you streaming every single day, all day, every single day. And if you don't have an idea, you feel like a piece of shit because they don't directly make you feel like a piece of shit, but there's the threat that you will disappear out of the algorithm and that your career will be gone. We're gonna talk about that Prol Patrol, don't you worry. I want to take time. So, but there was a specific, so in addition to the sort of philosophical reasons for taking breaks, I also needed to take a break because a bunch of shit happened online that made me feel really bad. God damn it, it keeps going out. Fuck me. And I think some of you probably know what I'm talking about. By the way, please like the video if you're here. I would love to have you like the video. The likes genuinely always bring us more viewers. So smack those likes, please. Please. The likes are free. All you got to do is click on the video, click through to YouTube, press the like button, and it's good to go. But yeah, there was a I do intend to roll my own in the long run. I don't smoke very frequently anymore. I like quit smoking a couple of weeks ago, and since then I have smoked one pack very sparingly across the course of a couple of weeks because I just want I went cold turkey for 3 weeks, and then I bought myself a pack to reward myself for something completely unrelated. And so, you know, I like smoking. I don't want to never not smoke completely and like abstain entirely. I just want to not be addicted. So, yeah. So occasionally I will still smoke from time to time. But yeah. The deer pack. Yeah, the deer pack. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense about the stops, actually. Yes, I am. Thank you, Jade Monkey. DM is like Kim from Disco Elysium. Yes, I am. I literally have the same approach as Kim from Disco Elysium. Yes, thank you. You want some? Here you go. Yes, I'm like Kim. Yes, 100%. I literally will go out on the back porch and just look at the city and smoke and think. Yeah, and you'd lose the cool factor. Exactly. And there is a cool factor. I'm sorry, it's just true. Don't smoke, but for me, Disco Elysium is one of the best games I've ever played. Okay, so let me talk about what happened, okay? Many of you know that for a very long time, where did I get the holder? Etsy. Faun can send you the link, Constance. Okay, listen, so let's talk a little bit. Thank you so much, Captain Pollywog Vanderbeef. I really appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. I will do my best to take care of myself. I do try my best. Okay, so let's talk a little bit. Let's talk. Well, I mean, yeah, my voice is already a little raspy, so that's how I am, and I'm okay with that, okay? So, I have been saying for a long time that, that this summer was going to be the Thunderdome is the term that I've used. If you're familiar with the Thunderdome, it's a thing from Mad Max. It's a giant arena where people tear strips out of each other, and blood goes everywhere, and there's guts and all kinds of stuff, okay? Now, I think that you have all seen over the course of this summer that I was correct. I have been saying this since literally like early 2021, okay? And it has been a complete and utter bloodbath, okay? And it has culminated, and it's only getting worse, and I think it's only going to get even worse. If you think that what happened this week is bad, just wait. Just fucking wait. Because let me tell you, things aren't improving. People's life situations aren't improving. We have a lot to talk about today that I'm very angry about, and I am not the only one angry. There are a lot of angry people out there, and sometimes angry people Oh, hell yeah. Thank you very much, Gayfesh. I will take a look at that as soon as I can. And angry people sometimes hurt one another. Often they hurt one another. Sometimes through misplaced anger, sometimes through other things like that, okay? And I've been trying to warn people, but it is impossible. Like, when you are trapped in the Thunderdome, it's impossible to avoid some conflict. But others can be avoided, okay? Other types of conflict can be avoided. And you can learn best practices so that you don't get shredded into a million bloody tatters by the drama, okay? So let's talk about a couple of things that were on my mind. And again, this is like the opening segment before we get into the content that I have planned. Okay, see you soon, Windleby. Let's talk about a couple of the things that have been getting to me, okay? So, first off, I'll start with the least, and then I'll go to the most, okay? The first one, this is the least one, is, and I will admit, this summer, we have had a channel-wide decrease in income. I'm not the only one. Most channels feel this happen, but we've had a decrease in views. We've had a decrease in attention. We've had a decrease in income. That sucks. It feels bad. It feels horrible. When you live in capitalism, any sort of hit to your income feels like fucking hell, okay? It's just true. And I don't hold that against anybody. I don't want anybody to feel bad for me or anything like that. I know that it's just what happens during the summer. People are outside. Even when there's lots of content, less people are watching. It's just how it is. It's just how it is during the summer. And it's especially true given the context of COVID, which is that every place is opening up and now they're all closing back down. Washington just reinstated mask mandates, reinstated most of its COVID policies. We're going back into lockdown out here in Washington. A lot of people are going out there, are going out while they still can, and they're not watching a lot of YouTube because they are scared that we're going to go back into lockdown, and they're right. We're going to have to. And we're going to be forced into it, okay? It's just true. Well, no, I'm glad people are touching grass. See, that's the thing. That's why I said this is the one that bothers me the least, okay? It bothers me the least because I do want people to touch grass. I want people to get out and live their lives. I know how hard it is. You all know that my position with regard to lockdowns has been that they're necessary, but they are not pleasant. They are not pleasant. They are very hard for a lot of people to deal with. They're hard for me to deal with, okay? Wait, Abbott got COVID. I didn't hear that. So, anyway, one of the things that we have seen is that the Thunderdome has been 100% real. The Thunderdome is going to continue because here's the reason why. Twitter is easy to get on. It's easy to get mad. It's easy to engage with. It's highly, highly, highly addictive, okay? And so Twitter is where a lot of these fights happen. And from Twitter, they spread out to the rest of the internet. People start fighting on Twitter, then they fight on stream, then they fight in Discord, then they stop being friends. There's all kinds of things that happen. And as we know from my countless streams that I've done talking about how Twitter actually functions on an algorithmic level, how some of Twitter's flaws and stuff like that, you all know that I think that Twitter is designed to like, not intentionally to cause strife, but that its design encourages strife unintentionally or intentionally. I don't think they care what it inspires as long as they're making money. It just so happens that strife is very profitable when you're talking about clicking on things. And this week, so that was the first one, and now we're getting into the second thing that was really bothering me, okay? The harassment. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to sound like a whiner. I have a tough shell. Okay, I'm pretty strong, but for the last almost year, I have been perpetually being harassed across every single platform that I'm on. And I don't mean being criticized. I mean being harassed. I mean, every single day of the last 7 days, by the way, I have had someone calling me ugly, a man, fat, disgusting, or insane, or all of those. Every single day for the last 7 days. And that's just the days that I've been counting because I didn't count before that. And I'm telling you, it happens essentially every single day. I have now changed my Twitter account. I no longer get notifications from anyone who doesn't follow me. I'm going to turn that off if it's still a problem, which it seems to be because a lot of people don't like me and follow me, hate follow me. But that was a very good decision because for the last like solid week, my Twitter has been unusable. I mean, truly unusable. I can't even begin to tell you how many people have been tagging me into conversations randomly, which then blow up my mentions. It's been unusable. Okay? So if you see me tweeting less and engaging more or engaging less, that's why. Thank you very much, Capo. I really appreciate that. It's really fucking frustrating. And I have not even been checking my YouTube comments much recently. I've been like checking them once every couple days because there's so much harassment in the YouTube comments that even though I know they're just random people, seeing the fucking hate that they put makes me feel like shit. Like, a lot like shit. You know? What has sparked it? Well, there's a lot of theories. Constance, I would actually think about that. I would think about that. Let's talk. Oh, thank you, Mixed Dizzy. The thing is, here's the thing. Let me explain something to you. Why this is so distressing, okay? Let me explain this. So, YouTube rewards you algorithmically for engaging with comments. If you're hearting comments, if you're pinning comments, if you're engaging with comments, those count towards the algorithm. So creators are encouraged to go in and engage with comments. But the thing is that the comments are full of people saying horrible things about you. So you have to choose between algorithm relevance or and encouraging people to comment, which comments are the most important thing. They're so important. Like, comments are so fucking important to our videos. Videos that get lots of views, but a few comments get less attention. They do less in the algorithm. They get less rewards from YouTube than videos that have a decent amount of views and tons of comments. Comments are insanely important. But like, how am I supposed to like? But creators are put in a position where we should encourage comments. We should be engaging in the comments. We should be having conversations on the platform to encourage all of this. But doing so comes at the cost of our mental health and mental well-being. Stephanie, with the $100. Holy shit. Stephanie, thank you so much. And you're welcome. I make a show to entertain you and to make us have fun and learn things. That's why I make this show. It means the world that you support me. Stephanie, thank you very much. And I know I'm not like some sort of political savior or anything like that. I'm just making a fun show for you all to enjoy. But that really does mean the world to me. Like, the support it's so hard. It's so fucking hard. And so the negative comments, I will admit, have, I know, you're right, Jason Sanderson. Jason Sanderson, thank you so much for the 20 Canadian. Things are going to get a lot worse in the short term before they get better in the long term. I agree with you. I think that we're in for a rough period, and I recognize that, okay? I truly, truly recognize that. I know that it's going to be hard, and I am learning. I promise you. I promise you that I'm like, I promise you that I'm doing my best to figure out what I need to do to keep myself like going and to keep myself steady. But you know, there's a couple of people, by the way, there's a couple of people who comment anytime I have to cancel stream. I get commenters who say that I'm lazy and a piece of shit. I'm not kidding you. That actually happens. I'm not kidding you. Like, I can show you that. There are people who comment every single time I take a day off or something, and they say that I'm lazy and a piece of shit. And it mostly on Twitter, and it sucks. It really fucking sucks. That feels so bad because you can't argue with it because that's what they want from you. You just have to kind of take it and keep going. You just do. It's just how it goes, okay? Demon Doggo, this is my first time going to your streams. I hope I can be a part of this wonderful community. Welcome, YouTube Imp. We're very happy to have you, and thank you so very much for the generosity. Really means the world to me. Seriously, just think of donos as like throwing it in the tip jar for a band at your favorite restaurant. So thank you so much, and welcome. Everybody welcome Demon Doggo. It looks like everybody on the website's welcoming you. Demon Doggo, if you want to speak on the website, you can hop on over demonmama.com/live. Also, though, our YouTube chat is super chill and fun. Super chill. We're very happy to have you, Demon Doggo. So yeah, it's difficult. And sometimes it does get to me. And it got to me on Wednesday. It got to me on Wednesday because, there was all these negative comments, and then I watched and paid attention to the whole Prime Kai's, Dylan Burns, Katarana, Destiny, everybody else situation, you know? And God, I don't even know, like, I don't even know how to approach this situation, okay? It is just, I don't know. TOS warning? What's the TOS warning? The drama? Oh, you meant the topic. Yeah, I'll be careful. I heard about that, Jessica Metal, on the grapevine. God, it's just, there's so much to say, okay? I feel like everything about that situation went wrong, okay? Like, every single thing. And it really made me feel like shit, okay? Fuck. Like, I don't even know how to talk about it, okay? Because, like, on one hand, like, I feel like there was a lot of mishandling on all sides of this issue, okay? Like, I feel like there was, that I feel like this is the sort of thing that, like, shouldn't really become the matter of drama, but I also recognize that, like, it's almost impossible for it not, to be, like, not to be dramatic. Yo, hey! Louis boy, thank you so very much for the COP 4000. Hold on, let me look that up. That is Colombian pesos. Thank you so much for the 4,000 Colombian pesos. Very, very appreciated. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you. And welcome to being an imp. Thank you so much. That's okay. That's okay. Any contribution is very special to me, so thank you so much. Thank you very much. And welcome, Louis boy. I think Katarana did the best that she could. I think that Katarana had serious things to talk about. To me, it was clear-cut, okay? It was clear-cut what was going on here. There was a lot of pressure. I think that the commentary around this has been absolutely atrocious, okay? By and large. There have been a few people who have come out and spoken on this who I think have done so responsibly, but most of it was just disgustingly toxic. And I, by the way, just so that you know, I watched this twice. I watched through the Dylan stream 2 separate times. okay? And I still feel like I don't even know, like, what the fuck I'm supposed to say about it. When I saw Katarana's story, it's very clear cut to me that Prime was going over the line over and over and over again. I do not buy the argument that, like, that just because someone never, like, walked up and said, fuck off. I mean, like, if you tell somebody to die after they flirt with you, I'm sorry, that is a very clear communication that, like, I am not interested. Okay? This is like, anybody who says otherwise is just full of shit. Okay? I'm sorry, that is just wrong. Now, do I think there were things that were handled wrongly overall? Yes. I don't think Katarana did anything wrong. I think Katarana was being honest and open. Hey, MJ Rammy with the $20. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Seriously. You flirted by saying die, but that was someone I was already dated. I mean, I flirted by saying I will kill you to somebody that we have that sort of established relationship with. Like, obviously. Like if Faun came over and stole something from my desk to fuck with me, and I go, Faun, I'm gonna motherfucking kill you for that. Faun would laugh because we have talked about this. We have, like, we've actually talked through these things. We know what is okay and what isn't okay. It's called consent, you know? That's, like, a really good thing. But this is clearly not what it was, okay? Just clearly not what it was. And I think what Katarana did was came forward, and I think from there, yo, Frog Whisperer with the 10 gifted tier 1 subs, thank you so very much. No white names today, only rage. We haven't even gotten started. I'm not even fully angry yet. Ryan, thank you so much. I'm very happy to hear you love my content. Thank you for the $10. Means the world to me. Thank you so much. Bat Canary, thank you for all you do. I really hope you know how much we appreciate you, that all you put up with for us. Much love, no parasols. Thank you so much, Bat Canary. Seriously, thank you. Truly, thank you so much. And Punky Gal with the 100 bits, thank you so very much. Yeah, I'm glad. Look, I fucking miss y'all. Like, I know I don't want to be parasocial about it, but I do miss engaging with chat. I miss talking about stuff. I miss going through these things. I miss the dynamic a lot, even when I take time off. But if I don't, I will lose my mind. I really will. And so I have to take the time off. So let me finish talking about this this Prime thing, okay? Because in a lot of ways, the whole Prime situation unfolded exactly like I expected it to, which is that essentially, no matter what happens, whether everyone is whether the person who's talking about it is fully justified, or whether there's, you know, complications to the narrative, or whether there's two sides to the story, or whatever, it doesn't matter. It always ends up the same, which is that no matter how it goes, the person who suffers the most is the victim and other victims that exist in the space. Because what we have now is this situation where one of the biggest communities on the internet has convinced itself that this is typical woman manipulation. And I want to talk about something real quick, okay? That this is a very, very important topic. And I'm just gonna real quick just talk about something. How many people here, hold on, I know what we're gonna do. Ready? Have you heard here you go. Thank you so much, Louis Boy. Okay, I'll check that out. I'll put that on my list. Lord Solar Power. Okay, I'll look that up. Okay. Okay, so basically everyone has heard the term believe women or believe victims, okay? Now, I want I want you to understand what that actually means, okay? Because there's a lot of contention. Conservatives will say, oh, that just means you're supposed to slap anybody in prison. That's not what it means. When people say believe victims or believe women, it's because in our society, as we talked about the other day, oh, Dietrich, the longer the video, the better. With that one, for premium, the longer the video, the better. Thank you very much, Dietrich. The longer the video, the more it counts for view time. A lot of apples with the 500 bits. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Yes, believe women means take claims seriously. Something that we talked about just recently. In fact, the last stream that we did, we had this discussion, okay? We had a discussion about about how our society dismisses victims out of hand all the time. Yes, here you go. Jade Monkey touches on a good thing. If I told you my car got broken into, you would just believe me that, yeah, that probably happened. You wouldn't say, are you sure you didn't make it up? And that is really, really true. And the thing that happens in our society is that most of the time when people bring up that they were sexually assaulted, the vast majority of the time, people don't believe that. The default, Bottling Sunshine with the tier 1 sub, thank you very much. Yes, Socialist Maker says, is it possible that you broke your own windows? That is the attitude that most people in this society take towards sexual harassment, sexual assault, and rape. They do. This, I've seen it again and again. There have been studies on this. When people come forward about it, the default is for people to assume, oh, well, that's probably not what actually happened. That's pretty terrible. That is a terrible position for us to be in. Hence why the slogan, no. I know you're not being shitty. Yes, the attitude is that it's not even you were asking for it. It was, have you considered that maybe you were asking for it? That is the approach that most of our society takes. They go, have you, what's the were you maybe wearing something? Were you, drunk? Were you in a bad place? We talked about this in our conversation about the perfect victim. Do you remember this conversation we had? Some of you were probably here. Probably a lot of you were here for that one. That was a pretty busy stream when we talked about the perfect victim. The idea that the only way that our society takes sexual assault seriously is if you're the perfect victim. And what that means is that you have to have been, in order to be considered the perfect victim by our society, you have to have been minding your own business. You can't have been doing anything that is considered unseemly or potentially immoral or illegal. You can't have been doing any of that. Even if you were, then they will consider you less of a victim because, oh, you were asking for it. Even if it has nothing to do with the sexual assault. So like imagine you went to a party. Okay, imagine, like I've talked about this. Imagine you go to a party and you're there and you're drinking and maybe smoking some weed with friends, something people do every single day, all of their lives, and you tell something that happened. Many people, their first instinct will be to discount that story. I don't know if this is a weird question, but I'm genuinely interested on your thoughts to why people don't believe sexual assault survivors. Because of rape culture. Because of rape culture. That's why. And when I say rape culture, what I mean is that we have a culture that fundamentally undermines mostly femmes, but not just femmes, mostly femmes, undermines their sexual autonomy. And it works in the favor of those in power, because those in power tend to be white men with a lot of money who are used to getting what they want. And they want it to be convenient so they can keep getting what they want. Now, they're not the only ones responsible for this. There are a lot of other factors that go into it. We have Christian morality that goes into this, so, like fundamentalist Christian morality, where there's literally, like, women are seen as the property of men. There's a lot of issues that build into this, but the fundamental thing is that we have a rape culture. We have a culture that devalues women's sexual autonomy in favor of men's sexual autonomy. And as a result, that's how we get this. Would it be wrong to say that rape culture also enables men, as in she's dressed a certain way, so even if she says no, keep going? Yes, it does. It does. It enables certain types of men. Now, there are tons of men who are not like that. There are tons of men who respect consent. But the problem is that the passive state of the understanding of consent in our society is that many men are taught that they should keep pushing, that they should keep pushing, that they should keep pushing. Even when somebody tells you over and over and over again that they're not interested, even when someone tells you to fuck off. No, I did. I noticed it, Nuts. Nuts, thank you very, very much. I don't hate you. I was just waiting for a moment to read it. Thank you very, very much, Nuts. You're very appreciated. I know. I see you in chat all the time. Don't think I've forgotten about you, okay? Yes, it's the keep trying, she'll give in. Now, there are varying levels, okay? There are varying levels in which this infiltrates our society and our media from, you know, and it mixes sometimes with more wholesome things like the concept of perseverance. Because we don't have a good understanding of consent, we also don't have a good understanding of like romantic perseverance. There is time in relationships where perseverance is necessary, you know? That is something that can happen. But what we see is that we have a society where people think that any time you say no is a position, or like not any time you say no, but that all the time is time for this perseverance, this constant pushing, which shouldn't happen. If you're in a relationship with someone and you're on the rocks, that might be the time to push together, to persevere in your relationship, because you have this relationship, you know each other. But everywhere else, men in our society are taught to keep pushing, and women are taught that they can't say no. Yes, that's another part of it, catastrophe. See, there's a lot of aspects that contribute to this. The idea that women aren't the ones who want sex, so it's normal to push them into it, yes. Psychosocialism with the $5, thank you very much. Unrelated, but do you remember that blog you mentioned about BPD and Eternal Romantics? Would love a link to it. I'll try and find it. It's been a long time, but I'll try and find it. The entire get the girl in the end media trope? Yes, it does. It can. But see, the thing is, the get the girl in the end thing is on its face not bad. Okay, the guy is in love with the girl, and he has to fight through a bunch of danger to save the girl from something that's threatening her. While that's patronizing in a certain way, that on its face isn't the rape culture thing. But the problem is that because we don't have an understanding of consent, there's this idea that a girl's boyfriend is a dragon that you can slay and win the girl, and that's fucked. And you can see this in certain films where this confusion happens. Capo says, the use of terror tactics creates an environment of fear that all members enjoy the privilege of, whether they engage in them or not. Dan Olson. It creates a system where even good men have to be that much more careful because we also raise women to be afraid to speak up. Not just to not push, but to be sure the reciprocation is genuine and not compulsory. No woman should have to live like that and experience relationships like that. I agree. There's a concept of enthusiastic consent. Anybody familiar with that? Like the idea of enthusiastic consent? The idea of enthusiastic consent is that people should seek out, when you're in sexual situations, you should seek out an enthusiastic consent instead of just, yeah, or, you know, okay. Now, we've gotten off on a lot of different stuff here, and that's fine. That's how this goes sometimes. But the core of this is that this whole situation that happened, I know we've gone on a huge tangent. To remind us what we were talking about, I was still talking about why I didn't feel into streaming on Wednesday and some of my thoughts about the drama that's happened. What tends to happen in situations like this is that these dramas explode, bad actors get involved, stupid conversations are had, and at the end of the day, we slide back into a worse position. We slide back into a worse position where victims are still not believed, and no matter the facts of the circumstance, a a lot of people walk away, maybe even the majority of people walk away concluding that the status quo is the way it's supposed to be. And it's not. The status quo is not the way it's supposed to be. Women have a fucking terrible time in our society right now, just statistically. And men do too. But women especially, femmes especially, experience a constant fear of abuse, a constant fear of reprisal. And then when they do speak up, they are shamed and doubted and conspiracized about. Now, again, we're talking about this idea of believing women. I have never once and never will say that you just assume everything that is said is 100% correct without ever verifying anything. That is ridiculous. But what happens, you'll notice, is that regardless of the facts of the situation, some pretty absurd conspiracies are brought up. Now, I happen to know that one of the conspiracies is that one of the most popular conspiracies was that this was some sort of calculated play to knock out competition in the Twitch space, which is just fucking insane to me. I'm sorry. That's fucking unhinged. Okay? That is ridiculous. That is so deranged. And it is so representative of exactly what we're talking about here. This idea that a very realistic occurrence, that someone could violate your consent and push you, that is not likely, a very common occurrence, it isn't happening, and that instead it should be blamed or assumed to be some sort of conspiracy is absurd. It's absurd and terrible. And it does play into the exact stereotypes of conniving women, of women being manipulative puppeteers, and in fact, there has been a term thrown around of typical woman manipulation, which I have to ask, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that fucking mean? If that's not misogyny, I don't know what the fuck is. And it was very disappointing because I saw a lot of people tuning into this. I saw so many eyes on all of this, and it was just a shit show. It was just a disaster, a bloody mess. And I feel fucking terrible about it all. And I also feel happy that I've decided to leave the panel scene because I don't think I think the panel scene is like beyond saving. Yeah, I've been out. I said I was retiring from the panel scene. I meant it. I'm not doing panels anymore. I will do discussion panels, but I'm not doing debate panels. And I think this is emblematic of the state of the space. I didn't win the belt. No, I didn't. Maybe psychosocialism. Maybe. I think debates can be good, but the state of things is not good. The state of Twitch politics for women right now is fucking monstrous. And this goes into another thing, okay? Ready? This goes into another thing I've been talking about, okay? Which is, you ready? The current state of Twitch politics. Yeah, the bot raids. We can talk about the bot raids. We can talk about the influx of interesting new figures into this space. What I can tell you right now is that Twitch politics is rapidly becoming even more toxic than it ever has been. Okay? Like, holy motherfucking shit. Okay? The state of Twitch politics is so rotten right now. It is miraculous to me that there is anybody sticking it out. And we've lost a lot of people. I know that a lot of you don't have the same plugins to the community that I do, but we've lost a lot of good talent. We have lost a lot of people who have stopped streaming or left the space because of how toxic it got, and it just got fucking more toxic, okay? I don't know if y'all know this, but fucking Lauren Southern is in this space now. Lauren Southern has entered the Twitch politics space and brought with her a fuckload of Nazis. If it hadn't occurred to you that, like, Twitch politics is already fucking toxic as shit, it's getting more toxic. Like, a lot more toxic. Like, it just, like, doubled or tripled in its toxicity. And I don't know what the answer is there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Gayfesh. I know. A lot of it goes under the table. Yeah, the Humanist Report panel was fantastic. But that's because it was a discussion panel. Okay, someone sent me a relevant meme to this. All right, let's take a look. Who was it who sent me? Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, yeah, all right, nah. Yeah, I know that people see that, but oh yeah, by the way, also the is that demonic Jesus? No, they just have a crown of thorns. Yeah, I feel you. But hold on a second though. Hey, Aristocracy, good to see you. I had a great talk with Aristocracy on Tom's panel, or on Tom's show. It was last night, I think. I was up so late last night. Show the meme? Okay, no, I don't want to show the meme. Yeah, it was last night. It was a great conversation. It was about a lot of these topics. And look, it's just, the state of Twitch politics is really bad, okay? It's just really fucking bad. And the state of the panel scene is just completely in the garbage can. And I feel bad for everyone involved. I feel bad. I can't imagine the toxicity that's involved in producing them. I mean, I do, because I've been a part of it. It's crazy toxic. It's super unhealthy. And I don't know that we're helping anyone. Twitch is still better than YouTube? I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe. It's really hard to say. Twitch is where a lot of the bad shit comes from these days right now. But, like, I don't know. It's just, it's rough. And so I was sitting there and I couldn't stop thinking about it. So anyway, to tie it back again to what I was actually talking about, this is why I didn't want to stream on Wednesday, because I was thinking about all this and I couldn't get my positions, I couldn't get my thoughts straight on it. And it was preoccupying me, and it was making me feel bad. So I said, you know what? I just need to step away from the space for a couple days, and just fuck. Yeah, that is true, but I think that's a bit unique, Aristocracy. Like, YouTube chats are weirdly are weird like that, because there's no raids or recommended feature. For live streams on YouTube, the chats tend to be they function a little different. I don't want to get distracted on that. But I agree. I agree with you, by the way, for the record. Yes, there was a fuckload of anti-Semitism and a fuckload of transphobia. But I think I don't know. It's hard to say. There's a lot of groypers and shit. So many people step away, and it's very sad, because I think some of the best talent steps away. Additionally, I have seen so much fucking garbage. I have seen so much fucking bullshit going around. The harassment, the harassment that's targeted at individual people, the harassment that's targeted at small content creators for making a single statement about their opinion on something, and then them getting blown up forever. It's never ending. It's never fucking ending. Every single fucking content creator I know, especially femme, every single femme content, I'll just be straight up about it. Every single femme content creator I know just deals with a never-ending cascade of harassment. Never ending. It's horrible. We're all miserable. We're all fucking hurting. It sucks. We're being fucking tortured by fucking idiots on the internet. And and like the platforms don't seem interested in doing anything about it. The community is bringing in people like Lauren Southern, and I just don't see a path forward for the debate space right now, at least not now. So as you know, for the last couple of months, I have been focusing on original content, on original commentary, on video game reviews, on talking about big subjects, on spending time with my chat, on socializing on my Discord chat. Well, the last couple of weeks I've been a little bad about it, but that's just because I've been overwhelmed. But I've been doing history stuff, and yeah, I just don't think right now the panel scene or the debate scene is in the place where it can be an actual space of meaningful political change. And the reason why I say that is because the price for entry for anyone who's not a white cis guy, a right-leaning white cis guy, is phenomenal. The price for entry is too much. And I don't blame anybody for not doing that. Some people will be like, yeah, well, you know, by not enduring the toxicity, you're just letting the problem get worse. No, that's like ridiculous. It's reach or throw, don't go. Same rules as fucking swimming at the beach. You can't jump in and help someone if it will make you drown yourself. Well, of course, yes, that's one of the problems. That's one of the reasons why a lot of, why a lot of legitimate anti-fascists support deplatforming. Well, I appreciate that, Nuts. I do think my one-on-one debates are pretty goddamn good. But, I don't know. Those are hard to do. And it's no shock to me, by the way, that like a lot of the debate spaces, the audience is predominantly male, and I'm one of the few standouts there. Like I by the way, just so you know, 30%, like, so I've been getting percentages from other people, but 30%, over 30% of my audience, according to YouTube analytics, is women. That is like massive for this space. And it's sad to me that that is considered massive for this space, because I would love to see more women and more femmes in my audience. But that is really good for this space. Yeah, 30%. It's fucking awesome. And I love you. I love you. My fucking femmes, I fucking love you. But most people's shows are like in the 10% range. Yeah, it's usually 10%. Yeah. In debate spaces. We have like 3 times. And I always want to keep doing that. But I think that we're going to have to wait on the panels and debates for now, because it's not maybe one-on-one debates. You know, I'll probably do one-on-one debates. But like it's just too much to ask. It's too much to ask for the drama. Like 8 months, guys. Guys, fucking 8, no, not even, it's 9, almost 9 months now. It's almost the end of August. And I've started to forget, like, how, I've started to forget the entire length of this year because of how fucked it's been. I know a lot of you don't even, like, a lot of you are new to my channel. Hey, DeConti, thank you so much for the tier 4 sub. Holy shit. Thank you so much, DeConti. Wow, that's really generous. Thank you. Just like, some of you remember what my life was like back in January or December of last year, before before all the shit happened. Do you all remember? How frequently did I talk about fucking harassment? It was like a handful of people who would come in from time to time. We would get a hate raid by Nazis, and that would be it. And that was bad enough. But now it is never ending. I mean, it's never fucking ending. And it's been never ending for 8 months. 8 fucking months of my life, guys. So, yeah. I agree, Constance. So, yeah. Yeah, Twitch is not a safe space for women at all. No, it's really bad. Hey, Hiko Corgi, good to see you. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I loved that interview. I still love that to this day. It's fucking fantastic. And of course, there's the bots. We haven't even talked about the bots. That, like, Twitch is just seems completely incapable of addressing these bot raids. And we've been getting the bot raids, right? We've been getting them both on YouTube and on Twitch. Sneech says, any advice for women looking to join the scene, or should we just not? Oh God, that is such a complicated question. Like, I don't know how to answer that question, Sneech. God, how do I answer that? It's fucking tough. If you want to start debating, just recognize that it's going to be difficult, that it's going to be painful. I wasn't ready for it. I thought that I was ready for it because I was like, you know, I'm pretty tough. I do lots of debates. I do all kinds of stuff. But like, I wasn't. I couldn't have ever been ready for it. I couldn't have ever been ready for getting blown up one day and having thousands of people. I've never even met thousands of people. You know what I mean? Like, thousands of people coming to tell me how much of a piece of shit. Well, see, there's a problem with femme-only panels, Jules Chrysler. Femme-only panels makes it a see, there's a problem with that. The idea of a femme-only panel, as useful as they can be at times, and there are uses for them, but the problem with it is that a femme-only panel, like, it pigeonholes you. It ghettoizes. It creates a ghetto where, okay, the women, they go hang out over in that little hole, and then the normal people go everywhere else. The men go everywhere else. So there's this tiny little ghetto that all the women get jammed into. Yes, that's true, psychosocialism. So to answer that question for Sneech, right now I think is a very rough time to try and get into the panel scene. I would be very careful about it. I would take your time, and original content is always going to be more important than panels. Panels can't sustain a channel. You have to understand that. You can't. You just can't sustain a channel on panels alone. So learn in the meantime. And there might be a day when the panel scene will, you know, maybe it'll get, you know, maybe the field of Twitch politics will lay fallow for a while, and then it will become fertile again in time. But in the meantime, focus on content. Oh yeah, I know Bat Canary. Yeah, look at this. Bat Canary says they literally had a women-only panel on the same day as the Prime Kais and Cat stuff, and there was still a way to harass somebody on that panel. Dango Bangle with the tier 4 sub. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. That's really hard, Dango Bangle. I hope you're doing okay, and I hope it evens out soon. Thank you so much for the tier 4 sub. Yeah, Maddie. Guys, like, look, I'm sorry. I don't care if you think, oh, okay, Pierogi, just drop it right here. Just drop the link, and I'll take it, and maybe we'll watch it at the end of stream or something. Pierogi, go ahead and just send me the link in chat, and I'll grab it. Sorry. Maddie, guys, like, holy fuck. I don't care if you think, like, Maddie was slightly irresponsible or jumped the gun or whatever. I don't fucking care. Like, the amount of harassment I've seen thrown at Maddie, and the fact that, like, the predominant narrative is that Maddie just made up everything. Come on, that's fucking stupid. That's literally the same thing that happened about me, where I was accused of faking the giant Nazi raid that damaged our Twitter presence, that damaged our Twitch presence, that damaged our Discord. We had to lock our whole Discord down, and I was accused of making that up. That's fucking stupid. This fucking shit is so dumb. And it happens all the time. Anytime. We all fucking know how bad the harassment is, but you guys don't. This is one thing that you guys will, like, most of you will never get this. You never will understand what it's like to be told constantly that you're making everything up and that you're fucking insane. It is mass gaslighting. It is mass gaslighting that is just so fucked up. And it drives you insane until you just say, fuck it, I don't give a shit. Thank you, Tofan, I appreciate that. I don't know what Maddie did. That's the thing. I tried. I fucking tried to figure it out. Apparently, Maddie implied that Destiny was a sexual abuser. Okay. So what? It's not like Destiny doesn't do that every other fucking day. There's just there's like QAnon levels of accusing. And that is the predominant narrative numerically online about Maddie, who is a small streamer. Let's just take a look for a second. Can we just take a look at this? Hold on a second. I just want to bring up something. Yeah, Destiny literally called me a pedo. He called me all kinds of fucking shit. Here we go. Maddie Cakes. Average viewers over the last 30 days. Maddie Cakes pulls 73 average viewers, okay? 73 average viewers. And holy shit. Actually, that's not even accurate because that rating, that includes a 5,000 person raid or something. Let's see. Let's look over the last 90. 42 over the last. Yeah, okay. So yeah, a fairer average for Maddie is about 40 viewers or so, okay? So, those 40 viewers, that tiny community, even if Maddie said something really fucking out of line, do you think that person deserves to have tens of thousands of people calling them a lying, manipulative woman who's trying to undermine their enjoyment of the internet? Do you think that's at all, like, where on earth has the understanding of reciprocity gone? You know? Yeah, she was accused of faking death threats. It's fucking stupid. That's fucking ridiculous. There is no, even if Maddie did do something bad, there is no chance in hell that is a reciprocal response. But this is constant. I mean, this is the norm. I'm begging you to understand this. This is the norm. Every single fucking woman, every single fucking femme in this space has this happen. You say one thing out of line. Fuck you guys, my self-diagnosis take got me canceled for a week. A literal panel got devoted to my take. And when I say my take, to a specific person's read of my take on a video that was 3 weeks old that generated zero controversy when it came out. This is so motherfucking constant. And I just want people to become aware of it. And I know that most of us here are aware of it. I'm probably preaching to the choir a little bit. But God, please, fucking God. Any advice for a femme NB looking into YouTube? All this makes me nervous. Listen. Here's the advice I give to anyone, any femme person, NB or not, any femme-leaning person, any person, honestly, specifically if you are marginalized in any way. If you're queer, if you're black, if you're, you know, femme-presenting, if you're marginalized at all and you're thinking about YouTube, learn as early as possible that, to who you can trust, okay? Find colleagues who are good to you. Find family members who will talk to you honestly and who can provide you critique. Find friends who can provide you healthy critique, because the internet will not, at large, will not give you healthy critique. They will not. It will not happen. You cannot base your self-worth off the comments. You cannot base it off of the reception, quote unquote, of your videos. There is such a high chance that your video will get, like, attacked by some random fucking woman-hating piece of shit, and that will muddy the waters entirely. You have to find people who you can actually trust. Okay? That's the one thing. That was something that I wish I knew before going into this space, and I didn't. Catastrophe with the tier 3 sub, thank you so very much. Your resilience inspired me to move forward with my transition. Thank you for being a strong femme voice in the space. Catastrophe, that sounds fucking awesome. Congratulations. You are the main source behind your transition. You are self-actualizing. I'm just a catalyst that can give you some helpful information. Who do you consider true allies? That's a really hard question. People who put up. People who don't just use words, but who use actions. Lindsay Ellis, ContraPoints, Cat Black, Princess Weeks, and Sarah Z are examples of women who get harassed regularly over nothing. Nothing. They all these women share in common is that they're in marginalized communities. If it's not that the person is black, indigenous, person of color, it's because they're a woman. And if not those things, it's because they're queer. It's all excuses to harass women, queer, and black and indigenous people of color. Yes. Notice that, okay, you could perhaps, if you really wanted to be super charitable to the people who harass me, you could say, I'm a loud, cunty bitch who argues about politics. What the fuck can you say about people like Sarah Z, who just makes videos, like, not even super political videos about online things? What could you say about Lindsay Ellis, who touches on politics from time to time, but mostly just does media analysis? What can you fucking say? There are so many fucking people who are so vicious to femmes. They are so fucking vicious to queer people. They are so fucking vicious to black people. They are so fucking vicious to indigenous people. No, and there's no need for it. It is pure cruelty and hate. Even if you disagree with everything that person says, there is nothing that justifies this level of mistreatment. And it makes me mad. We watched it on stream. We watched the Lindsay Ellis thing on stream. We watched the cancellation video that Lindsay Ellis did, which I think is really good and also incredibly depressing. I heard about a Shoe and Hunter debate. I don't really know what it was about. Maybe we could review it. You know what? Maybe we'll do a Shoe Hunter debate review. That might be fun. It's kind of weird. You inspired me to read more on subjects I love, and I read a philosopher named Walter Benjamin. He's of the Frankfurt School and talks about how technology changes the way we relate to art. I think you'd really like him a lot because his point on art are similar stuff that you touch on as well. That sounds fascinating, Big Orange Jew. My workplace is trying to court a far-right evangelist cultist as a client. I found things that look like JQ in his Facebook vids and lots of homophobia. Any advice? My first thought is to comb through his videos and note down timestamps. Explain that I'm not comfortable with this. I'm a trans woman. I'm not out to my work, but I'm thinking of coming out over this. Yeah, 3 for rent. That sounds like a pretty general approach. If you're dealing with something like that, the more documentation, the more receipts you have, the better. Just keep yourself safe, okay? What was the debate? It was on what? It was about guillotine memes? Where do we go from here, and what can we do, if anything? I know we can do things, okay? Here's what we do. Where do we go from here? Well, I am not the panel space. The thing about a panel space is that a panel space relies on a culture being good. The culture is not good. Because a panel, by their nature, are pulling from a lot of different places, you have to have a reasonable culture to be able to sustain a reasonable panel scene. And so I think that right now, content creators who care about the space should shift their focus. We need to grow the positive and beneficial and mutual cooperative, collaborative parts of this space. And I'm going to do my best to do that, okay? It's hard. I'm very bad at scheduling, but one of the things I want to do is one of the things I really want to do is start collaborating more, doing crossover fun projects. We had an awesome stream hanging out with the Goat and the Goblin. Although the technicals were really messed up, I want to do that stuff like that, but more frequently. I want to do really cool projects, and also I want to push more original content, because I think that this space can grow. I think this space can grow with good people faster than the bad people can grow it. Even though it's regrettable that people like Lauren Southern are flooding into this space, I think it's possible that if we keep growing it, if we make God-tier original content, people will not be able to resist us. They want us so bad. You know they want that Demon Mama content. You know they want it. And I got some fucking ideas. I've got some shit cranking up here. You don't even know. You guys don't even know. It's gonna be fucking great. Just you wait. It's gonna be a little while. I'm working on some cool ass stuff, but I promise you, I've got some good ideas. I do. I haven't. I have to put together a big master list. I need to do some organization. I need to sit down and I'm probably gonna do that this weekend. I've been working on my, as you can see, I've been working on my backdrop. I've been working on some big projects and some other things in my life. And then soon I'm going to be doing, I want to sit down and I want to organize out people I want to do collabs with, what type of projects I want to do, and a couple of bigger things. Because it's been a while since I've done like a super high research stream. I mean, okay, that's not true. I just did fucking Afghanistan, the Afghanistan story. But whatever. Sure, baby boy. Email me. The email is here. Oops. There we go. You might. Do I have merch? Not yet, but I want to. I really want to. Ooh, yes, MJ Ramy. I have a whole bunch of topics that I want to do for History Mamas. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, everybody. Here's the thing. History Mamas take a lot of work. Okay? History Mamas take a fuckload of work. I wish that you understood how much work those things take. The History Mamas are basically a bread tube video that I present to you live. It takes so much work. Not yet, Ulanti Savanti. Who makes my thumbnails? Glooby. A member of our community, our team animator and thumbnailer. Glooby is on my team, part of my little functional co-op. I would love to do a video with Radical Reviewer. I fucking love Radical Reviewer, okay? I know. We're gonna get... Listen, I have a plan. I want to do a Mama Mauled hoodie, okay? It's gonna be cool. AT5D2D Derek says, I would say you've surpassed the panel scene intellectually. True! True! Do you think you'd ever make any breadtube essay type videos? Yes. I've thought about that extensively. I've thought about that extensively, actually. Because, you know, look, there's a possibility that I won't be able to be a streamer forever, okay? Let's be real. Most streamers' careers are very short. Most streamers burn out or something happens. And if that's the case, then I will do breadtube videos. I'll make videos. But I don't want to stop, and I'm going to keep streaming for as long as I possibly can. No, nuts. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to give up. It's just that, like, there's a lot of changes in this space. There's a lot of changes in this space, and it's possible that people just end up hating my fucking stream. But I'm never going to stop working. Well, eventually I'll have to retire when I get old. But, yeah, I got to have backup plans. Yeah. And yes, I do genuinely want to do merch, but that'll take a while. Die of old age on camera? That's a great idea. I mean, honestly, that's not a bad idea. That would be fucking cool. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how fucking cool it would be if, like, 20 years from now, my show's still kicking? Do you know how fucking cool that would be? That would be like, it would be a legacy. A true legacy. And I would love that. But we'll see if it's possible. Okay, maybe. That sounds great, Xia Ross. Do we expect to die in 20 years? Well, no, I just meant... No. But, that's not what I meant, okay? That's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. But thank you. Okay, everybody. That was a very, very wild wind-up, okay? How long did we wind up at the beginning of this one, okay? That was a big wind-up, but I got shit I gotta yell about, okay? That was a long one, actually. But we talked about, the thing is, that was a wind-up, but we also talked about a lot of interesting things. Do I like Shu? I like Shu as a person. Every personal interaction I've ever had with Shu on Head has been really good. I think Shu's politics are incoherent, and that, like, Shu really needs to rethink certain things. Shu has, like, some super reactionary views on like, sex stuff that are also really hypocritical. Just remember, like, Shu was the person who essentially started this year's Pride, Kink at Pride thing. Oh, hey, thank you. I'll grab that video. Thank you very much. I'll put this on my watch list. Maybe we'll watch it a bit. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, yes. Ah, I know about this, actually. We could definitely watch this later. I think it's incoherent. Shu's political yeah, it's like Joe Rogan, you know? The fucking... You thought it was Vosh? No, Vosh was reacting to Shu. Vosh made it worse, but Shu was the one who did it. Yeah, I don't think Shu really cares that much about being, like, consistent or whatever, which is like, okay, I don't really respect that if you call yourself a political content creator, but whatever. But the Kink at Pride thing was so stupid, and it was completely reactionary. Totally reactionary. Just, I think this is icky and gross. I think you should be ashamed. But remember, everybody, Shu on Head was publicly a part of a full-time BDSM relationship and publicly talked about it all the time, just like a year ago or 2 years ago. So, like, Shu was just full of shit. And I think that Shu has incoherent views. I think that Shu makes exceptions for herself that she doesn't make for other people. Yeah. Yeah, does nobody see, the internet forgets too quickly. The internet forgets things in like 5 seconds. Yeah, exactly, Father Halford. And to be clear, 100% publicly, as in Twitter, nothing stopping children from seeing it while also claiming people seeing your kink in public is akin to pedophilia. But Capo, see, Capo, this is what you've missed. It's okay to publicly post about your kink if you're straight. See, that's the difference. See, you forgot the operating feature. If you're gay, that's fucked. Get that fucking... The fuck? Anyway, whatever. Yeah. It's anti-gay. It's anti-queer. It's fucking... That doesn't matter, Satariel. Like, somebody being bi doesn't mean fucking anything. Somebody being trans doesn't mean fucking anything when it comes to the arguments that you make. Remember, Blair White exists. Just remember, Blair fucking White exists. Yes, exactly, Capo. Capo says, oh, right, duh, I forgot that it's different when Shu sees a gay being kinky because she thinks that's icky and that makes it immoral. How stupid of me to forget that. True! Anyway. Okay, everybody, listen, we're not talking about Shu anymore, okay? Listen, I gave you my opinion. Maybe we'll watch the debate later. That might be fun. We haven't done a debate review in a little while. I love debate reviews. Debate reviews are always fucking fun. You all know I do a fucking good job on debate reviews, so maybe that would be fun. But we gotta talk about something else, okay? All right, everybody. We have to talk about Hasan Piker. Okay? But before we do that, I want you all, if you have not liked the stream, like the stream right now. If you have not subscribed to my channel, subscribe to the channel right now. And if you're not a member of the Discord, you need to join the Discord. Our Discord is fucking incredible, okay? It's fucking incredible. Our Discord is, in my opinion, the best Discord in the political space. We have an amazing community, an amazing mod team, and I pop around and check on and hang out very frequently, though not as much as I used to because I've been so busy. But the memes are fucking fire, okay? The meme channel, always bopping. I love Doe's Discord, of course. Okay, everybody. Listen, okay, so, Hasan. Yeah, I do hang out in Discord. It's just lately I've been a little bit like, I've been a little bit not as much, but I do pop in from time to time and do all kinds of things. Yeah, dough posting is also a thing in Mama's Discord. Yes, it is. Hasan, okay, everybody, listen. A lot of people have been talking about Hasan. There is a massive controversy going on around Hasan. Hasan is permanently canceled. It's over. There's no coming back from this because I hate to tell you, but Hasan Piker bought a house. Okay, everybody, it's been a really wonderful stream. I will see you all later. Thank you all for being here. He bought a house, and have a nice day. Of course, I'm kidding. I just thought that would be very funny. Okay. Okay, listen. So, yeah, I just went out to grab some milk. Exactly. We do a little trolling. Wait, so if Hasan is not a lefty for owning a house, does that make Bernie a right-wing chud for owning a house, publishing a book, and making more money? Yes. Okay, so, aw, don't worry. I won't abandon you. It was just a joke, okay? So, so Hasan bought a house. Hasan bought a expensive house in LA, okay? I'm looking forward to this, Demon Mama, because I'm told there's valid critiques here, but I'm not seeing it or hearing any of it. Okay. Let me show you a video, okay? This is the famous video that everybody talks about. And then we're going to dive into the nuance of it, okay? But first we need to watch a funny video together, okay? Let's see. Let me see if I can get it. Where's the fucking video? Here we go.
Hey guys.
All right, are you ready? You all know this video, but we're gonna watch it anyway because it's great, okay? This is a fucking great one, okay? Look. Okay? Let's watch it together. Let's watch.
Thank you so much for watching my video about how neoliberalism commodifies everything. I'm just a small lefty content creator on this platform, and you guys know how hard it is staying independent. That's why I'm gonna ask that if you have anything to spare at all, please donate to my Patreon, and let's defeat neoliberal capitalism together.
1 year later.
Guys, I have been blown away by your generosity. Thanks to your help, I'm able to improve my video quality and make even better video essays against capitalism. At this rate, we are closer than ever to a more inclusive, fairer society. So keep funding the revolution and buy my merchandise that just released.
1 year later.
Guys, I am so proud of how much traction this channel is getting. We are already at $10,000 a month. The bourgeoisie is trembling. Remember guys, install Raid Shadow Legends and level up those characters so they too can get strong enough to defeat capitalism. And go to nordvpn.com/JREG to hide from spooky authoritarian capitalist threats.
1 year later.
I am now a libertarian. Surprise, this video is actually sponsored by NordVPN.
All right, everybody always skips the sponsorship part, of course. The monocle, yeah. I am here to announce to you, I am now a libertarian. I have reached the shocking level of making $6,000 off of my YouTube channel, so I've converted to libertarianism. Libertarian socialism! No, just kidding. No, I'm just joking. But okay, so, jokes aside, how do we talk about this thing? Okay? Oh, let me be clear, okay? Hold on a second. Let me be clear. I will literally never take a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends. I fucking hate that game with the depths of my soul. It is a representation of everything I hate about mobile gaming in one fucking game. They could not pay me enough. Fuck that game. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. That is a level of fucking debasement that I could never do. I wouldn't be able to bring myself to do it. It's actually so bad. It's such a bad game. Of course. Well, listen, I don't hold it against you if you do. But it's bad. It's so bad. Genshin is actually a good game. I'm not talking about it anymore. Fuck it. I hate that game. Fuck that game. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, fair. Okay, fair. Fair. But it has not... look, okay? Look. The point is, you are all getting distracted, okay? Alright, look, fuck. Who cares about Genshin Impact? Who cares about fucking Raid Shadow Legends? That's not the point. As always, fucking typical lefties fucking focusing on the wrong thing. Fucking typical goddamn lefties talking about Raid Shadow Legends when we're trying to talk about fucking capitalism and whether Hasan needs to be canceled forever or not. Okay? Listen. Oh, don't you use that excuse on me. Intention's nasty. I have ADHD. And I'm not getting... Hey, Faun. Do you think you... Oh, actually, never mind. I have plenty of soda. I never get distracted, okay? I fucking never get distracted. Okay, so, now, listen. When it comes to Hasan, is there a problem of people's status in life, of their class, affecting their politics? Yes, frequently, constantly. It's almost impossible to not have it affect your politics to some degree. Let's just be real about that. We all know that we are susceptible to biases of all types, okay? And we are susceptible to changes in our material conditions, okay? And if we find and this is the reason why this is why lefties have a systemic critique, by the way, just so you know, because we recognize that the problem isn't like a bunch of individual bad apples. It's a system that encourages people passively and constantly to behave a certain way. Capitalism is like channels. It channels people into certain behaviors, and it takes a lot of energy to resist those channels. And many people, not just energy, but time and experience and et cetera, et cetera. There's all this stuff that channels people into certain behaviors. That's why we recognize that a systemic critique is necessary, because we have to realize like where people are being pushed by the state of the system that they exist in. Okay? I'm gonna have another cigarette. And it is true. It is a tale as old as time, right? The tale as old as can be. The idea of the sellout, right? Come on, everybody. We all know. There's a great bit. Oh, I can't show it on here because it's YouTube. But you all know. How many of you have seen Wayne's World? The scene where they do the advertisement, the like product placement in the movie. Have you ever seen that scene? It's a fucking great scene. Really funny. It's like, yeah, dude, I don't like being I would never sell out. God, I cut my finger. Good thing I have this Walmart Equate brand gauze pad right here. Anyway, I would never sell out. I frankly find it very disgusting when these sorts of things happen. That's the sort of thing that happens. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we're talking about. That is a tale that is as old as can be. The idea of somebody standing for something and then getting offered money and no longer standing for that thing. Capo, it's actually funny. It wasn't me who injured myself. One of my lovely partners injured themselves, so I've had the gauze at my desk so I can change their wounds or change their dressings. Look at me, I'm so nice. Menku mama. I'm a shill for Big Band-Aid. But it happens. We know it happens. We fucking know. I mean, everybody's seen this image, right? Hold on. What's his fucking name? This is an old image. This is a dated image, but everyone's seen this fucking image, right? Everyone has seen the, this one. I'm gonna open it up and show you. I know everybody's seen this. You're all gonna laugh when you see it because it's so classic. It's so fucking, it's such a classic image, right? Everybody's seen this image. Jeff Keighley surrounded by the Mountain Dew and the Mountain Dew and Doritos poster. The Doritos Pope. Yeah. Like, classic, right? A bit dated, but classic. And so we know that it can happen. We know that selling out happens all the time. But there's another thing too, which is that a lot of people like never actually think about what they mean when they call somebody a sellout, and they don't actually think about what they mean when they call somebody a hypocrite. Okay? 'Cause like, I don't think that Hasan is a hypocrite. And I think people who think, oh, I love the Xbox Mountain Dew one. I was just thinking about that. Yes, we'll read that afterwards, Capo. I was literally just thinking about that, but it's not perfectly connected. So maybe call me cynical, okay? Call me cynical, but I never interpreted Hasan as some kind of like Revolution Now style lefty. I have never interpreted Hasan as like a type who doesn't believe that people shouldn't have comforts. For as far as I know, Hasan has always been pretty fixated on criticizing the richest of the rich, the billionaires, which Hasan, by the way, is nowhere near. Yes, Hasan is very, very well off. Hasan is incredibly well off, more well off than I'll ever be, more well off than most of us will ever be. But he's not even close to a billionaire. People can't even comprehend the difference between billionaires and millionaires and multimillionaires and multi-billionaires. The level of difference between those is so great that your brain can't even comprehend it. Okay? It's ridiculous how different that is. Okay? It's not because they can't do math. It's just it's our brains struggle with big numbers. Now, there are some things to talk about, because there is the question of whether you should live up to your principles. Now, this is a conversation that has come up all the time with regard to veganism. You all have seen me do veganism debates about this exact topic, discussing whether or not, like, you have a moral responsibility to immediately stop eating meat or whatever, or whatever, or whatever. There's a lot of discussions about this. And my position is that of course, that you should do your best to live your values, but it's not that simple. Sometimes living your values is very hard, and if you're critiquing a system that makes it hard to live your values, then that's doubly true, right? Because you have acknowledged that it's almost impossible to live the way you wish to live because of the system that's in place. Like, think about it like this. I critique work, but I work all the time because I have to. I critique work as a concept, as a staple of our society, because I think that we shouldn't have it as a staple of our society. But that doesn't change the fact that it is right now. Okay? And I do think there are examples of people who live very hypocritically. Everybody knows my favorite are the tankies. Hey, thank you so much, Paul M. Paul M says, I think you've got it in you to be as successful as Hasan someday. Thanks for the infotainment and keep at it. I'll do my best. I don't think I'll be that successful, but I'll do my best. Thank you so much. the category, you know, we all talked about the greatest example being like the Black Hammer, right? The Black Hammer people who were like, join the Mao.
The scale of $1 billion is really crazy. So
All right, let's watch
say
this.
1 grain of rice is
Hold on.
equivalent to 100K, and 10 grains of rice would be then 1 million. Well, how much is 1 billion? So my Saturday night consisted of counting 10,000 grains of rice one by one, just to show you guys how much $1 billion is. Of course I filmed it, and of course I time-lapsed it, and this is playing at, I don't even know, God knows how fast it's playing at, but... So now I'm proud to present to you the results. That is $1 billion, where each grain of rice is worth 100K. Look how much rice this is, guys. That's crazy. I just bought you like a Lamborghini right here, and I didn't even notice it was gone. Here's a $5 million house in California, and oh look, I still have all this money. If you guys like that content, please follow me. I drop a video on personal finance every day. Thanks.
Do you see what I'm talking about?
The scale of $1 billion.
This is Humphrey Talks. Cool video. Cool fucking video. If you all want this to share around here, I'll drop it in chat in case you want to share. Oh my God. Holy shit. Why does it do this? Oh my God. Why does it break? Oh my God. Why does it do that? It breaks. Why do they put so much shit? Okay, I can't share that. The link is like busted as fuck. Okay. Well, all right. It's Humphrey Talks. Okay. That is cursed. Okay? Listen. So yeah, the scale is different. The scale is unbelievable. Hasan's entire income in that analogy would be a couple of grains of rice. Jeff Bezos would be a mountain of rice, so big you can't even imagine. That's what I'm talking about. And that's the stuff that most lefties are talking about. The level of wealth hoarding that can truly upset a society. We know that Jeff Bezos has enough money to solve world hunger now. That's how much he has, so much wealth hoarded that people are literally starving as a result of him hoarding it. Not directly as a result, but those resources are all hoarded in one place. Jesus. So what I'm trying to say is that there is a very real, like, it's not a hypocrisy to point out, or it's not a bad critique to point out that, like, people, like, that a millionaire leftist or a multi-millionaire leftist isn't even close to the same degree as a billionaire. I don't think that's, like, excusing not living your values at all. I think there is a difference between those things. Being a billionaire is a level of wealth hoarding that is almost incomprehensible to most people. It's a level of wealth hoarding that is incomprehensible even to the people who have hoarded that wealth. Jeff Bezos literally said on record in an interview he struggles to find ways to spend all of his money, which is one of the most disgusting things I can imagine. Furcifer, thank you so very much. Google wealth shown to scale. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. Hey, here we go. Oh, sick. Okay, here we go. All right, ready? Here we go. This is a website called, I've never seen this. Let's take a look. To scroll right, use shift with mouse wheel. Okay, here we go. Here's $1,000. Here is the U.S. median household income, a single pixel. Okay, you see this? Tiny pixel. That is $68,000. Damn, that's good money. I don't even make $68,000. That's fucking awesome. I wish I made $68,000. Here's 1 million. As you can see, that's quite a lot larger. Here's 1 billion. 1 billion. How many fucking average Americans are sorted in a single billionaire? How many Hasans are inside one single billionaire? Then 185 billion, the wealth of Jeff Bezos. Down here is the 80 million marker. That is 80 million. That is 80 of these squares is contained just in the first inch. Now let's go. I'm still scrolling. Jeff is so wealthy that it's quite literally unimaginable. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba da 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 da. Ba ba da ba ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. I can't even see the scroll bar. Ready? Here we're gonna go. I'm gonna grab the scroll bar. Ready? Da 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 da. Now it's going into this. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Oh, shit. It's so tiny. Here we go. No single human needs or deserves this much wealth. Here we go. Can we even get to the end of it? I don't think you can manually scroll. Ah, there we go. Finally. You saw how long that goes. So while people are getting mad about Hasan, the tiny green square, or like, let's say Hasan is like 5 tiny green squares, they're forgetting about this. And watch this. The 400 richest Americans. It's about to get fucking hog wild here. There you go. We finally reached the end. You can't even comprehend it. That scroll bar, like, holy shit. The scroll bar, look at this. It's like, it's tiny. Can you even see the scroll bar down here? There it is. Look at how small it is. Look at how much I had to draw. That's just the top 400. Just 400 Americans have that much money. Okay? That's not Hasan. Hasan is not in the top 400 richest Americans. Not even close. He's not even fucking close. Okay? That's, yeah, 3.2 million Hasans. 3.2, you could turn 3.2 million Americans into a Hasan right now, and that would just take off the top 400 people of America. Oh, way down south in the land of traitors, rattlesnakes and alligators. There you go. I gave you your Dixie. Oh, I was improvising. I was literally improvising, okay? Oh, and yes, Hasan already pays more taxes than Bezos. Like an incredible amount. Like he pays a percent. He probably doesn't. Well, actually, I don't even know how much Bezos does, because Bezos literally might pay 0 taxes sometimes. Hasan always is going to pay taxes. In fact, Hasan probably pays very high taxes because Hasan is a contractor. And contractors pay a lot of taxes. Do you know how much I pay? Do you know how much I pay in taxes? Yeah, Bezos might get a tax rebate. Yeah. He might get more money. I pay about 30% in my taxes. 30% of my income. And that is after the slices that YouTube takes. That is after the slices that Twitch takes. That is after the slices that PayPal takes. I still have to pay 30%. Now, sometimes I get a little back. Usually I don't. So, what I'm trying to say is that the conversation around whether or not Hasan is bad for buying a nice house is very, very silly to me. And to me, it sort of reeks of a lack of perspective. Now, I don't really hate people or think that lefties are bad or anything like that, because it is hard to conceptualize these numbers. It's very, very fucking hard to conceptualize these numbers. However, let's take a second and let's acknowledge what points of critique are valid in this case. Okay? All right? First of all, there have been occasions in the past where I would say that Hasan has not been 100% fair. I mean, for example, there was the whole editor situation. Hasan got in a big income fight with his editor because he was barely paying his editor, and he like gave them a laptop and then defended himself, being like, "Oh, I gave them the means of production," but that's not actually, again, that's not actually a good argument. That's a pretty bad argument. We have some examples of other stuff like this. I mean, what, the Current Affairs, right? Didn't Current Affairs just have a big falling out over this, that they wanted to become a co-op, and then what's his name was like, I'd rather burn it to the ground. There are situations where people forget their incentives. Want to talk about another one? Here's another one. Are you ready? I'm gonna be firing some shots here. Okay, here we go. You want to know a great example of how you see this? Watch how people's ecological prescriptions change as they make more income. A lot of lefties, as they make more money, suddenly start to forget about how important it is to advocate for extremely radical environmental change. People get comfortable. They start to say things like, "Oh, well, you know, we shouldn't have to give up any modern luxuries because la 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 la." Well, because you're comfortable now. Because you're comfortable and you're going to continue being comfortable. Well, depends on your level, but you have the perception that you're going to continue being comfortable and you don't want to give up that comfort. And the reality is no one wants to give up that comfort. And that's precisely why we have to challenge these things. No one wants to give up their comfort, but that means that we need to take the issue seriously, not mild out on our critiques. It means we need to go, wow, I'm probably going to have to take a quality of living hit. What about my viewers? What about the people out there who don't have an income like me? What happens? Jesus, that's pretty bad, Lenoira. Didn't like the top 5 billion. I don't know that stat, but it's possible. Yeah. So the problem that you run into is that sometimes as you make more money, as you fit in better in the capitalist system, you sometimes start to forget what it was like to not fit into the system, and your advocacy starts to change. And I think there's room to criticize people on that. It's not that we're going to have to take a small quality of life hit to help out the community at large. Wait, I disagree with that framing, Big Orange Jew, and let me explain why. Big Orange Jew says, yep, we're all going to have to take a small quality of life hit to help out the community at large. No, that's not how it's going to work. You are going to have a quality of life hit pushed on you. It won't be your choice. It's not going to be your choice. It's going to be pushed on you. And it's going to be pushed on every creator in this space. It's going to be pushed on everyone who isn't a fucking billionaire. And it's already happening. It's already been happening for a long time. Let me tell you something. Have you noticed how computers are crawling up in price? Anybody notice that? How computer parts are getting more and more expensive? You might even be making more money, but I bet you can't fucking afford a computer as easily as you used to be able to. That's a little weird, isn't it? I'm making more money, and buying a computer now was 10 times more expensive than trying to buy a computer a few years ago. Even though I make way more money than I used to. It's really fucking hard to build a computer these days. You know what else is going up? The cost of eating out. You know what else is going up? The cost of subscription services. You know what else is going up? Basically everything. Basically everything is going up, but your income isn't. Weird how that works. It's almost like, and you know what else is going up? Housing. Have we seen that? We talked about that. Remember when I did the housing apocalypse, where I talked about how the price of housing has gone up through the pandemic by a lot? Weird how that works, right? It's not that people have to lay down and go, yes, I'll give my money to charity. Yes, I'll give my money away. And that's going to fix the problem. No, the reality is that the quality of life changes are rapidly approaching all of us, even those of us who do make more. Like, I make more than I used to. I don't really make like a great living right now. I make a comfortable, like, I'm comfortable in my little apartment and everything like that. But everything is going up in price, which means only the rich people will be able to keep having it. And more people are falling below the threshold by which you will be considered rich enough to have nice things. And it keeps going. Housing is one of those. Decades ago, if you were at my level of income, you could get a house. You could get a house loan. I could have a house at my level of income right now a decade or two ago. Isn't that wild to think about? But you can't anymore. In fact, Hasan even struggled to find a house that was in his area without having to move into rural America away from everything that he does. It's kind of weird. So what I'm trying to point out here is that, unfortunately, the quality of life changes are coming for us. They're coming for you. They might already be on you. Some of us have already felt it. Many of us have already felt it. I've already felt it. But they're coming for you too. And they're coming for your favorite content creators as well. None of your favorite content creators are rich enough to avoid this. And it sucks because if you continue pretending as though this isn't happening, if you keep advocating like, oh yeah, we don't have to lose any of our luxuries, we don't have to lose any of that, you're going to be blindsided by it. And the infrastructure won't exist so that people can still live good lives. Let me ask you this. What would you do? Let's just do a little thought experiment real quick, okay? Right now, it is no longer affordable if you make under $100,000 a year to buy a personal computer. Okay? I'm gonna do a poll. Ready? Okay, here we go. If you had to make $100,000 to be able to have the spare cash to get a personal computer. Holy fucking shit. 97 and 98, 95% of the audience. 90% of you are not going to have a computer anymore. That's coming. That's where we're going to get. They're going to keep getting more expensive until you can't get a gaming computer anymore. You might have to just get some sort of budget computer, whatever they are in the future. And budget computers suck. What happens, let me ask you this. What happens if iPhones keep going up in price? If Android phones keep going up in price? Soon, if you don't make a lot of money, you're just going to have some shit-ass bootleg phone. And they have gone up. They have kept going up in price. What are you going to do if you and nobody that you know has a computer anymore? How are you going to enjoy the things that you enjoy right now? I bet a lot of you play fucking video games to feel good in this hell world. I bet a lot of you like to browse the internet on your computer or work on things on your computer. What are you going to do? Go to the library? Have you gone to your local library? Have you seen the computers at your local library anytime soon? Here's the thing. I recommend you do that. If you answered no to my question, go and check your local library and see if you'd be able to enjoy the quality of life you have now, even considering that you'd have to drive to the library during open hours. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Libraries are great. I'm not saying libraries are bad. I'm saying we haven't been focusing on this. We haven't been thinking about any of this. Assuming you have a car, yeah. Do you know what else is going up in price? Cars. You know what's really interesting? What happens, and this is a real future, what happens when you can't buy a house, you can no longer afford a car, but you have to keep working? Maybe jobs are going to start offering you a debt plan from your job so that you can have a car to get to work. Maybe there's going to be a whole bunch of weird, scummy car sharing services. Maybe there's going to be we already have car share services, microtransactions, Uber, where if you want to be able to go to work, you have to go and rent an Uber to even get to work. We don't have public infrastructure. It's commodifying every inch of our lives, is crawling forward. And as our environment gets worse, as climate change gets worse, this is only going to become more so. It becomes more expensive to get the parts that are needed. It becomes more expensive to ship those things. And increasingly, these spaces will become gentrified. We need solutions. We need actual, meaningful solutions. And if people are deluding themselves into thinking that you're going to be able to have the exact same quality of life forever, maybe you will, but everybody else won't. Yeah, exactly, Capo. Let me show you something a little scary. You want to see something a little spooky? Want to see something a little spooky real quick? I'm gonna spook you. I'm gonna give you a good little spook. Oops, hold on. I'm on the wrong account. Hold on a second. I'm gonna give you a little shock. Okay? You ready? This is not good. Okay. Where's my link? I lost track of my link. Where is it here? Here we go. Here's the first one. Let me open this up, and then I'll give you the second one. Okay? Where is it here? Here we go. All right, let's take a look at this one real quick. Okay? Look at this. Amazon has built a massive shipping empire during COVID, mainly by forcing sellers to use their internal shipping service. Most of that growth has been through delivery stations, small hubs that service the last mile that have enabled Amazon to cut its reliance on UPS and the U.S. Postal Service. Here we go. In just the last 2 years, Amazon's delivery empire has gobbled up 6 Disneylands worth of real estate in the U.S. The internet retailer's vast network of warehouses has nearly doubled in size since August 2019, as Amazon's newest space race kicked into high gear. Look at this here. Fulfillment centers, delivery stations, Amazon Air Hubs, Prime Now facilities, and sortation facilities. They have just been exploding. They have been, and this doesn't include Whole Foods or grocery facilities. This doesn't even include groceries. This is just shipping facilities. Increasingly, the most readily available job across the country is an Amazon delivery person. They are buying up, and I bet you if you go around your town, you will see them. They've appeared here. They are buying up empty, defunct buildings, turning them into delivery centers, and then saying, hey, we got a whole lot more jobs for Amazon. And we know what the work conditions are at Amazon, and we know what the pay is at Amazon. Did you know that a lot of Amazon delivery is literally gig economy? Did you fucking know that? Did you know there's a whole bunch of gig economy stuff where you use an app to get deliveries and then you go pick up the deliveries and take them? Fuck. That's scary to think about. What if soon the only job that you can get is at an Amazon delivery center where you need your own car and an app, just like it would be to run Uber, and you have to go over there, you gotta wake up at fucking 6 a.m. in the morning when all of the deliveries are needed, and you gotta hope that you get in there, and you hope that you get some tickets that will earn you some money. Because that's reality for a lot of Americans already. That is like Americans, a lot of Americans are living that life already. We read the article about that on stream here. Last year, we read this on stream. Little spooky. So what I'm trying to point out is that we need to have a realistic understanding of the state of things. We need to be able to confront this and go, wait a second, this is fucked. We need to start coming up together with solutions, actual solutions. I'm not talking about policy prescriptions that you can mail to your representative. We need to have solutions or our lives will become difficult. We need to prepare and take care of each other now. And I don't have all the ideas. That's why I need you all of you people out there watching my show and watching all these lefty creators and maybe canceling Hasan or maybe anti-canceling Hasan. You all need to be thinking about how the fuck do we actually preserve a good life when this is taken from us? Because it is. Because it fucking is. And if you don't believe me, look how the housing market gentrifies. Look at what happens, how increasingly in every major American city, the people who once lived there are now priced out. They get pushed further out or they get pushed into ghettos. And that's it. And the quality of life goes down and the rent goes up. You live in increasingly buildings that are in increasing states of disrepair. And then rich people have all their nice houses that they've gentrified and raised the prices that you will never be able to afford. That's going to happen with phones. It's already happening with cars. It's going to happen with computers. It's going to happen with all kinds of things. Yes, it could happen here is on my listen list. It is not despair and doom. I agree with you. The solution, the despair and doom is what guarantees this future. However, think about this. Maybe we can learn. Maybe we can learn from other people around the world who've had this happen to their country already. You know that a lot of people around the world are so poor that they can't afford a computer. So they figure out ways to do it. Maybe they all pool together and they work something out and they buy a nice computer that you can share. There's a whole bunch of potential solutions out there. But if you want to have a quality life, maybe we learn to not get, we're going to have to learn to get by without a computer for a lot of us. I can't. My entire livelihood is on a computer. If I wasn't able to, I will do, and they have me by the balls in that sense, because they know that I'll be able to, that I will do anything to buy a computer, because otherwise I won't be able to work. But you notice that, like, you want to notice something that's scary here? Look at it. Let's look at a country like Cuba, okay? We're not going to talk about communism or socialism or anything like that. But one thing I want to point out about Cuba, does anybody know how many cars in Cuba are cars that have been repaired? Almost all of them. Most of the cars on the road in Cuba are repaired used cars that are kept up, that are upkept. There's not a whole lot of new cars on the road in Cuba. But guess what? You want to know what else? Yeah, they're like old things. But guess what? Have you noticed how expensive cars are getting in America and how basically every single car is riddled with proprietary parts that you literally can't replace? You know what that does, right? You know what that fucking means, right? If you can't fix the car that you bought, if you can't buy a new car, you're fucked. You can't repair it. We have oceans of unrepairable cars on the road in America right now. Cars that are so junky and so expensive and so proprietary that you can't fix it even if you wanted to. You couldn't sustain it even if you had the skills. So not only is it totally wasteful, but it's also going to force a lot of people onto that capitalism treadmill. Because if you can't repair your car, you gotta have a car or else you'll starve. You're gonna become homeless like the homeless people. You don't want to become like them. Come on, go work a few more hours so you can afford that car, so you can stay off the street, right? Yes, I already know a lot about right to repair. Right to repair is something that I believe in very strongly. Right to repair is the idea that that you basically that companies shouldn't be able to lock you out of fixing your own devices. This the one that people frequently use is John Deere tractors. Did you know that John Deere tractors, I don't know, I think they still do this, but John Deere tractors, which are, mind you, a necessity for rural farmers. You have to have a tractor, and John Deere is the primary type of tractor out there. John Deere tractors had implanted a computer chip that made it impossible to repair the tractor without taking it to an official John Deere service center, which is expensive, which is annoying, and it makes John Deere a lot of money because you needed a special key, not a literal key, but you needed a special code, a little remote thing to be able to unlock the parts to repair it. And the parts you can only get from John Deere. They don't allow secondhand parts unless you're buying it off the black market. So right to repair says, no, you can't do that. Somebody who buys a device has the right to be able to fix that device. A right to repair would say you don't have a right to suppress third parties from making replacement parts. You don't have a right to lock a car so that it can only be repaired at an official repair station. You don't have a right to lock your laptop. Apple's like this. Apple computers, their warranties are voided if you don't take it to an official Apple repair center. If you try to repair an Apple product, any Apple product yourself, you avoided the warranty. Huh, I wonder why they would void that. I wonder why they would do that. Oh, they talked to a oh, that's cool. They talked to a right to repair one? Oh, I'll check that out. That sounds awesome. But yeah, it's really fucking sinister. It's super sinister. And all of this is about consolidating power and money into the hands of a handful of corporations so that they can lock you in with proprietary stuff. Yeah, the iPhones have special screws. There's all kinds of things like this. I think right to repair should just be an across-the-board thing that we have. But we're a long way off from that. At least on a legal level. There are all kinds of ways to get around this on a, I don't want to say illegal, illegal. It's not like illegal to repair something. It's just that right now, companies can punish you for it. They can void your warranty. Like something that can happen. Here's another example. It's not just voiding the warranty, by the way. If you've opened up like an Apple computer, the Apple stores won't even repair it for you. They won't touch it. They'll say basically that they're like, nah, we're not going to repair it if you've opened it up. And that means that you're too scared to even open it up. You just go straight to them and pay whatever they charge you. $300, $200, whatever. Because if you open it up, they'll just say, nah, you might have messed things up. We're not going to touch it. Not all stores do this, but some do. Yeah, sometimes it's way more expensive than a few hundred. Depends. Oh, yeah, they will encourage you to buy a brand new one. Yeah, for sure. Aren't older cars easier to repair? My uncle did it all the time with cars. YouTube tutorials saved him from outrageous mechanic fees. Yes, older cars are easier to repair because older cars had less proprietary parts because we hadn't gotten to this state yet. There's a whole, oh my God, there's a whole book about this called Wrecked. It's a book called Wrecked. It's about the auto industry and how proprietary parts and a change to the labor organization of the auto industry has completely fucked the automotive market. I have no idea how to answer that question, Vietpam. I think that it's mostly outlived its usefulness, but... It used to be that there were lots of hackers who would circumvent this shit, but corporations buy them out and pay them millions of dollars to come work on security. Yes, that's true. The the hacker spaces have been what's it called? Co-opted. They've been absorbed. Gayfesh says, it's not just that. I once needed to replace the screen on my iPhone, but because I'm on their beta release, so I was using the next iPhone release. They told me they couldn't replace the screen for me without erasing my entire device because I was using their own software that was on a beta release. Yeah, see? The small, You know, the small print will fuck you up. Small print will fuck you right up. Rent to own, of course, yes. That's all the thing. You know where a lot of people get their shit now? Fucking Rent-A-Center. Rent-A-Center, which is just, oh God, just so unethical. So disgusting. It's actually already illegal for companies to say void your warranty if you try to repair them. If you go to Jay's 2 cents, he made a video on this. The problem is the companies still get away with it, and there's almost no legal repercussions for companies that still do this. Yeah, they know that if you want to challenge them on it, then you have to take them to court. And they have a team, they have a literal legal department that they can destroy you from orbit with. So what? So, and here's the other thing. You want to know something here's a quick thing. Did you know that corporations often do things that are technically illegal and there's nothing you can fucking do about it because they call your bluff, and the worst case scenario is that you win in court and they pay you $2,000, but 9 million other people said, fuck it, I'll just pay whatever the cost is, so they've already made money? Interesting how that works too. Yeah. It's pretty fucked. So, all of this is to say that I think there is valid critiques against socialist and leftist content creators sometimes losing their politics as their material conditions change. But I think that is very, very different than just saying that Hasan is bad or a hypocrite for buying a house. I think that's a fucking stupid argument. And as we've just shown, mathematically, it's fucking stupid as well. Okay? Mathematically, it's motherfucking stupid as well. Because you could have 100 Hasans and you still haven't even become a visible patch on Bezos' income. Thank you very much, Paul M. Deeply appreciate it. Unfortunately, I think most accurate preview of the future is in dystopias like Ready Player One and Sorry to Bother You, where employees live and work at their job location, their lives controlled by a monopoly corp. Yeah. It reminds me of how insurance companies are fucking healthcare, so imagine that with computers. Wait a second. That's already happened. Watch this. Ready? I'm gonna blow your fucking minds. Are you fucking ready? How many of you have bought a new phone recently? Do you know how the process of getting a phone is? You don't buy a new phone anymore. When you go in, you sign up for a plan, and then they say, okay, your activation cost is $25 a month for the line, and it's $35 a month for the phone. You lease the phone, and then the 2 years comes up, and they give you an upgrade, which just renews that payment. You continually pay $35 a month, $45 a month, whatever it is, forever. Forever. For fucking forever. Nobody buys phones anymore. What are you going to do? Come up with $900 cash? The fuck? And they don't even have cheap phones anymore, Mixed Dizzy. Did you know that some of the cheap phones are almost as expensive as a new phone? And it's literally like a flip phone that you can't even fucking text on? They do that intentionally. This is the manufacturing of consent part. They don't stock old phones anymore because they would just rather you be forced into buying the new one. Some places do sell old phones, but it is increasingly rare, and they usually have very few options. And some people, yeah, if you're really good at it and you're really savvy with phones, you might be able to fucking find a cheaper phone. But most people can't do that reasonably. Some people can, but we need to maybe teach them. Because otherwise, we are looking at a steady crawl of people like you and me, life quality going down. People like Hasan even are going to experience the quality of their life going down. Now, Hasan is probably going to be insulated for quite some time. But if things get more and more intense, that's not necessarily true. People who make Hasan's money, Hasan is probably going to get priced out of LA soon enough. Capo says, tip for anyone trying to get a phone on the cheap. Most manufacturers have phones that are comparable to their flagship models, but are scaled down for bulk purchases for businesses. They don't advertise them, but they do sell them direct to consumer. If you just need a decent smartphone but want to save some money, look for the business models. Hey, that's a good idea. See, there you go. There's some stuff. Yeah, they've switched to everybody's been leasing phones for so long. Well, he doesn't own his house, actually. The bank owns his house. Hasan's main fear was his security because they recently burned down a streamer's house. Well, that's very silly. This Hasan thing proves that Twitter has no attention span. Yeah. No, he didn't buy it outright. Almost no one can buy a house outright. Banks don't even want you to buy a house outright. Banks want you on the mortgage because then you can pay the mortgage, and if an economic issue happens, they can take the house back from you. Yeah. They don't like it when you buy cash. They want you to finance it. You can. It is possible to buy a house outright, but it's not common anymore, especially in a place like LA. So he doesn't own his house. And if there's an economic crash, or if Twitch blows itself up because it pulls an OnlyFans, which we're about to talk about, where do you think you're going to be? Who do you think do you know how many people got their houses foreclosed on in 2008 to 2012? Do you know how many fucking people? And the reason that is not because these people necessarily couldn't afford their house. They could. It's just that it was convenient for the bank to be able to take the house back after collecting money off of you through your mortgage for a couple of years. It's an ingenious scam. It's a society-wise scam where the bank gets to keep your house and you've been paying them the entire time. Hey, that's awesome, Lenoira, but most people can't find that. Most people don't know how to do that. Striped Kidder. Funny but fucked up story. When my partner's father passed away, the credit card company tried to put the debt on his mother, and she laughed because her name wasn't on it, and the representative from the CC company was furious. If you all plan to be with someone through marriage, please be mindful of sharing your name on things. Did you know that's a thing that's increasingly popular? People are getting divorced to avoid medical debt and to avoid medical and to avoid housing debt. People are deliberately not getting married and getting divorced because they don't want to risk, if they die, leaving the debt to their partner. It's literally some fucking Cowboy Bebop shit. That's like fucking the story, you know Faye and Cowboy Bebop? You know how she like wakes up from a coma and they immediately slap her with a medical bill, and then the person tries to help her, but then it turns out that like she like marries the guy, and then he leaves, he puts her in his will, and then they transfer all of his insane debts to her. So she like wakes up from a coma, doesn't remember anything, and suddenly has like $10 billion of like never going to leave debt for the rest of her life. Uncle Gumbald, I'm sorry, I had to do a dramatic spit take there. Bebop is not overrated. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I have to go to the bathroom because that made me so mad I want to piss. So I'm gonna go do that. All right, enjoy the bathroom song. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Like the stream. And when we come back, I'm going to scream about fucking OnlyFans because I'm mad as fucking shit. We're going to do Bathologic this time.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. It's been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bopping while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Faun go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out.
Hello. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, this room is super cozy, by the way. Yay! Yay! All right, everybody. I'm back. I'm back. Okay? I'm back. Perfect timing. Okay? I'm gonna eat these granola bars. Oh, oh, I see. We had some people abandon ship. I understand. I understand. Was it too loud? Sorry about that. I did my best. Hey, the Yodi tapestry is gone. No, it was a blanket, and we put it on our bed. That's why. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah. Hey, Merrick, good to see you. Hi, Merrick. We're about to talk about OnlyFans. A long Furby? Maybe someday. I don't know. I don't love Furbies. Faun likes Furbies, though. So maybe that.
Furbies again?
People left behind before the OnlyFans segment because they are cowards. They are motherfucking cowards. Woo, boy, Clay Soldier. Listen. Don't go about saying that all the time, okay? Whew. I agree with you got some gumption. I agree with your gumption. But look. Thank you, a lot of apples. It's not Nature Valley, actually. It's the imitation brand. It's the Signature Select. Thank you so much, Life Must Exist. By the way, do you know what we're all doing after this? I'm going to get really, really mad about OnlyFans, and then we're going to watch the new John Doyle. It's going to be cringe. It's going to be fucking cringe. Oh, we do need to add Strong Poe. You're right. Doylent Green. Yep. It's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be cringe as fuck. I saw the new video, and I was like, oh my god, we have to watch it. Ah, he's made of people. True. True. Uh-oh. Oh my god, 3 streams? Jesus. All right, everybody. All right. All right. Okay, everybody. It's time. It's time to fucking shout. Okay? Because I motherfucking told you, motherfuckers. I fucking told you. I motherfucking told you. I've told you people this so many fucking times. Well, now that can't be in the video. What the frickin' frick? What the frickin' frack? I frickin' frackin' told you, mother frinkers, so. I told you. Okay? You frickin' fricks. You fraggity, you craging crunks. There is a plague upon our planet. And that plague is called moral puritanism. That plague is called fundamentalist Christianity. And more. It's not just Christianity. It's not just Christians. It's not just prudes. It is a undercurrent of far-right conservatism that has managed to cheat its way into positions of political power in our country. It's not the will of the people. Certainly not the will of the people. People love porn. People love sex. People love that shit. But it is the will of a certain group of people who think that they have the right to push on you what you should do, to decide who is and who isn't in their mind a moral degenerate, and force that on the rest of society. Oh, yeah, go ahead. And this has been happening for quite a while. Did you know that, like, there are a ton of people who make, and we're gonna start spicy today, because I don't fucking give a shit anymore, okay? Did you know there are a lot of people on the internet who make niche kink weird stuff? Sometimes it's BDSM, you know, where you hit somebody with something and it's a little violent. Some people make cuck porn. Some people make furry stuff. Some people make adult baby things, okay? People make some fucked up weird kink stuff that harms nobody on the internet. But do you know what happens? BDSM, that is bondage, dominance, sadism, and masochism. That's what BDSM stands for, okay? And the thing is, vor. Yeah, I can. Dominant, submissive, and masochism. But usually it's that. But regardless. Or slave and master, yeah. But listen, what I want you to understand about this is that These things have already, these fringe kinks have already been getting purged off of the internet for a very long time. That it forces people into seedier and seedier segments of the internet. And interestingly, these people who aren't doing any harm, who are good people, often get squished into places with genuinely horrifying people. For example, imagine, let me just give you an example of this, okay? Imagine if you did a niche type of BDSM that was pretty violent but totally consensual, okay? Totally consensual, your kink, you do it yourself, okay? And you get banned from every single website except one, 8chan. What do you have to share your space with now that you're on 8chan? Do you know who goes on 8chan? Do you know what gets spread all over 8chan? Do you know what you're going to become associated with if the only place that you can share the thing that you like that doesn't harm anybody is with literal child predators who do hurt people? Isn't that fucked? Well, that's been happening for a long time. There are an increasingly large amount of websites, from Patreon to Fur Affinity to now OnlyFans. Well, OnlyFans already did this, that do not allow certain types of content on their platform. BDSM stuff has already been banned from OnlyFans for some time. Not because it's bad or harmful, not because, any of those things, but because it could be interpreted. It could look bad. It's a bit degenerate. That's their reasoning. It's bad for advertisers. It's bad for business. You see? But I want you to notice something else. Do you know what else is bad for business? Oh, wait a second. We already talked about this. We talked about this with Kink at Pride, didn't we? Didn't we talk about this already at the beginning of the fucking summer? We already talked about all this, didn't we? Isn't it weird how first they decide that, oh, the kinksters, they're the weird ones. We got to get rid of them. They're bad for business. They look bad. It's bad optics. Then it's then you end up with a situation like Anatomics, where Anatomics is doing exactly what every single other hot tub streamer that is allowed on Twitch to do, except she's trans. And so she gets banned for sexually explicit content, even though it is the exact same thing that cis hot tub streamers are doing all the time. Huh. Weird how that works, huh? Weird how that happens literally all the time. Funny that. Funny. And then all of a sudden it's, well, listen, can you just not do the weird stuff? Can you just not do the fucking weird shit? And now we're seeing that it's going to a next level. In the last few years here in America, we've seen a absolute, you're fine, Clay Soldier. It's all good. I got you. You're good. I was just joking around with you. It's all good. Okay? Over the last couple of years, there's been an increase in legislation that purports to protect children, that purports to prevent sex trafficking, and doesn't do that. I know, shocker. They say it does something, and it doesn't actually do that. What it does do is make it harder and harder and further stigmatizes sex work. It associates all sex work with trafficking, even though sex workers have already built all kinds of systems to protect one another from sex trafficking. From the governmental level, these corporate-backed impositions come in and make it harder for these people to work. And guess what? It gets even more sinister, because even outside of a legislative example, you've got a couple little fuckers like Visa, PayPal, CC Bill, and a couple of other payment processors. The payment processors. See, the payment processors, they don't want to be associated with anything that's bad for their brand. They don't want to support anything that's bad for their brand. And it just so happens that in a country where a lot of people are conservative and fundamentalist Christians, that a lot of people are going to consider your brand bad if you are used, if your brand is used to process the payments for gay porn, which those people think is evil and of the devil. Yeah, remember guys, just for a second, real quick, I just want you to know, being trans and having sex with anyone is on many sites considered kink. It's considered deviant. Just being trans and having sex with anybody is considered a niche fetish porn. It wasn't very long since gay porn was considered that. So I have to ask, what happens when extreme or when explicit sexual content gets banned and your body is considered explicit by nature? You starting to put two and two together? You starting to put two and two together? What's happening here? It's convenient. Nobody has a nobody has a problem. Listen, we don't want the bad stuff out there. We don't want the bad stuff out there. It's just, you know, we categorized your body as inherently bad. And by the way, that is a common thing, just so that you're aware. That is a fucking common thing. For trans people to be considered a fetish, for gay people to be considered, well, I mean, we all know. What do you? We've heard conservatives talking about it. Conservatives don't think that gay marriage should be allowed because it's deviant. This is the problem with always targeting deviance regardless of harm. Okay? And the problem with having systems that are built like this, with having a culture that treats sex this way, is that eventually it hurts everyone. At first, it only hurts those who are, it only hurts the degenerate weirdos. It only hurts the F slurs and the T slurs, because I can't even say that. Even though I am one. Can't say that on Twitch. But it starts to hurt those people. And you know, you can forget because they're just a small percentage of the population. But now you have something like OnlyFans, where now on OnlyFans, all sexually explicit content, aka not tasteful nudes, quote unquote, is going to be banned starting in October. In October, on OnlyFans, there will be no more porn. The site that so many people get their porn directly from sex workers, a website that has made it possible for sex workers to survive the COVID-19 crisis, are no longer going to be able to do that. And you have to ask why the fuck that is. And the answer is the payment processors. Visa, MasterCard, PayPal. Did you know that Patreon has rules against sexually explicit content? Even though there are tons and tons of fetish creators. There are so many, I know because I am a kinkster. I have been attached to kink communities. I'm pretty open about this, okay? And I know artists who've had their Patreon site taken down. You want to know something that's not allowed? Yeah, hypnosis. Hypno is not allowed on Hypnosis is not banned is banned on Patreon because Visa, MasterCard, etc. consider that to be illicit. As hard as this is to believe, I'm not very familiar with OnlyFans, but I thought it literally existed for porn. Genuinely asking, do people buy stuff on OnlyFans that isn't porn? Yes, they do. They buy celebrity pictures. One of the biggest markets on OnlyFans that has increased over the last 5 years or so, or 3 years or so, has been celebrities having tasteful nudes, quote unquote, or just life pictures that they put behind a thing. A massive amount of celebrities have gone on OnlyFans to make a fuckload of money. But the celebrities are only a part of it. I mean, yes, that is an example of privilege and how rich people get to have separate rules than everybody else. That is the example of gentrifying a platform. But it isn't even the celebrity's fault. It is the fault of MasterCard and Visa and PayPal and all of these other payment processors that say, we won't process your payments if you do something that we find morally repugnant. And they find a lot of things morally repugnant, as it turns out, because a huge amount of their customer base, a lot of people who are willing to put pressure on it, are the most obscenely conservative people you can imagine. Religious fundamentalists, Christian dominionists, people who believe it's wrong to be gay. Remember that the Republican fucking Party... I've noticed that I'm kind of like sitting at a weird angle. Okay. That the Republican Party doesn't support... Like, they don't support gay marriage. The Republican Party! That's the other party in America. And yeah, there are some Republicans who don't mind gay marriage, but... that shows you where their mentality is. That shows your mentality that the platform of the party is fundamentally anti-gay. And that should tell you the broad level of things that are considered sexually illicit or or explicit or degenerate or whatever word that you want to use. And now we're seeing this. We saw Tumblr. This happened on Tumblr. We saw Twitter has started taking steps towards making it harder to access sex-related content. Tumblr destroyed itself. And let me tell you something. You might not know this. You really might not know this. Oh, Patreon. Yep. Well, yeah, but that's because they don't think about it. Tumblr was full of small, independent, queer sex workers who wrote and created art or took pictures of their unique thing that they liked. And all of that is gone, and much of it is gone forever. You have no fucking clue how much was lost. And if you're like me, where you consider porn or erotic art to be art, the death of Tumblr was the death of was a massive mass death of art. So much stuff. I lost things that I liked that I never got to back up. But Tumblr was the place to go for kink stuff. And now OnlyFans. You're going to lose that stuff. A lot of people, here's the thing, even let's pretend that every single content creator, every single sex worker currently working on OnlyFans is able to move off of OnlyFans. Even still, they're going to lose some of their art. Some of it will be lost forever. There are going to be people who are on vacation or who are like taking a break away and didn't hear the news, and their stuff's going to be deleted and it will be gone. And there might not be backups on it. It might just be fucking gone. It's definitely art. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know how you could make the argument that erotic art and that kink art isn't art. It fucking is. Even if you don't like the thing, it's still fucking art. And now people are going to have to move to sites with worse revenue sharing. And remember though, the reason why this is happening is because of the payment processors. The exact same payment processors that are used for every single other site. It's coming for every single other site. This is the direction. We need to recognize this and we need to acknowledge that. Okay? Credit card processors. PayPal is like this. You know that PayPal is super strict and will freeze your account and take your money if you're caught doing something that's against their TOS? There's another aspect of this, which I want to point out. Okay? And you're just gonna have to ride with me real quick for just a second, okay? Just ride with me on this little journey, okay? So, if you were a conservative and you believed that sex work was inherently exploitative and bad, that you believed that gay people were inherently degenerate and exploitative and bad, okay? And you wanted to Get that out of your society. But you can't really go out and just preach on the street corner that you want to purge the gay people, because obviously that doesn't fly so well. That's not going to sell very well. Well, how could you come up with an interesting way to worsen the situation, to drive those people out of your society? What if you made it impossible for them to get money? What if you made it impossible for sex workers to safely get money? Well, a lot of people won't be able to be sex workers anymore. A lot of people will have to will not be able to be gay anymore. This is the whole thing about, like, for example, like the argument in which it's like, oh, just keep it in private, starts to fall apart. Because if you have people who are pushing for a society where you should just keep it in private, well, all of a sudden, you start getting crowded out of existence. You stop being able to exist as a normal person in society. You get crowded out of society. You become marginalized. Sex workers, right now, this is changing in October. There are sex workers right now who are not going to have income anymore come October, who might lose their entire jobs, who might lose their homes. I'm talking people who could be making tons of money right now, but won't be able to make the switch easily to another platform, won't be able to make the switch at all, perhaps. But it has an additive effect. Because in addition to just harming those people, it forces those sex workers into seedier locations, into areas where they have less control. It pushes them into the hands, eventually, of criminals. Why? Let me ask you something. Does anybody know what a pimp is? And, like, what a pimp does? Does anybody know what that is? Like, come on. Like, I know people talk about it and meme about a pimp. But do you know what a pimp does? Yeah, a pimp offers protection. Exploitative protection. But they offer protection to the women in their employ. Abusive protection. But they exist for a reason. They exist because sex work is illegal. And so you have to go into the black market. And the black market is dangerous because you can be arrested or killed. So people end up working with pimps because a pimp has a gun and will protect you and will guard their turf. So the sex workers, out of a need to be safe and make money, end up having to go to pimps. This type of thing, shoving sex, even whatever the sex is, shoving the sex into the shadows makes it worse. It makes the situation worse. But guess who doesn't care? Religious fundamentalists. They don't care because their goal isn't to make sex workers safe. Their goal isn't to take care of those people. Their goal is to advance a religious agenda. The right wing's goal is to advance a culturally conservative agenda that says these people should not exist in our society. And the destruction of OnlyFans represents a massive example of this, of tons of sex workers who are now going to find themselves in financial danger. Yeah, it's the drug war, but it's on sex, and we've had this happen in the past. We've already had this happen in the past. I did the Stonewall one. Do you remember? Do you remember the Stonewall episode that I did, the History Mama on Stonewall? Where I talked about how what ended up happening is the mafia opened gay bars because they knew that they could pay off the police, and then gay people would have to go to the only existing gay bars, which were run by the mafia. And so the gay people would go to the mafia-run gay bars and get blackmailed because they had no other choice. And then also the bars would get raided all the time, and then you would get arrested because it increasingly became more marginalized, easier to become illegal. And some of those laws are still on the books to this day. Moral panic, Puritanism bullshit will be the motherfucking death of us. And all of it comes down to the fact that people are unwilling to actually analyze whether things cause harm, that they act on base reactionary disgust. They say, I don't like a thing, and therefore it must be bad. and it must be purged out. And we don't have pushback. And do you want to know why? Because here's the thing. I mean, yes, but we'll get there, Lone Cat. A lot of, as it turns out, a lot of people have kinks. A lot of people have fetishes. A lot of people have weird shit that they're into. But guess what? They're often willing to sort of look the other way out of convenience when it's not their kink that's getting closed down. And so what happens is there's this slow crawl. You remember the Martin Niemöller poem? We know the Martin Niemöller poem. I feel like I feel like it's important to bring it in here. Even though I don't want people to take it the wrong way. I'm not trying to compare this to the Holocaust, but first they come for the socialists, first they come for the kinksters, then they come for the trans people, or the other way around, realistically. First they come for the trans people, then they come for the kinksters, then they come for the gay people, then they come for nudity in general. America has a problem. You know that the rest of the world doesn't have the same problem with nudity as we do? You know that, right? Like, around the world, nudist, topless beaches are all over the fucking place. In Germany, all across Europe, there are fucking ads with tits all over the place. Because they don't have the same obsession with that we do. Here in America, we fucking hate nudity. If you don't think that, like, this progression of, like, banning sex off of major platforms is going to result in increased puritanism across our society... Gayfesh says, I lived in Russia as a preteen and porn was literally sold in kiosks on bubblegum to me. Yeah, because for most people around the world, they're not deranged about sex. They're not as deranged about the idea that, like, in America, Americans are so afraid of titty that they will literally say that it's like rape if you have to see a titty. But it's not. Humans have fucking tits normally. Like, we just do. Like, what the fuck? The problem is that we have a problem in that no, see, the problem with cryptocurrencies is that they have the exact same problem. First of all, cryptocurrencies are incredibly difficult to use, and the vast majority of users simply will not figure out cryptocurrency. They just won't buy porn. Or they'll go to, like, gray markets that are stealing the porn and reselling it for cash. Crypto has a problem, which is that, yes, exactly, Nightfall Gemini hit it. Crypto needs eventually has to be fungible, which means at the end of the day, you end up having to go through payment processors at the end of the day anyway. And guess what? A lot of the same exact corporations that are part of the payment processor industry and the banking industry right now also have a lot of crypto. They control a fuckload of crypto. Like, a lot. Crypto isn't the answer here. The answer here is we have to challenge the culture that says that sex is bad, that says that we need to be afraid of kink, that we need to be afraid of deviancy. That is what we need to challenge. Like, deeply. And it's really fucking depressing because I swear to fucking God, there is this, like, faction. There's this, like, faction of lefties who, actually, there's, like, two factions of lefties that are super, like, sex negative. There's, like, the tankies who are super traditionalist, and they're perfectly fine with purging degeneracy out of their society, even if they, like we saw with Luna Oi, for example. But there's also a group of lefties that I like to call the uwu tenderqueers, okay? Let's call them that, the uwu tenderqueers, okay? And this is a faction of people who more or less believe that, like, BDSM is inherently evil. They think that everything that isn't perfectly vanilla, vanilla even for gay sex, is pedophilia. Yeah, there's a bunch of dirtbag leftists too. There's a bunch of so-called dirtbag leftists who, as it turned out, they're perfectly fine with being a dirtbag if it means saying a racial slur, but they're not okay with being a dirtbag when it comes to having a deviant kink. Well, that's not you then, Samoski. Vosh isn't a dirtbag leftist anymore. He pulled that out of his branding. He doesn't consider himself I mean, he did for a long time, but he took it out of his branding. He's not a dirtbag anymore. He cleaned up. Vosh cleaned up. I don't know. Let's go to Vosh's channel. What? I don't know. What is Vosh's channel? Yeah. Mostly mean misogynistic irony anon accounts. Oh yeah, there's tons of those. There's tons of those. He's just a bag leftist? Yeah, maybe. Remember when his YouTube description said gingerly dipping his balls into online politics? That was funny. It didn't say that anymore. He changed it. Or maybe he changed it back, but it didn't for a while. He changed it at least. It still says that. I don't think it does. Does it actually say that? Last I checked, we did this on stream. Last I checked, he took it off. Let's see. Let's go check ourselves. Nope, he doesn't say that anymore. Look, right here. Hi, I'm Vosh. I believe progressive socialism is the best solution to the problems of our country, all countries face, and I'm here to make arguments in favor of that belief. I broadcast live streams where I do debates, cover current events, critique media, and generally try not to take it all too seriously. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, you know, cool. Oops, shit. The Vosh Pit Discord notification for streams. Oh, that's funny. Well, hey, you know, whatever. We're not no one's hating on Vosh. I'm just remarking on this. I'm just literally just remarking on it. Can you all relax? I'm just remarking on that because people brought up dirtbag shit. Okay? Nobody's fucking hating on anybody. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay? Oh, but the bebop take, yeah. Okay. So do we call ourselves the degenerate left? We don't need to call ourselves anything. We just are who we are. I mean, I changed my, did you all notice my change? Did anybody notice my Twitter change? I changed my Twitter branding. Did anybody notice? I bet none of you noticed. Ready? Menku, rising queen of the internet's teeming queer underworld. She, her. I changed my branding too. We all change our branding sometimes, okay? So, yeah. I don't know if have I had any recent takes? I don't know that I've had any recent takes. Oh, I mean, I did do the thing about the toilet paper preacher. I did do that. I do some. We do a little branding. That's a long story, Sugar Glass. But yeah. Datura dude, thank you so much. I've been too wage cucked to catch streams lately. Keep up the good work. You too. I know it's hard to work. You know, jobs suck, but I'm glad you're keeping strong. Oh, bidets are great. But okay, hold on a second though. Let's not get distracted here. We're talking about OnlyFans, okay? You're going to see more of this, and we have to push back on it. We just absolutely have to push back on it, okay? And I mean in every possible way that you can. Like, there's nothing is going to change at OnlyFans. They're not undoing this. And the fact that they're doing this, even though that it is probably going to be financially devastating for them, just goes to show you that they have been put in a position. No company would throw away money like this willingly. The only reason why they would do this, there's two reasons. One, the company has an ideological opposition to sex, which I don't think OnlyFans does. I don't think OnlyFans itself has an ideological opposition to sex. Or two, something else is threatening them. on a greater degree than cutting porn. They're cutting porn because the alternative is losing everything. And you have to ask, who is making it so that they will lose everything? Who is it? And the answer is the payment processors. The fucking payment processors, the banks. Increasingly, there is a... increasingly... Oh my God, Constance! I know. Oh God, that is really funny, okay? Listen. Increasingly, banks and payment processors are being weaponized to impose a conservative cultural worldview on the world. You understand that, right? Like, that's what we're witnessing. And we need to recognize this. See, there's a thing. One of the things that really frustrates me about the left and Democrats especially, but the left end of the political spectrum in general, is that lefties are always stuck in right now in very rigid ways of thinking. Not all lefties, but many. Okay? They get stuck in certain ways of understanding the world, and then other people who are smarter and more vicious and more strategic make political moves that are effective. Okay? Hannah Texas, I don't know. Maybe a couple years from now, we'll see. No, I don't think I would ever buy a $3 million house. I know what I want for a house, and it's very simple. I hope I don't need to ever buy a $3 million house. I don't need anything that fancy. But anyway, now I do think that there is a possibility that you get like a major, like some rich kinkster will make a independent payment processor, and that would be fucking Pog. But we can't just rely on that. We need to think about how we can get this shit done. Okay? The other thing that we need to think about is, how do we effectively push back at this stuff? What are the ways that we actually analyze and target this? I don't think there is a path through legislation to fix this problem. I don't think there's a way to pass a law that says PayPal and Visa and MasterCard have to accept payments on these things. We've gotten ourselves into a tough spot. Which is that they're monopolies now. These are untouchable giant corporations with no real way to be challenged outside of our own independent collective action. Now, there may be technologies that allow for peer-to-peer payments that don't involve mainstream payment processors. I think that would be fantastic. But you want to know what another thing is? Fucking cash. Are you fucking cash? You know what is a foreseeable future? A future where if you want kink stuff, you have to get it physically or digitally, but on a piece of physical media via cash or some other form of direct payment, or Bitcoin. Bitcoin is one too, but there's issues with Bitcoin that we already talked about. Oh, but yeah, boy, Shamoy, Adam and Eve is like a sanitized version. Those ones, the sanitized, the clean stuff will last for a long time. I mean, not a long time, but they'll last for longer. Stuff like you know, the casual stuff will exist for a while. Well, but here's the problem though, Danny Ergosum, what do we do about the stuff we have right now? People need to start backing up their fucking porn. You want to know how you fucking avoid this shit? You gray market it, is what you do. Everybody should be backing this shit up. People who are interested in this stuff should start working to connect with and build actual relationships with sex workers, with porn artists that they like. Build working relationships. Have those copies, because it's very fucking hard to suppress any type of art or any type of behavior if there's fucking millions of it out there. This is the main idea behind Pride. It is impossible to suppress gay people if gay people refuse to be suppressed. If they're always out there, and all of the people in the world, the gay people who are being oppressed in silence, who are in the closet, they see the gay people out on the street and they go, wait a minute, there are other people like me? I'm not a freak? Go back to a 90s style desktop porn folder. Unironically, go back to a 90s style desktop porn folder and back it up like 8 times across different pieces of media. It takes you like 10 seconds with modern tools. You can back up your porn collection like that. And I've joked about this in the future, but if we get to a future where it becomes increasingly hard to get certain types of porn, to get access to certain types of sex work, or to get access, or for sex workers to work safely, people who have this shit backed up, who have working relationships with sex workers, you're going to be a fucking king. Do you know how much people pay for sex? Do you know how much furries pay for furry stuff? The thing is, we have to be pragmatic. I hate that fucking word, but we have to be practical. We have to come up with actual ideas, ways of circumventing these fucking systems. Because if we don't, we're going to be, once again, blindsided. You joke, but porn warlords is like a real thing. You know that, like, in the past, like, people who ran sex trades were like literal fucking warlords, right? They were pimps. That's what I was talking about. You would become powerful. Now that's a horrible structure. I don't want that to be what we go to. I want us to avoid that. But if we want to avoid that system, which is where they're forcing people, remember, I talked about this before. The closure of OnlyFans is going to force a lot of sex workers into more desperate straits. A lot. I would like to avoid a future where pimps come back into fashion. I would like to avoid a future where skeezy backroom sales areas where you sell the gay porn so that the people out front don't know that you have illicit material hidden in your store. I don't want to go to that type of future, but that is the sort of stuff we're going towards. I've talked about this again and again and again on my channel. The stigmatization, the canceling, the fucking calling every trans person a fucking pedophile regardless of any truth whatsoever. Calling fucking gay kinksters pedophiles because they said, no, I'm not going to go fucking hide in the closet for your comfort. For your like passive, for your comfort to not know that I exist. Yeah, but socialist cat girl, that's like a fluke. Those items are like, those fucking items that you're talking about are like, those are like outliers. And they don't make sense. Of course there's stuff that's gonna get around. Also, another thing, just so you all know, like, I know some of you know this, but like historically, kink has been hidden in all kinds of things. Let me tell you another story real quick. Let me tell you a quick story. Did you know that there's like 17 to 25 states in the United States in which the sale of vibrators is still illegal? Did you know that? In America. Like that's real. That's an actual thing. There's multiple states in which the sale of sex toys is illegal. Still. Now. And in those states, you want to know where you can get a sex toy? The pharmacy. You can get a personal massager at the pharmacy. No joke. But the selection is very limited. It sucks, but that's all you can get. That's the state of America. If you don't think, we are not distanced from the past in which sex toys designed for women were literally illegal. Yeah, exactly, Gayfesh. Gayfesh says, my grandparents owned a pharmacy. Once my grandma ordered a big thing of back massagers, and I didn't realize until they arrived that they were vibrators. Yup. Yeah, catalogs of clothes usually cater to women, including face massagers, which were actually hidden vibrators. Yep. But isn't that a terrible way to exist? Isn't it a terrible world to exist in where the only thing you get is products that... Okay, guys, let me tell you an example. Like, the Hitachi. Everybody keeps talking about the Hitachi, okay? Guys, the Hitachi has a lot of problems, okay? I fucking love my Hitachi. Don't get me wrong. The Hitachi is a miracle device in many ways, but it is not designed for sex. Because it was not, they can't just embrace it and say it's designed for sex. It's got like a really rough fucking texture that fucking hurts you. That shit sucks. Now there are other ones that have been designed since then, but that's because there's been a slight laxing of this sort of like puritanism, which is coming back now. Oh, both are great, Sugar Glass. Stare Arena says, yep, Alabama. We have marital aids. I worked at a toy shop down the street, and that summer police raided us 3 times. Holy fuck. Wait, how would I know? Come on. Come on. For real? No, I don't have SR. Oh my god. I don't have SRS. I fuck people with pussies sometimes. Saber Flote with the $10. Thank you very much. Yo, that's fucking awesome, Saber Flote. That's fantastic. It's all good, Sugar Glass. I'm just goofing on you. Yeah, that's true, Socialist Maker. There's a lot of issues with it, okay? Listen, there's a lot of issues with these things. Shoving sex into the margins is unequivocally bad. It's bad for sexual health. It's incredibly bad for preventing sex trafficking. It's incredibly bad for preventing child abuse. When sex exists only in the margins, so much shit gets away, and so much harm gets away. And it makes me really fucking mad because I scream about this all the time. I fucking scream about it all the goddamn time, and I don't know that it does anything. But, you know, I wanted to read an article. I wanted to read an article by somebody who I respect a lot. How many of you remember me telling the story about Anna Valens, a trans sex writer who got turbo canceled over a mild think piece about playing Fall Guys with a butt plug in? A lot of you remember this. I've talked about it a million times. Well, guess what? A couple of months ago, guess who wrote about just this? It was Anna Valens. Anna Valens has been writing about this for fucking ever. Okay? For fucking ever. Look at this. Nathan Grayson, former Kotaku writer, current video game reporter for the Washington Post. I saw that OnlyFans is banning sexually explicit content and immediately thought of something very smart but also very grim that Anna Valens, AC Valens, told me earlier this year. It's a situation where we've seen a gradual buildup of companies like Apple and Google being able to police content that's within their app stores that other companies are putting out on their apps. But there's also a situation where we have payment processors like PayPal and CC Bill continuing to stress what should or should not be allowed on the internet. Anna Valens, a former writer for Daily Dot and the current writer for We Got This Covered, managing editor for We Got This Covered, who specializes in queer communities and adult content creation, told Kotaku. That all leads up to banks and credit cards that get to dictate what free expression is on the internet. This was from an interview that Nathan Grayson had with Anna Valens some time ago. Anna Valens, who was turbo canceled by lefties, mind you, by fuckers over at Chapo Trap House, for a random article she did about fucking playing Fall Guys with a butt plug in. Yes, by lefties. That was by lefties. That was, yes, she was canceled by lefties. Don't worry about it, Sugar Glass. And Anna Valens wrote another article that I wanted to read, which is about Itch.io. Itch.io is not the not safe for work LGBTQ safe haven that you thought it was, that you think it is. There is a weak link. Okay, so listen up. Listen up. Valve's Steam is back in the news again after banning yet another adult video game. Itch.io, one of its smaller, oft-praised competitors, is in the same boat. Despite claims to the contrary, the two marketplaces have more in common than they do not. I know this as a queer adult content creator. Instead of championing one company despite the other, the games industry must take a collective step back and look at the facts. Itch.io is just a temporary accommodation that LGBTQ creators and adult developers may need to leave out of necessity in the near future. Here's the context. Earlier this month, adult VR studio Holodex revealed Steam banned 3 of its submissions, seemingly over the company's use of photogrammatically digitized sex workers. Holodex's games remain currently available on Itch.io. Hold on a second. I have to check and make sure there's no actual not safe for work art in this. Hold on. Let me just make sure. I don't want to literally become a lesson as I do this. Where's my fucking thing here? Let's just make sure real quick. Okay. We're in the clear. We're all in the clear. Okay? We're all in the clear. It's all good. Lamau. Here we go. Itch.io, meanwhile, was brought up in the ongoing Epic versus Apple lawsuit. Epic Games now offers access to Itch.io's storefront through its Epic Games launcher. During the case, Apple's lawyer criticized Itch.io for its so-called adult games, bemoaning perverteers' sisterly lust for advertising fetishes that are not appropriate for us to speak about in federal courts. Guys, come on. I didn't think we were going to have a talk about this, but come on. That's like it's like a stereotype. There are many games on Itch.io. I won't even read the names out loud, but they are both offensive and sexualized, Apple's lawyer stated. According to Kotaku, Apple's fucking lawyer is calling these games offensive. That is, remember how I said doesn't matter the word degenerate, explicit, etc. No harm being done. No harm. But they're too, you can't even, they wouldn't even talk about it. Apple's rough treatment towards Itch.io was later criticized by game developers and even lampooned by Itch.io's Twitter account. Games industry members like Double Fine's community and content manager Heather Alexandra stressed that Itch.io is not some depraved place, but one for inclusion and artistic integrity. The games found here do tremendous work in furthering the medium, and 95% of the reason it's even being targeted is because it is a sex-positive, LGBTQIA-friendly storefront, Alexandra warned. It's true that Itch.io is one of the last major open marketplaces left to marginalize game developers. Censorship is very rare on Itch.io. While Steam regularly pulls adult games and has a tepid relationship with the LGBT community, Itch.io is far more friendly to its queer and not safe for work creators. But don't mythologize the website. Itch.io is not a DIY art space run out of a queer art group's Brooklyn basement, nor is it a collectively owned marketplace where users can post and sell as they please. Itch.io is owned by Itch Corporation, and according to PC World, was inspired by another company that owned an open marketplace, Bandcamp. Itch.io Corp, like every other privately held company, exists to make money and assure its longevity. That's it. Games media generally depicts Itch.io creator Leif Corcoran as an independent developer-first marketplace curator that contrasts sharply with Steam's cold rules and nonsensical regulations. The Verge wrote flattering of the small-staffed Itch Corp in 2018, describing Corcoran as someone who actually gives a shit, perhaps to the points of burnout. I haven't really taken a proper vacation in a long time. I believe Corcoran has player and creator's best interests at heart, but David Karp clearly had Tumblr users' best interests in mind when he told the journalist Lux Alpatrum about his vision for what Tumblr could do for porn and what porn could do for Tumblr in return. Karp, like Corcoran, set out to do something different and gave queer pornographers a safe place to call home for years. The Demon Mama game. Wait, this game? I'm pretty sure this game... Wait, I don't remember who made this game. But yeah, that's the Demon Mama game. But we all know how this story ended. Eventually, Tumblr was sold to Yahoo, which became a part of Verizon. By 2018, Tumblr abruptly banned all adult content from its platform and began one of the highest profile user exoduses and falls from grace in online history. If Tumblr's legacy showed us anything, it's to not grow too attached to your online home. When you're forced to work and create in a world where major corporations control your internet experience, one man's best intentions do not make a platform invincible from capitalism's creeping hands. There's an essay by game developer Badru in which he lays out the case against Itch.io's moral validation in the games world, declaring Itch.io just a Silicon Valley startup with a rainbow pin. He warns the game industry's obsession with Itch.io is rooted in an aesthetically anti-capitalist posture that masquerades financial privilege. In other words, it's easy to hype up working exclusively with Itch.io if you can afford to only work with Itch.io. But for queers who rely on their games to pay the bills, it's not Itch.io that keeps the rent paid. It's Steam. Badru ends his essay warning there are no commons anymore. This is not just true of Itch.io, but the infrastructure that makes the marketplace possible in the first place. For queer adult content creators, this is Itch.io's weakest link. The storefront relies on PayPal, Stripe, and Payoneer to make its revenue payouts. PayPal is notoriously antagonistic towards adult content and sex workers, while Stripe has its own anti-porn clauses in its restricted businesses section, and previous delayed payouts to a hentai Kickstarter. Payment processors, banks, and credit card companies all control the purse strings for online access to adult content. As erotic hypnosis creators told the Daily Dot last year, we've seen this story play out before on other platforms hailed for their wide assortment of pornography. Praise Itch.io as we may, the platform is only as friendly to queer smut peddlers as its payment processors allow us to keep using it. Because Itch.io is a company seeking longevity, don't expect Itch.io to go down with the pornographers. It seemingly holds dear, no matter how many funny tweets its Twitter account makes. I do not criticize Itch.io lightly. As a queer, not safe for work developer, I've had quite a bit of success hosting 18+ games on the site. I have 2 kinky adult video games exclusively available on Itch.io, Blood Pact and She Hungered, which have made a couple $1,000s combined. I have a 3rd game on the way, which I plan to host on Itch.io as well. I enjoy using the platform and find it successfully connects me with my core demographic. For now, it's a good home, and I encourage other people to use Itch.io too. But pack your bags, have a backup plan in place, and avoid falling in love with the site and its indie aesthetic. When you're a marginalized artist, an exodus is always on the horizon, and Itch.io will never be an exception to the rule. This was written back in May, by the way. May 13th, 2021. Before the OnlyFans stuff was even on the horizon. Well, I mean, it was on the horizon for a lot of us, but I mean actual, like, there was no indication that they were going to do it anytime soon. And it's very funny how queer games get blocked all the time from Steam and other websites, but not those cishet games. The trans ones, the gay ones, all the time. And many other kinks that are harmless. Remember, harmless kinks. No, Uncle Gumbald, of course they knew what their site was being used for. What I'm trying to tell you is that this is indicative. The fact that OnlyFans is purging porn is indicative of the direction that payment processors are going, which means they're going to do it to other sites too. OnlyFans is just the most well-known one. Soon it'll be others. So we need to have fucking backups. Water Daughter asks, could you please recap or run down the thing that happened with Anna Valens again? Yes. Anna Valens wrote an article about a think piece, a sex think piece about wearing a butt plug while playing Fall Guys. And the article was basically about, okay, Fall Guys, for those of you who don't know, the game Fall Guys is a very, like, kiddie, goofball, fluffy dudes bumping into each other and whatever. Yeah, Fur Affinity isn't safe at all. By the way, Fur Affinity bans a whole bunch of content that isn't harmful, but we'll get there. So Fall Guys is a game, but it has no in-game text chat. It has no in-game voice chat whatsoever. There is no way to interact with the characters, with other players, outside of bumping into each other with your Fall Guys. That's the only way. And there's little emotes you can do that like wave your hand and stuff, but that's it. So what Anna Valens posited was what was a think piece about what it would mean if you get sexual pleasure from playing Fall Guys with a butt plug in. When you bump into other players, is there any sort of issue with consent there? Now, it actually is an interesting think piece. It's super interesting. If you, it's silly on its head. Wait, hold on. It's silly on its head, but what an interesting thing, right? The entire game is about non-consensually bumping people all over, or consent. I mean, pseudo-consent. You jump into a game and nobody wants to get bumped off the track, but it's part of the mechanics of the game that you bump into other players and throw them around and you fight with each other. And since there's no connection besides the game itself, there's no voice, there's no text, it's just the game. What harm could there be if somebody had a butt plug in? Is there any violation of consent in that situation? And the conclusion was, of course, no, there's not. But it's good to think about these things. It's good to think about them because it helps us establish that the standard is, you know, enthusiastic consent. Obviously, in this particular case, there's no harm. That article resulted in a turbo cancellation. I mean a fucking turbo cancellation in which Anna Valens, who by the way never actually did the thing in the think piece. Anna Valens did do the experiment, but not with a butt plug in her butt. She did it with a butt plug attached to her side. That was there was a video of her playing the game, and the butt plug was attached to her side. And yes, the butt plug vibrates when people bump into you. That's the idea. And I'm not kidding you. People, no joke, I saw a Chapo guy, one of the Chapo what are they called? The Chapo for you or whatever, the Chapo Twitch guy. I think his name is like Tom or something, Chapo Tom. Literally replied to that by saying that you belong in prison. And her article got blown the fuck up. She left Twitter for days. She was being called on my timeline. This was last year. In my timeline, there was people calling her a pedophile, people calling her a sexual harasser, people calling her a sex pest. And you know what's really funny? She got really fucking mad, and she posted a video that was literally the same thing, but it was a cis woman doing it, and nobody had given a shit. In fact, it was 10 times more. The video that she posted had more views and more interactions than her article did. And then she posted a link to Heel Sluts, which is a giant subreddit in which people do this all the time. They put in a butt plug that is specifically for Final Fantasy and Overwatch. They put in a butt plug that is tied to your healing performance in a raid or your healing performance in a game of Overwatch. The butt plug vibrates more, the better you are at healing, aka Heel Sluts. And that has so many subs. That subreddit has so many people engaging on it, nothing. But the second a trans woman writes an article that talks about consent like that, you get canceled as a pedophile. It's literally called Heel Sluts. You could find it very easily. Yeah, exactly. Sounds awful, right? You want to make sure you avoid it. Yeah. Hey. There's probably better ones out there, okay? Listen, the field of teledildonics has a long way to go, okay? Oh yeah. Constance brings up here. Both myself and Doe have been called pedophiles for random takes that we had on YouTube that don't even resemble that. Remember, my take on Kink at Pride literally got me called a pedophile for days because I said that I don't think kinksters who aren't doing any harm, who aren't hurting anyone, shouldn't be forced back into the closet. Doe was called a fucking pedophile by RGR for the same exact thing. Fucking so stupid. So, and just so you know, remember, wait a second, we're not quite done yet, because RGR is fucking stupid, and getting Twitter canceled is one thing, but what happens when other people start to get involved? Do you know how many people, you know what happens when you get a target painted on your back? You know, like people like Shoe on Head and Lauren Southern. Lauren Southern made a joke about the Kink at Pride people should be killed because they were pedophiles. Lauren Southern made a joke about that. Lauren Southern made a joke where she had her gun and she like loaded her gun and was saying that Kink at Pride people needed to be killed because they're pedophiles. Weird, huh? Weird how that works. It's like 1 or 2 steps removed from just saying we should kill trans people. If every trans person on the internet gets labeled as a pedophile no matter what they do, with no proof of harm, with no proof of anything, it just happens if you ever talk about sex or anything, then you have a bunch of people like Lauren Southern who go around there stochastically encouraging people to kill pedophiles, to go pedo hunting. And of course, remember, there are literal discords of pedo hunters. And it's really funny because those fucking pedo hunter people often just end up targeting like consensual adult kinksters, like adult baby people or whatever. Yeah, Merrick brings up a good point. Remember when I was called a sexual assaulter by thousands of people for one girl hearing me kiss somebody else? I wonder if all that would have happened if I wasn't a sex worker. Nah, it wouldn't have. I know it wouldn't have. You know you have solidarity from me, Merrick. You fucking know that. That shit is fucking bullshit. It's so fucked. It's so goddamn fucked. But pedo hunter, non-binary superpowers, pedo hunters. People who think that they're cops or some shit, or investigators. They think they're fucking Columbo going out and fucking hunting down criminals or some shit. Remember when TrueAnon called the NYT pedophiles and the trans women pedophiles for helping a young black trans woman survive? Yeah, I remember that. Fuck them. Fuck TrueAnon. Wait, what was my boomer reference? Columbo? No, it isn't. Okay, actually, it is a boomer reference, but it just so happens that... Yes. Wait, yes, that actually happened. Yes. Also, you want to know what else? Hey, you want to know another example? You want to know another example of this? You want to know, did everyone forget what just happened like 3 weeks ago? Did everyone forget all of the DGG pedo accusations over people helping kids get access to HRT? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, here we go. Good one, STL. Look at this. Male feminist, anti-racist, these are just leftist virtue signals to disguise their own underlying thoughts. Pedo hunter. True! True! Wait, but lots of people have been watching Columbo lately. It's like a thing. People are going back. I don't know. It was like a bunch of my friends are watching Columbo, so I thought of Columbo. That was a good one. That was a fucking banger, Socked and Left. From fucking Bad Froggy. Holy shit, I did not hear that non-binary superpowers. Oh yeah, Bad Froggy's Pog. You should give Bad Froggy a follow. I follow Bad Froggy. I love their comics. Yeah, so again, there's this thing, and I've talked about this many times in the past. I've talked about in the past moral panics. This is definitionally a moral panic. The United States is seized in a countrywide moral panic about degeneracy. And we're seeing its effect all over the place. And I want to encourage all of my viewers, learn your queer history. I know a lot of my audience is queer, but those of you who aren't queer, learn queer history. Because guess what? It's not a big step. It is not a big step to go from queer people are bad to kinksters and BDSM people who are cishet are queer and are bad. I know a lot of people work on many vids. I don't know. The person you'd want to ask about good sites is probably Merrick. Merrick will know more about that than me. I haven't been... Look, I have never done that. I ran my own website. Also, running your own website is a good thing. Have you done anything on queer history? Yes, I have. I did 3 History Mamas. Look at my History Mama playlist, Socialist Cat Girl. Those of you who are here who've never seen any of my History Mamas, there is a playlist for my History Mamas. Okay? Go watch them. I did 3 in the month of June. I did 3 fucking poggers ass History Mamas. And I'm so proud of them. My Magnus Hirschfeld one is amazing. They're basically breadtube videos in stream form. We have a lot of furries. I know we have a lot of furries. We have furries and scalies. Look, scalies and furries are like this, okay? They're like this. Yeah, we have a lot of yeah, exactly. 70% is confirmed. Yeah, anybody who says they like furry stuff but don't call themselves a furry are furries. Yes. Yes. They just don't call themselves furries. Actual real life Santa says, I really love the Magnus Hirschfeld History Mama and the Stonewall History Mama. I bring them up to my conservative family members whenever possible. Wow, that's fucking pog. That's super pog. Thank you so much. It's really fucking kind of you to say that. What's a furry? A miserable pile of fursuits. That's a furry right there. Oh, you thought it was funny how chat reacted to what I said about the Hitachi? Yeah. Also, Lil Money, I'm doing great. That is a very complicated question. I don't know that I can answer that. I don't think that you need to have guns to be safe. That's the quick answer.
You like Bug Bunny, but sexy and more vibrant. Makes you go ahooga.
Yes, our schools teach no queer history whatsoever. Our schools teach essentially no queer history whatsoever. I mean, like, basically none. It has to be discovered via history books and reading on your own, which is why I need to do more of it. I didn't turn myself into a dumpling. I'm not bullying furries. The only reason I knew about Magnus Hirschfeld and the Compton's cafeteria riots before you did the History Mama was because I took a queer history class in college. Yeah, that's where most people learn this stuff. You learn about this stuff from college history classes. Yeah. No, they don't, Sock Done Left. Well, they deserve bullying only if they like it. Only if they like it. Yes, I did, Exia Ross. I put that in my video. Most people see that picture. Hey, here, we'll do it again. Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Look at this. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. We're gonna do it again. Ready? This picture right here. This fucking famous picture. Wait, here, is this the one? This is the one. This is the more famous picture right here. Almost every single person who's gone to school in America has seen this picture. See? See this picture? Many people don't know that the books being burned in this fucking picture was, unironically, all like the Library of Alexandria for queer people. Most people do not know that. And I talk about that, the full story of it, in my Magnus Hirschfeld History Mama. They burned the documents and records of the Institute for Sexual Studies, which was the first known major institute that compassionately treated gay and trans people in Germany. That was located in Germany, in Berlin. I know, I won't talk about it much longer. You can go watch the episode if you want to. I did a whole episode on it for that reason. I gotta do like I don't know, I gotta like do a watch together of that again at some point. Because I'm very proud of that. It's so hard, I don't know, old videos on YouTube get buried so easily. I am very proud of that video, of course. I'm very, very proud of that video, of course. All right, everybody. So that's my position, huh? That's my position on all this. Okay, the OnlyFans stuff is a canary in the coal mine. It is a giant canary that just died. And what we all need to do is keep that in our minds. We need to start thinking out. You're not going to get there by just voting. We need to build the solutions ourselves. We need talented people to put their minds to actually solving these problems. If you're a programmer, if you're a web developer, and you're passionate about fucking adult stuff online, you like fucking porn, help us find a solution. I'm not a software developer. I can't fucking do that shit. But what I can do is I can get your brain juices flowing. My job is to poke you all in the head and go, hey, think about this thing. Hey, think about that thing. Hey, think about this thing. That's what I'm good at. Okay? Yeah, I fucking love porn too. I fucking love sex. I'm fucking gay as shit. Hello.
Hi.
I say porn and sex and you appear.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, you've been talking about that the whole time.
I know I've been talking about that for a whole time, but... Yeah, no worries. Listen, guys, just fucking seriously. Yeah, build databases, build all kinds of shit. Back this shit up. Wait, what? Wait, clipped what? Clipped what? Wait, clipped what? Degeneracy is fun. What can I say? True! Wait, that's fine. If you're asexual, that's perfectly fine. Not every struggle is everyone's fight. You can always stand in solidarity even with people, even if you are personally asexual. I promise you, asexual people are not going to have... Look, no one has fun in a world that has no porn. Has anybody, the fucking, all work but no play makes Jack a dull boy? And then he chops the axe, from The Shining? That's what happens when the entire world has no porn. Everybody goes fucking insane. Yes, I did, yes. Yes, the actual real-life Santa, we watched that on my stream. Yep, we watched that one. Yep, that was, wait. That film was made with Magnus Hirschfeld. Magnus Hirschfeld worked on that movie. How are we going to achieve communism if everyone is horny? Listen. Yeah, see? Exactly. OnlyFans shutting down is a blow to communism. The one thing that drives people to a peaceful future is not being blue-balled all the time. And how are the weird, fetishy, kinky fucks like myself not gonna be blue-balled all the time if every single porn site is purged? But I mean this, like, I'm joking around with the terminology, but unironically, what a fucking terrible thing. You have to bring in groceries? Oh, okay. Love you. Yeah, what a fucking terrible thing. The Dr. Cox quote from Scrubs. I'm fairly sure if they took porn off the internet, there'd be only one website left, and it'd be called Bring Back the Porn. Okay, you say that, but remember, porn has been outlawed in the past in America. And it was hard to get it back. And it did a lot of damage, and a lot of stuff was lost. Like, you know that, like, all kinds of things like that have happened, right? Like we've had all kinds of bans like that. This moral puritanism does a lot of damage. I know you're joking around, but seriously. Porn's current legality only started in, like, 1996. Yup. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Make porn to own the cons. Make porn, back up porn, host porn, develop porn solutions for porn artists and porn sellers. Do all of those things and you will own the conservatives hardcore. Just think of how mad. Just think of how, yeah, get flash drives, true. Think of how fucking mad John Doyle, anti-porn John Doyle will be. He's gonna blow one of his balls off by accident because he's gonna get so mad he'll be like, ah, and he's so blue-balled. That's how you do it. And speaking of that, shall we do some John Doyle? Yeah, thank you, Uncle Gumbald. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's time for us to make fun of some motherfucking conservatives, okay? Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I know, it's funny. I've been streaming for a while. It's almost like I'm kind of good at this shit. It's almost like I'm kind of good at that, you know? Yeah. I kind of like to think about it. All right, here's what we're going to do first, though, okay? All right? I have to get a drink because I'm very thirsty. And so I'm going to put on something real quick. For us to listen to and enjoy while I go grab a drink, okay? It's an awesome song. Here we go.
Hey, thanks for watching to the end. I really appreciate it. If you did like it and you want to see more, there's a sub button down below. Be sure to press it. It really helps me out. All right.
There you go.
Thanks a lot.
Good
Ciao.
fucking song, huh? Now that's not what we were. No, that's my watch. No, wait, stop. That's boring theory stuff that I meant to watch. No. Go back. Ass Blaster 138 with the 6969. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Nice. Yeah, thank you. Holy shit, Ass Blaster. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Here, this is the link. The song is a cover of the Eyewitness of the Eyewitness Theme. For those of you who don't know, Eyewitness was a banger educational show from the 90s and early 2000s. And they did a cover, this person just did a cover of it like really recently. And it was fucking good. I fucking love, when I was a kid, I watched Eyewitness so much. It was like one of the best educational shows ever. So goddamn good. I got a beer. Look at this. I got a fucking Blue Moon. Hell yeah. Oh, I love Blue Moon. So fucking good. I also got a sody for myself. Oh, they have books too, yeah. Yep, they have books as well. Was it better than Bill Nye? In my opinion, yes. But that's because it was very artistic, and I like that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, I know. What a surprise. The fucking, the gay demon on the internet, the gay demon mommy on the internet likes fucking the artistic flourish of a show like that. Over Bill Nye. What a surprise. I know, right? The fairy likes the theatrics. Oh. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Ass Blaster, thank you so very much. Great name, Prejudice. Join us and become colored names or perish. You know, yeah, I know. You know, you caught me. I want to say the fucking F slur. I always want to say the F slur self-referentially, but I never can. Okay? I never can. Just say it. I can't. I got away with it. I got away with it recently. I did get away with it recently. All right. All right, I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Are you fucking ready? I'm fucking ready. Are you fucking ready? I'm fucking ready. Are you fucking ready? Let's do this. It's time. It's fucking time. Everybody, it is time. My future YouTube viewers and current live stream viewers, what you are about to witness is probably going to be one of the cringiest things you've ever seen in your entire life. I apologize, but it's necessary that we check in from time to time with what the conservative mouthpieces of America are up to and what they're thinking about. Because, after all, we are sort of locked in a political struggle with these people. These people want to kill people like me. These people want people like me, you know, gay, trans people, to just be driven out of public life. And we've encountered this quite a lot. Today, however, we're going to be talking about a person we revisit with frequently. The perpetually dry-mouthed, man-child, anti-porn, blue-balled coomer, John Soyle. Okay? If you don't know who John Doyle is, he's this guy. And we're going to be watching his video, which is called Why the Left Fears White Boy Summer. And I just want you to realize how cringy that title is, like, through and through. If I ever make a video with a title like that, I want someone to cancel my existence. There you go. That's a way to say it nicely. Okay? Yeah, finish me off right away. Is this satire? I wish, but unfortunately, I don't think it is. Okay? I just don't think it is. Okay? So we're gonna watch this, and we're gonna see what John Soyle has to say about why the left fears white boy summer. I'll note to you, just so you know, that currently, as of the recording of this episode, it is the 20th of August. So it feels to me like the time is running a little bit tight for White Boy Summer. And I haven't seen anything fearful from White Boy Summer yet. In fact, this summer has been mostly just people dying of COVID. So maybe I fear that part of White Boy Summer, in that, like, most of these white boys go out with no masks and then they kill their grandparents with COVID. But I don't think that's what he meant for some reason. For some reason, I don't think that's what he was talking about. Anyway, let's continue.
I am going to do what I do best.
Okay, so right off the start, I don't mean to be an immediate asshole to John Doyle, but as we can see, John Doyle has still not fixed his audio. Still. It's been like 3 episodes with just absolutely atrocious audio, and it's still not fixed. And keep in mind, he's not a streamer. John Doyle doesn't have to go live at a specific time and then present a show on air where things can go wrong. This is an edited studio shot show, and his audio still blows. Hey, thank you, Retcon, for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, let's find out.
I'm going to warrantedly and correctly overanalyze a meme through the lens of my politics, but this time it's more than a meme. It is a lifestyle. It is a metaphysical reality, and that is that this summer is white boy summer, okay? This is white boy summer. Why is this? What does it mean? Why are people melting down about it? So many questions, and we will answer all of them. But you might remember that there was a song that came out a couple years ago called Hot Girl Summer. And the whole point of the song was exactly that. It's Hot Girl Summer. It's a summer for girls to live their best lives, be independent, be bad, enjoy yourself, be a hoe. It's hoe season. So basically, it was an anthem for young girls to
By the way, speaking of that, did you all know that I went swimming recently? I went swimming, and I didn't hide my tummy. Talk about hot girl summer. Talk about hot girl summer. I feel good about that. I feel proud of that. I used to be very ashamed of my weight because I was made fun of it for most of my life.
I also went swimming in a bikini.
Yeah, it's fucking pog. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's fucking cool. See? That's what hot girl summer is all about. It's about going out, not being ashamed of your body because you shouldn't have to be. And guess what? The thing that helped was that I went there and there were people of all different types of bodies there, as it turns out. And some of my fears were a little bit in my head, you know, from people making fun of me about that. This feels pretty good, you know? Feels pretty fucking good. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is, fuck yeah, hot girl summer, let's fucking do it. Fuck yeah.
they've already been doing for a while now, which is living as sentient fleshlights until they have a prescription for antidepressants and no less than 2 cats, all in the name of empowerment or whatever.
Just a quick reminder. John Doyle doesn't have a girlfriend. I wonder why. I wonder why John Doyle doesn't have a fucking girlfriend.
But nonetheless, that was fine, right? Like, that was celebrated. And of course, the narrative to which it alluded was, as it always...
Question. Can we kink shame John Doyle? Yes, you can. The only person that you're allowed to kink shame on this stream is John Doyle, and that's because John Doyle is so ridiculous and so vile that I think that he deserves basically any level. Oh yeah, he is a masochist. Remember in the last stream, that's his sister, Mother Meerset. The person he kisses in the beginning of his videos is his sister.
Is that women are oppressed and shamed by a patriarchal society, and so they have to feel empowered through the inevitable thought to therapy pipeline that we just mentioned, and that was cool. But when you have been taught that you are racist and evil, that your country is racist and evil, when you
he's doing it again. Wait, he used this in another video. He loves this baby devil thing. He really loves the baby devil.
Prioritized in the workplace, in college admissions, all of your favorite things get turned gay or into women. Any opportunity to mock you is taken and ran with, but when you try to participate and poke fun too, then you're demonized. All of this happens to you over the course of a few decades, and in particular the last few years, and you just want to have one teeny tiny little white boy summer, and then immediately, nope, shut it down, that's extremism, that's white supremacy, I don't care.
Wait, yeah, dude, the meme was made by Nick Fuentes. Yes. It was racist. Yeah, dude. It was made by Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes, who just recently did a speech about where he said he was going to be more racist and made jokes about black people's IQs. Yeah, that's fucking racist, my friend.
It's white.
Is it actually his sister? That's what I've heard. I've heard that's his sister. Did Chet Hanks start White Boy Summer? Well, it doesn't. Maybe Chet Hanks started White Boy Summer, but it was Nick Fuentes who popularized it. Yeah. I mean, we watched the thing on stream here. We watched Nick Fuentes going around talking about White Boy Summer He made the same joke over and over again. They literally chanted White Boy Summer alongside their other Groiper chats when they went into CPAC. Yeah.
And in particular the last few years, and you just want...
Oh my god. Sockdon Left says, have you ever seen the alternate 14 words, aka being Doyle pilled? Save the Aryan race. Procreate with your sister, mother, aunt, and if necessary, grandmother. True! Okay, so people are telling me that Chet Hanks was the one who did it, okay? I apologize for the lefty misinformation, okay? The White Boy Summer was co-opted. It was originally invented by prominent anti-masker Chet Hanks, and then was increasingly expanded upon by people like Nick Fuentes. Okay, there you go. There you go. Fucking there you go. Okay, is it really that much of a fact check? Yeah, it's fucking racist. We all know it's fucking racist. Maybe it wasn't originally, but it fucking is.
I'm gonna have one teeny tiny little white boy summer, and then immediately, nope.
Adam Flores, I'm so sorry to hear that you've been dealing with a lot of stuff, but it's great to see you again. Welcome back, Adam. Seriously, great to see you again. Thank you so much for the support. Sorry to hear about that.
Shut it down. That's extremism. That's white supremacy. I don't care. It's white boy summer. We're skateboarding. We're causing mischief. We're listening to Blink 182. We're gaming. We're getting yelled at by authority.
John Doyle wasn't even alive in the 90s. What the fuck is he talking about?
Figures. We're punching drywall. We're gaslighting women. We're jumping into lakes, and they hate it because we're having fun, and they are miserable people. It's one last score, boys. One last score before we go to the FEMA camps. One last hurrah, the final meme. And it's both completely unserious and completely serious.
Did he make a FEMA camps joke? When did this video come out? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This video came out in August 19 of 2021. FEMA camps is a joke from 2008. Isn't it? Isn't the FEMA camp? Wait, hold on. When was Katrina? $2005. Yeah, the FEMA camps thing was from like 2008. It was after. That was right after Katrina. That is so stupid. Holy shit, he's such a boomer. I told you it was going to be cringe.
It's like, yeah, society is coordinating to effectively demonize white men, which we've known for a while. But you know what? Not this summer. This is our summer. And even that they don't like. No, you can't just declare it to be white boy summer. I just did. And now I'm putting on my Sperry's, my pattern cotton button-down shirt, my Club Masters, and I'm going to go climb something that I'm not supposed to be climbing because it's white boy summer. So we will examine the truth about white boy summer, why everything that is right-wing.
Says the guy who definitely never leaves his house. I'm sorry. John Doyle has like negative muscle definition. Okay? Look, I'm a chunky girl, okay? I'm a chunky girl. And I got fucking a lot more muscle than this motherfucker. This is the cringiest shit I've ever seen in my entire life.
And or white gets traced back to Nazis, why the left is able to lie so effectively, why they feel.
Constance asks, is this guy a JQer? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He loves his JQ dog whistles.
Your camaraderie and guys just being dudes, group identity, cringing at cargo shorts as a product of anti-white conditioning. I'm only half joking about that. Then, of course, the official style and music guide along with the official checklist. And, of course, going outside and having fun as a political strategy, which will get us into the White Boy Summer Super Spreader Weekend Retreat and Jamboree, which you could actually attend if you'd like.
Wait, what did I say? What did I fucking say? Oh, so that's what he was? He was referring to giving people COVID. I was just kidding. I was joking. Well, okay.
Going to be epic, so do stay tuned.
John Doyle in. Heck off, commie.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Heck Off Commie. You might be asking yourself why I waited until August to start talking about White Boy Summer. It's actually a very simple...
Indeed, I was. That does seem like you may have been a little bit late to the game, John Doyle. Perhaps you're having a bit of a content drought.
Answer. I have spent the better part of the last 2 years studying contemporary global propaganda, and I'm pretty sure we can pull this off. Like, we can just say, well, you know, with the lockdowns and everything, we really weren't able to fully experience White Boy Summer, so we're going to have to extend it further into the calendar, only temporarily. But we're just going to have absolute power over the calendar if we do this correctly. You know,
he's phoning it in so hard. He's phoning it in so fucking hard right now.
It is with great reluctance that I accept this calling. I love seasons. I love Christian Girl Autumn. Believe me, I do. I love Pride Month. And once White Boy Summer has concluded, I will lay down these emergency powers and restore the calendar as it exists. But it's never that simple, is it? No, the everlasting White Boy Summer. We just have to get our feet in the door. We have to get our vans in the door, and then the whole calendar is ours. I'm joking. That is a joke. And that's the thing. This whole thing really is said tongue in cheek.
Wait,
and
what? What is he talking about? I'm lost. Like, that was whiplash. I'm fucking confused. I'm sorry.
It really
I'm
just
fucking
comes down to
confused.
that the people who hate us don't like it when we're having fun because they are legitimately miserable and insecure people. Like, you can look at the rates of mental illness comparatively. You can literally just look at or talk to any of these people and see it clear as day. And so,
yes, this is the entire left. Quick, pick yourself on here. Which one of them is you? Which is the lefty? There is only 10 of them. There is 10 of them, but they are menacing and going to destroy all of America. Also, keep in mind, oh God, I don't even want it. Like,
something like White Boy Summer is really just demoralizing to them because they exist literally to try to ruin our lives, whether it's by putting all of their effort into making sure that you can't shop somewhere without getting a shot, or even like without getting shot actually, or whether it's some journalist or streamer.
I'm sorry, wait, what is this? New York becomes first major city to introduce COVID-19 passport system. Okay, yeah.
A shot,
One
or
state.
even like without getting shot actually, or whether it's some
Wait, I can't even see it. How do I see this thing?
shop somewhere without getting a shot, or even like without getting shot actually.
Deadly New York shooting. Shocking video shows woman casually walk up to another woman and shoot her in the head. It's a white woman shooting a black woman. What is this supposed to... What is this supposed to prove, John Doyle? Wait, he has Adolf Hitler in the video thumbnail? Is that true? Wait, is it Adolf Hitler? Oh my God, it is. Holy shit, his thumbnail is a cool looking Adolf Hitler. Ironic though. Ironic, right? Super ironic. Huh. That's a little curious, isn't it? Huh. Weird. Weird that you think of White Boy Summer and you're mad that they're taking it away from you and that you're mad that they're calling it racist, but you have Adolf Hitler, a ripped Adolf Hitler in there. Yeah, it's just a little meme. Yeah, of course he was.
Actually, or whether it's some journalist or streamer who lives to tattle on us for having fun. Like, these people live as derivatives. They live a derivative existence. You don't do anything. You don't contribute.
John Doyle, you're saying people are living a derivative existence. Dude, you're making a video about White Boy Summer on August fucking 20th. What do you mean derivative? Dude, you're like way behind. You don't really get to call anybody derivative at this point.
Anything organic to the society or to any discussion that you're ever in, ever. You exist to serve the power structures in this society. And without people like us actually challenging those power structures, you would have even less purpose. And so, guess what?
How are
It's
you
White Boy
challenging?
Summer, and the boys are renting a lake house for Labor Day weekend.
Oh my
and
God,
I am bringing
dude.
out...
Again, every single time we watch his videos, this guy just does not drink water. I don't know what his problem is. He's got really bad cotton mouth. I don't know. Maybe he's got some fucking dank ass kush, and that's he's just got cotton mouth all the time. But actually, that would explain a lot of things.
The most radical, the most intolerant, the most illiberal guys I know. We're going to be laughing. We're going to be jumping into water from dangerous points. We're going to be eating obscure meats. Like, we're going to get some ostrich burgers going or something. We're going to be...
Obscure meats, you say?
wrestling, we're going to be boxing, and inevitably someone's going to get slammed or hit too hard and an actual fight is going to break out, but that's okay. Arguably, that was the whole purpose from the beginning, and most importantly, we're going to be having more...
Look. I hate the fact that John Doyle always tries to LARP as like a man's man. Like, he always tries to LARP. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm going to go out and I'm going to be macho. I'm going to go. Meanwhile, we've seen his house. He showed us his fucking house. First of all, doesn't he like live with his mom? And secondly, his house is not like the fucking macho house. He doesn't live in the woods. He lives in like fucking Dallas and he plays video games all the time. This guy this guy clearly doesn't do fucking a lot of physical activity. He's a fucking wimp. He's not a fucking masculine guy. They always have to pretend that, and they never are. It's like Ben Shapiro. He's like, they're making men more like women. You can't be masculine anymore.
Fun than the people who hate us, which means that we win. So there's that. Also, if you've been looking for new merch, it is imminent. It will be released very soon. Very excited about that. And if you're interested in attending the White Boy Summer Super Spreader Weekend Retreat and Jamboree, we're going to have a good time, and we're going to bring out a few members on the website sort of as like a thank you for supporting the channel. So if you're a member on the website, log into your account, go to Comrades Only, fill out the form, and then we'll get back to you. And you can also find the link to the private Discord server there, which is so much fun in itself. But yeah, it's going to be a blast. And if you're a woman or
John Doyle has a Discord server, huh? Damn. I sure wonder what's going on in that Discord server. Holy fuck.
a man who doesn't deserve his balls, you're not invited, okay? You need not apply. Preference is being given to anyone over the age of like 42, so we can have that dad on the grill energy, you know, rocking the cargo shorts, the sandals, calling anyone who gets more than 2 burgers or 3 hot dogs big guy. I feel like that's a fair ratio. I'm not the expert, but that's the idea. Or if I've met you at an event, I want to see Red Polo Chad. I want to see Sawyer there. Charlie, you can come. Sydney Watson won't be there, but you can still come. She's not invited. She's a woman. So we're very excited about that. So if you're interested, go fill out the form as soon as possible. But anyways, we begin our analysis of White Boy Summer. Now, as we said, it really wasn't supposed to be a political...
Yeah, I do find everyone in chat is, of course, pointing this out, but I do find it a little funny that right now, John Doyle is literally doing the thing that like internet pedophiles do, you know, except for a daddy. He's like, I have a form below. If you want to get in contact with me, please fill out my form telling me your age, your hair color, your eye color, your general physique. Send me a picture of you, and then I will review your application carefully.
thing. It literally started with Tom Hanks' son just spontaneously announcing it, and then like all great things, it was memed into existence. But I think it's important to realize that if you're a white guy in this country, if you're a white
guy... See what I say? It was fucking memed in. It was memed into existence by people like fucking Nick Fuentes. Yeah, we know that.
You are essentially
Oh, yes. Faun is not lying, by the way. In the last video we watched of John Doyle, he literally explicitly talked about how he wants to get pelted with paintballs. He wants to get stripped down in the middle of the rain and pelted with paintballs so that he gets covered in welts by a bunch of dudes. I'm not kidding you. He actually said that. He said, maybe I'm just a masochist. I'm like, yeah, dude, that would be... Are you gonna have the guys who are shooting you wear leather as well? Like, I'm not judging you, but you seem to be judging you. You seem to be, I'm not kidding you, Constance. That actually happened. You can go watch it. The video's still up. It's impossible to listen to because his audio sucks, but...
separable from politics. Like, you are almost an inherently political figure. And what that means is that even if you'd like to be apolitical, you'd like to just live your life without having to take an interest in politics or devote any attention or energy to it. You just want to live and let live, view everybody as individuals. That's fine. Even if that's you, though, which it probably is in the majority of cases, it doesn't matter, because your existence as a white guy is going to be at the center of political discourse in this country for a very long time, or at least in orbit to the center. And it already has been for a very long time, the last decade or so in particular. So we just have to keep that in mind, because...
What is he fucking talking about? See, this is the thing about far-right videos that get really strange. When you watch a far-right video, sometimes it's so hard to tell what they're talking about it because they're so lost in their own reality. He's like, your status as a white man is going to be under attack and taking main stage in politics. And I have to ask, like, what do you mean? What are you fucking talking about? Actually, well, you didn't give me a loaded airsoft pistol. Actually, let me tell the story, because you're lying about the story. That's not how it happened. The airsoft pistol was already loaded, and I picked it up out of the chest, and then I popped you with it.
Yeah, that was before this.
Oh.
Before I gave you the loaded.
He's making commentary to people who are mega losers, unlike us. Well, I mean, yes, but like, I don't know what he's talking about. Like, when has anybody's individual whiteness been a matter of policy, right? Like when was the last time that, like, was there like a hearing in the fucking Senate that was like, we gather here today to denounce you as white, AT5D2D Derek's. Imps, get your exclusive limited 3D printable Mama Mald coin while supplies last. Wait, are you for real? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I need one of those. I need one of those. Wait, you have to give me one. Wait, you have to give me one. Don't die. What the fuck? That's so cool. You have to send me one of these. Okay, I have to continue the video now. Thank you so much for the $5, 85D2D Derek. I need one of those. I need one of those, okay? Oh, yeah, there were oh my God. All right, let's continue.
Politics is just defined by how things should be structured in society. And if the popular and growing attitudes in society are saying that you as a white man are responsible for atrocities XYZ, that you need to pay reparations, that you need to yield position.
Nobody says, there's literally no one has ever said that. There is fucking nobody who says that you personally are white and therefore you are responsible for slavery. This is it's such a snowflake position. It's like literal historical fact that white people as a class, referring to themselves as white people, subjugated other people because they weren't white. And they literally wrote about that in fucking law. They wrote about that in fucking letters. They wrote about it in books about how they're like, yeah, we're white and they're not. So that means that, you know, we're superior and we get to crush them. And now he's like, they want you to apologize and personally pay 25 cents to your black friend. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? They're such snowflakes.
Positions of power and influence.
No, look, Comrade Owo, not even white guilt libs even say that. I'm sorry, white guilt libs don't even do that. They don't even go that far. Like, some of the, maybe the worst ones of the worst will do something like that, but it's literally a straw man even of the white guilt libs. And I don't like the white guilt libs. Like, I don't think that, like, the white fragility, Robin DiAngelo, that kind of thing is, like, particularly insightful or useful or accurate or well-written or anything like that. But come on.
To non-white guys exclusively because you're a white guy, etc., etc. You just have to understand that whether you like it or not, the fact that you are a white guy is in itself political. And you can't change that without changing the politics of society because you had no say in...
Wait a minute. He's literally... Wait a second. He's using white fragility talking points. He's literally saying the same thing that white fragility says, that your race is your politics, that all people of a certain race are inherently political. This is, it's fishhook theory.
Born white, and you definitely had no say in being born a boy, and you're never going to change that is who you are. So what it comes down to is like literally developing an attitude of, yeah, I'm a white guy, who cares? That's kind of epic. Because for the rest of your life, I would guess you are going to be viewed by society through a political...
Wait a minute. Wait a second. This is the same guy who always argues that you shouldn't be proud of being gay, that you shouldn't be proud of being black because... that's your identity. And yet he's literally here saying being white is epic. These people are just, not only is it just a phenomenally cringe, but it's also so hypocritical. They have no fucking consistency. All they care about is, I'm white, I want to win, fuck you. It's just racism. It's just fucking racism.
Lens, not a fraternizing lens, and definitely not a transparent lens. Like, you are increasingly going to be blamed for everything wrong in society proportionately to how many of these boxes you check. White, male, straight, Christian. And I say this because it's definitely something to keep in mind as we go forward, but also because given that this is the case, even if we do something funny like, haha, white boy summer, that is eventually going to become interpreted as a political thing regardless of our intentions, because we are viewed almost exclusively by society and by those with influence in the media and academia, et cetera, in particular, as a political thing. So we're simultaneously told that white people don't even really exist, not racially, not culturally, not in any real sense beyond appearance, but also that we are...
Wait, what? What the fuck is he even talking about? White culture is a tool of white supremacy. Yeah, it is. That's like bare bones, academic. Yeah, of course he does. They always conflate whiteness and white people because they're motherfucking stupid. The one thing that categorizes all conservatives is that they're fucking stupid as shit. They've never read a book in their goddamn lives. They never read the Bible even. They don't even fucking read their Bible. But these motherfuckers literally can't read. They don't understand that, like, people have come up with terms to talk about things, that it is a real existing thing. They will say, like, well, you know, Irish people weren't considered white. And then you go, yes, because white culture is a tool of white supremacy. Irish people weren't considered white because it was convenient at the time to oppress the Irish, because whiteness is a construct. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. But they are too stupid and too stubborn and too motherfucking racist to ever get that through their heads.
Beyond appearance, but also that we are collectively responsible for the majority of the world's problems. We always have been, because of slavery, because of colonization, because of whatever. And that's always the punchline for me, because it's like, white people have no shared culture. Really? Really? Because at the very least, we have the shared cultural experience of being told that we have no shared culture, and also that everything is our fault. And even talking about white people,
I would love to just ask John Doyle what he thinks white culture is. I bet that if you asked John Doyle and Sargon of Akkad what white culture is, they wouldn't come up with anything other than, well, being smart and being the best. That's the only things they would agree upon. The reason why people say that white people don't have shared culture is because they don't. Being white doesn't mean fucking anything. It literally means fucking nothing. It means belonging to the currently accepted predominant culture, and that's it. There's no shared identity between fucking, like culture between fucking Germans and some random fucking Canadian white guy. Like, they don't share a culture. They just share a skin color. That's why it's a fucking construct. White culture means nothing. It's funny because, like, literally, fascists and Nazis, like John Doyle, will quite literally, they will erase the differences of culture between different groups of white people. They will actually erase that culture just to try and say that their, like, Hitlerian fantasy of, like, a Ubermensch is a real thing. But it isn't. It's made up. They actually erase actual real culture. They are the ones who are erasing whatever could be called white culture, because they insist on it being white culture and not being the culture of the actual people.
Makes a lot of people uncomfortable. It tends to make people on the left angry unless you're disparaging the entire group, but it also tends to make people on the right anxious. Like, hey man, why are you talking about white people? Are you some kind of Nazi or something? No. But on that note, a useful barometer.
No, but okay, John Doyle really didn't think that out. But again, yeah.
For determining whether a person with whom you're speaking is actually interested in honest discussion about these things is asking them to say something positive about white people as a group or something negative about non-white people as a group. Think about that. And even that idea probably.
That's a literally stupid thing to even ask, because they're not coherent groups. Wait, hold on a second. I want you just to think about that for a second, okay? Say something nice about white people as a group, and say something against non-white people as a group. So first of all, white people is a amorphous blob, but non-white people is also an amorphous blob. By saying non-white people, you're lumping together Asian people, you're lumping together African people, you're lumping together South American people. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? How are you supposed to group those? These are nonsensical groupings. This is why racialized thought is a fucking mind virus. It makes you so stupid.
Is making some people anxious right now. But seriously, think about that. If you're going to berate white people for reasons ABC and then celebrate non-white people for reasons XYZ, the best way for me to tell if you're being honest, given that no group of anything has unfailingly positive tendencies, is for me to ask you to flip it. Like, okay, now tell me a criticism that you have of black culture. And they can't do it. Rather, they...
Black culture? Okay, I want to point out the inherent racism in saying the term fucking black culture. The idea that there is a single black culture across the world is fucking insane. That is a fucking absurd statement. Do you know how many black people there are in the fucking world? Do you know how many different countries of black people there are? What the fuck is this person talking about? This is the most racist shit in the world. The question itself is fucking racist. Yeah, exactly. Black culture on which continent, in which country, in which subregion. Hey, thank you for the 400 bits. Thank you for all you do. My youngest loves girls, and she is female. I want her to do what makes her happy. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Won't do it because they're dishonest. I can tell you things I like and dislike about anything because I'm
Long gulp.
an honest person, but they can't because they're dishonest. They're not interested in discussing legitimate problems and solutions. They're interested in ideological self-interest and conformity dopamine. Think about that.
Gayfesh. Black culture specifically refers to American black culture because their specific African heritages were erased during the slave trade. Yeah, but there's still a huge amount of, there's still a massive amount of variation, especially today. I guess maybe I just don't look at the world like this. Maybe I just don't look at the world like that. I don't see like a black person and go, that person is a member of black culture. I look at a black person and I go, okay, this is a person whose skin is dark and they probably have a fucking very interesting backstory and all kinds of things that come from their specific culture. They might not even, like, their culture they might have been here for fucking multiple generations. They might be an immigrant, just like my family was. My family immigrated. I don't know. I don't look at it that way. I just don't fucking look at it that way. These people are so, they're so limited in the way they think about things.
Though, like, why do we get anxious when we talk about white people in a way that isn't negative? It's because of propaganda conditioning. It is the same reason that we flinch when we hear far right, but not far left. The same reason that we flinch when we hear fascism. But
dude, your show is called Heck Off Commie. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You have a show called Heck Off Commie. You're constantly flinching at the far left. That's all you do. That's your entire show. What are you talking about?
Not communism, and it's because you have been subjected to incessant propaganda
Am I going
campaigns
insane?
for probably your entire life, depending on how old you are. Like, every time you're in a classroom and you're taught that white people only are evil slave traders and colonizers, every time you see the memes that always seem to go viral of, haha, these white guys, they look like they pay too much for weed. I'm totally owning them for not having knowledge of drug dealing be a greater part of their culture. Every time you read an article.
Oh my God. He's mad at a meme. So he pays too much. You know he pays too much. You know this. Look at this. He belongs right in the picture. He's so offended. He's offended because he spent $80 on a fucking. He spent fucking $80 on an eighth of fucking oregano. 100%. This guy fucking spent $100 on an eighth of oregano, and he's been mad for the rest of his life.
I'm totally owning them for not having knowledge of drug dealing be a greater part of their culture. Every time you read an article about how white children are racist because science says so, all of that is literal propaganda that your brain processes into subconscious associations. And over time, that will train you to flinch whenever white people are spoken about in terms that aren't explicitly negative, because your brain is telling you that this is...
Okay, this is wild even for John Doyle. This is some Alex fucking Jones shit. Every time anybody mentions science, it's a hypnotic cue that makes the propaganda center of your brain tingle, and then you go, I'm sorry for being white.
Deviant from the perceived group consensus. White people are lame. They can't dance. They don't season their food. They're dorky. They're out of touch. They're old. And I know...
What?
It's not TOS.
What isn't TOS? Airsoft?
It has a whole section for it on Twitch.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Anyway.
of this because of tens of thousands of independent...
Remember when John Doyle cried over the yard sign? Oh yeah, I remember. He lost his motherfucking shit over a yard sign that somebody said that said like Black Lives Matter and had like a rainbow on it, and he was crying for like an hour over a yard sign. This guy he's the most perpetually, like, look at this guy. He's fucking hyperventilating. You can literally hear his tongue sticking to the roof of his mouth as he rages about how, I don't know, he's offended that somebody said that white people probably pay too much for drugs. Like, or they don't season their food enough. This guy is the most perpetually triggered motherfucker I've ever seen in my entire life. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Processed pieces of media and information that I've consumed over the course of my life. That's how that works, by the way, like neurologically speaking. And the people who disagree with me
yes, famed neuroscientist John Doyle
with me if it were happening to other groups of people, but it isn't, so they lie. It's the same thing with fascism and not communism, because you were shown graphic images of mass graves and emaciated bodies at a very young age when you were in public school, and you were told this is what the far right is, but you weren't told.
Because that is what the far right is. Yes, it is. You talk about this. What the fuck are you talking about? That is the far right. The far right believes in racial supremacy. Yes, they do. That is just a fact.
Anything about the tens of millions of people slaughtered under communism, and why is that?
Did we go to different school systems? We must have. We must have been in a different... You know how much we fucking learned about how bad communism was in school? A fucking lot. We had it. We had 2 periods of our history that were called the Red Scare because we got so obsessed with communism that we literally accused a bunch of innocent people of being communists. Oh my fucking God. John Doyle is so delusional.
Because the communists wrote the textbooks. And if you can water down fascism to simply mean opposition to the left, then you can define conservatism as fascism. And if you can crystallize the association between white people and Nazis, then you can define any white people who aren't explicitly allied with the left as Nazis, which is exactly what...
Wait. If white people were 100% associated with Nazis, then even those would be Nazis. His analogy doesn't even hold up. His fucking analogy doesn't hold up.
Where we are now. And I'm going to keep explaining this, but afterwards I'm also going to explain why we're not Nazis, white nationalists, all the things that they slander us with, and not because we're trying to convince them, since they're always just going to lie about us anyways, but because there are a lot of people who just don't understand what these things mean, because it's all very cloudy. There's a lot of white noise, pun not intended, because the degree to which the left controls the flow of information in this country. So there are a lot of people...
The enemy is simultaneously strong and weak. Remember when he showed that picture of all the pathetic lefties? Remember when he said that lefty women are just like in therapy all the time and crying into their 2 cats? And now he's saying that the left controls all information in the world? Literally, it is quite literally cognitive dissonance in action.
Who would listen to a journalist cherry pick quotes from this monologue to conflate what I'm saying with something hateful. But if you sat the same person down over coffee, they would understand the differences and that we're actually completely reasonable. So that's why they slander.
Totally,
they
dude.
cherry pick quotes. They deplatform. They refuse to engage directly. It's because they are liars. They are liars. It's kind of a basic point, but it's still important to remember. You know what else is something important to remember? Product mode can sneak up on you at any time. You know what else can sneak up on you at any time? The threat of danger. This is because, folks, it's getting crazier out there, and more of you are choosing to exercise your Second Amendment right to Doyle, Terry Talon. But this is actually what that was molded to fit of custom print out, get in a dip bag. It's not even .com/Doyle or not.
I wish it was the poop and shoot.
Are white people in this audience. The votes for the Republican Party are all. Can't love America, can't live in the country against communists are white people. Now, that doesn't mean that non-white people can't love America, can't live here. Lots of them do. Lots of them are even in this audience. So that's not what that means at all. It's just to say that there is a reason that 85% of the votes for the Republican Party are from white people.
Dude, that is not the argument you think it is. That is not the fucking argument you think it is. Oh no. Listen, there's a reason why black people don't vote for the Republican Party and only white people vote for the Republican Party. It's because white people are good at fighting communism, definitely.
So if you can turn the society against white people, then you'll be able to stop the largest impediment to the total transformation of the country into something unrecognizable to even someone as young as myself. It's the same way that if you wanted to completely restructure China, you'd try to turn the country against the Chinese. Or if you wanted to completely restructure...
Wait. What?
Transformation of the country into something unrecognizable to even someone as young as myself. It's the same way that if you wanted to completely restructure China, you'd try to turn the country against the Chinese. Or...
I'm sorry, hold on a second. 91.11% of the population of China is Han Chinese. Fucking China is like almost a functional ethno-state. I would love to see you try to do that. Yes, you're gonna, oh god, it's so ridiculous. Their worldview. Like, can we not just recognize that, like, the Nazi fucking John Doyleist worldview is just patently insane. Like, this guy's like, yeah, the way that you would topple China is by convincing the country that is 91% Chinese that Chinese people are bad, and then they will self-cuck themselves or something. Just literally no analysis of anything solid, just their own weird racist wet dreams. It doesn't even make fucking sense. Yeah, and non-Han Chinese languages are discouraged by the state in China. The fuck are you talking about, dude? Your prescriptions are almost identical to the ethno-nationalists in China.
If you wanted to completely restructure Russia, then you try to turn the country against the Russians. Now, granted, you would never be able to pull things like that off in those countries, but the principle basically remains the same. And our enemies know that this is true, which is why anytime we
Wait, China is communist. China is a communist country. Shouldn't it be that it would be easier to do in China? Because the communists are the ones who do that shit? This is just rotten soup brain. Just literally there's not even a single string of logic tying this video together. Remember, this was a video about white boy summer.
anything, whether it's as conservatives or whether it's a meme, white boy summer, we get called Nazis because it's effective and it shuts us down. Because like we said,
you have a ripped Adolf Hitler with cool shades and a cool hat in your video. Have you considered maybe people think you're a Nazi because you put cool Hitler on your video thumbnails? Have you considered maybe that's why people think you're a Nazi? Have you considered maybe people think you're a Nazi because you're constantly talking about how white people are the most oppressed people on the planet and everybody else needs to just get out? I mean, not get out. I mean, no, wait, hold on, back that up. Oh shit, I didn't mean to say it that way, but you do all the time. You do imply that all the fucking time. You talk up all the time about how the white people need to raise up against the communist infiltrators in academia and Hollywood. Dude, people call you a Nazi because you are a fucking Nazi. Because you sound like a Nazi. Because when you walk outside, it's like a fucking air raid siren that points out that you're a Nazi. Everyone can see it.
Everybody knows from the time they're born that being a Nazi or being a racist is the worst thing you could be. Being a communist is fine. Being a racist against white people is fine. Those are even promoted in—
What? Dude, this is just like so ridiculous. Being a communist is fine, for sure. In the country that literally has 2 periods of its history called the Red Scares. Two separate full-ass periods where they were called Red Scares. Yes, it is totally fine in this country to be a communist. Everybody's just like, oh, you're a communist? Awesome.
And encouraged. But regardless, it shuts us down because we are terrified of those labels. Even though we know they're lies, and even though the majority—
Oh, yeah, what he's saying right now is you shouldn't be afraid of being called a Nazi. That's a little weird, isn't it?
Majority of people in this country probably know their lies. It doesn't matter because the fear of being deviated from the group consensus is just that powerful. And so our only chance at winning is to have the courage to stand up against those lies until we're in a position where we can hold the liars accountable, which is done by having courage and setting examples for others to follow. And then, you know, maybe down the line we get to a point where we can expand the libel and defamation laws to—
Now please donate to my Patreon. Wait a minute. Oh, ooh. Listen to this. Ready? Listen to this.
Encouraged, but regardless, it shuts us down because we are terrified of those labels. Even though we know they're lies, and even though the majority of people in this country probably know their lies, it doesn't matter because the fear of being deviated from the group consensus is just that powerful. And so our only chance at winning is to have the courage to stand up against those lies until we're in a position where we can hold the liars accountable, which is done by having courage and setting examples for others to follow. And then, you know, maybe down the line we get to a point where we can expand the libel and defamation laws to include terms like that so that they're proper.
He wants to literally make it illegal for you to call someone a Nazi. Free speech. The right loves free speech. Oh, they hate being censored.
Propaganda is less effective because they won't be able to—
Let me be clear. I think John Doyle is a giant fucking Nazi. I think everybody can see it from a million miles away. This guy fucking signals to Nazi shit all the time. The dude has fucking Hitler in his thumbnails. Massive fucking Nazi. 100%. I'm convinced 100%. You gonna change the fucking libel laws, John Doyle?
To just throw around words like, oh, Nazi, oh, white nationalist, without being at risk of a reasoned and effectual lawsuit. That's really the most offensive part about it to me. It's just lazy. It's poor craftsmanship. If you're gonna lie, at least make it original. Like, you betray yourself by
I should be able to sue you when you call me a fash. Oh, I'm so hurt. He's gonna start. I would be surprised if I would not be surprised if by the end of this video he's advocating for you to be able to sue people for having a bumper sticker or a sticker on your guitar that says this machine kills fascists. He's gonna be like, I should be able to sue you. That's violence. That's a threat.
appealing to the established moral framework. Oh,
the crying Nazi Junior.
This guy's a Nazi, and we all know that Nazis are bad. You've exercised virtually no brain power. I'm a guy.
Oh yeah. Do you think he gets annoyed by getting called a Nazi? I feel like we should keep calling John Doyle a Nazi, since it clearly seriously bothers him. Even though he does JQ shit all the time, he gets really mad, and even though he tells people, don't be ashamed of being a Nazi, then you call him a Nazi. He's like, I'm not, I swear!
I appreciate a good insult when I hear one. I appreciate some verbal sparring.
Yes, yeah, that's the funny part, Jessica Metal. Yes, the better part is that during the lawsuit, he would have to admit to being a fascist if he wanted it to be libelous. The thing is, it's not libel to call somebody a Nazi. It's not libel to call somebody a fascist. You're not accusing them of a crime. You're saying they believe in a fucking political ideology.
But when you just say, Nazi, because Nazi is when you don't like communism and are socially conservative, or even the,
I mean, dude, being socially conservative and not liking communism is actually a pretty big part of being a Nazi. That was a huge part of the German Nazi Party. They fucking hated communists. They literally purged communists, and they were super socially conservative. The fuck are you talking about?
Oven because white guy with glasses and dark hair is just lazy. We've heard it a million times, and you're just betraying the fact that you don't have knowledge or insight that transcends an airport bookstore. We're off topic, but I can't help it. As I've gotten older, and I'm still young, but I've really just developed a strong contempt for people who lie. They're literally tattletales. And it just gets back to the fact that your intuition is your...
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on a second.
...contempt for people who lie. They're literally tattletales. And it's...
Wait. Does he not know what words mean? This is an edited video. What the fuck does that mean? I don't like people who lie. They're just tattletales? Dude, this is so fucking cringe. Oh my god, he's so cringe. Who uses that word? Who the fuck uses that word? Like, literally, like 5-year-olds. Also, what the fuck does that mean? What does it mean? Somebody who lies is literally just a tattletale? Isn't a tattletale like somebody who tells on the teacher? What the fuck is he talking about? Okay, hold on a second. I gotta take a break. Fucking, I gotta go to the bathroom. Fuck this.
OBS. How do I use the OBS? There we go. Hello, everybody. It is I, Faun. You might know me as the background character who comes in and asks for things from Mama's desk. Hello, everyone. Hello. I decided to say words this time. I don't know what words. Smoke pot? Cruelty Squad is amazing. It's one of my favorite games. It's probably my favorite game of 2020. I think that's when it was released. I don't remember. My favorite flavor of milkshake? I like vanilla and strawberry, and I like malted stuff. Faun stream, thank you so much for the subs, Spiffle Cakes. The 5 gifted shrubs. The subscriptions. the bonking bat. The bonking bat, I got the bat and brought it in so that I could be bonked with it. I'm gonna admit. No, I can't be the new streamer. I'm not powerful enough. I'm not smart enough. I'm not funny. Katamari, I haven't played Katamari in a long time. My baby brother, he is 4, and my stepdad recently introduced him to Katamari, so he's been playing it, and I find that's really cute. Katamari is a really good game, very simple, and definitely good for like introducing kids to video games and stuff. Although if you already know how to play video games and you pick it up, the control scheme's kind of weird because of the 2 sticks, and it takes some getting used to, but it's good. Anyway, I'll let you get back to the mama
I would
stream.
appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you had fun. Someday we did one on Christmas. We did like a dual stream with at Christmas, last Christmas. That was fun. All right, let's get back to the video. Let's finish this shit.
Just gets back to the fact that your intuition is your greatest anchor for navigating the world other than the Bible. Like when you're a kid, all the things you think are cool are actually really cool. Soldiers, tanks, race cars, trains, building things, being a pirate. Then you're older and you're like, yeah, I was right. Those things are actually really cool, but it goes both ways. What are the things you disliked the most? Tattletales. These are kids who would sell you out to the established power structures for literally
Literal toddler ideology. Literal toddler ideology.
no reason other than getting off on watching you suffer. Not kids who would tell the teacher if you like knocked over their block tower or something. You deserve that. But kids who would snitch on you for doing something that had absolutely no effect on them whatsoever, simply because they got off on it because they're little sociopaths. These are the kids who grow up to become journalists, and they're not cool. They're lame.
What? Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on. Okay. First of all, so liars are tattletales. Tattletales are bad because they sell you out to the power structure. Journalists who are challenging Donald Trump are bad because they're tattletales, because they're reporting on the establishment power. Literally just what the fuck? I think John Doyle might be having some issues. This is just just toddler brain. They're lame.
And we're further off topic, but it's okay. We hit on the inevitable connection between White Boy Summer and Nazis. Actually, there is one more point on that, which is that the memes that the journalists were complaining about had like pictures of Nazis, and
this Doyle person is surprisingly physically effeminate. I agree. Except for that nasty beard.
Said White Boy Summer, and the journos are like, see, I told you so, and they're so
Wait, he's doing it again. Wait a minute. He's fucking doing it again. Wait, watch.
Said White Boy Summer, and the journos.
This is a black sun with Adolf Hitler in it. That is a Nazi symbol. That is the black sun. That is a neo-Nazi symbol with Adolf Hitler smiling in it. Do you think there might be more of a reason than you just being white that people think you're a fucking Nazi? Do you think this kind of stuff might be why people think you're a fucking Nazi?
Are like, see, I told you so, and they're so well, no, they're actually just lying, because it's like the reason that White Boy Summer memes end up having Nazi imagery is because, as we've discussed, anytime white people do anything, it's too white, it's racist, it's not diverse enough, it's not equitable, etc. And the conclusion of those implications is always the same: Nazis. And so people are just doubling down on it, like, yeah, okay.
Oh, they called us a Nazi, so now all of our memes have Nazi imagery at it, and we like the Nazi imagery. Maybe you're just a fucking Nazi. Maybe they were right. If you embrace being a Nazi that easily, what the fuck?
Call us Nazis, we'll just embrace it for our memes. Why? Because Nazis wearing pit vipers is funny, okay? It's a good bit. You can have hot girls.
But you have the pit vipers. You have the pit vipers on your desk right now. This isn't working. This isn't working. You're not tricking anybody here, John Doyle. We all know you're a Nazi. You just said Nazis wearing pit vipers. You have pit vipers right here, And so does Nick Fuentes. It's not about it being funny to see a Nazi wearing a pit viper. It's just that you're a Nazi and you're in denial because you're a spineless coward.
Summer, which not only objectifies young women, but that's a call to action. It's not just a meme, it's a call to action. It says, dress provocatively, sleep around, have a hoe phase, drink, use drugs, do whatever you want as long as it degrades you. That's perfectly fine.
Do whatever you want as long as it degrades you? What does that even mean? God, like, this is just so... Maybe I don't remember John Doyle's old videos, but John Doyle's videos seem particularly disjointed and confusing lately. Like, I don't know what that means. You could do whatever you want as long as it degrades you. Like, what are you talking about? What does that even mean? What are you arguing for? What is the world that you're proposing exists? That, like, lefties have a degradation fetish or something? Like, I don't fucking get it. I'm so fucking confused. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. It doesn't make any sense. Like, does this even make sense to conservatives?
And celebrated and promoted in the media, but God forbid a couple memes get posted of Nazis.
Oh, yes, of course. I should be clear. Mixed Dizzy is correct in saying, I think he's saying that the left is trying to corrupt our white women. Yes, but he's so spineless that his dog whistles are falling apart. He could just say that. He could just say the left is trying to corrupt white women. He could just say that and have a spine, but he doesn't because he realizes that his income relies on him putting a mask on. He's just bad at it. He's just fucking bad at it.
He's wearing pit vipers, and all of a sudden, the journalists are melting down. I'll be honest with you, and I know that I'm right on this. I am more offended by a cultural trend that tells young women, our sisters and daughters, that degrading themselves through immodest and sinful behavior is empowering than I am by a photo of Adolf Hitler wearing pit vipers. And in fact,
That's very interesting. That is very interesting. I mean, we all knew that from the get-go. We all know that you think women having agency is worse than Hitler. We all know this, and that's why we call you a Nazi. Because you are a Nazi. Because, see, the idea of you memeing about a guy who did a mass genocide is funnier to you, is more acceptable to you than women having agency to do what they want, even if you don't always agree with all their decisions. It's very simple. Again, John Doyle is transparently a fucking far-right lunatic. But he tries to hide it, and I don't really know why. I don't know why he bothers trying to hide it. Like, what is he clinging to? Or is it maybe that he's afraid that he's going to get banned or something? Maybe he's afraid to speak the truth? Didn't he say something about being courageous? Do you think that John Doyle is a courageous person, whimpering and hiding his views so that the mean old lefties don't criticize him for what he actually is? I think that's cowardly behavior. I think John Doyle is a grifting hypocrite.
I think it's pretty funny. And I'll actually ruin the joke by explaining why it's funny. It's because you've got pit vipers, which are, you know, these really obnoxious sunglasses, which are implicitly white sunglasses because they're popular with skiers and snowboarders. Those also happen to be overwhelmingly
explicitly white? Wait, what?
White activities. What can I say? We like the snow. And so you take that, and then you're like, what else do they?
This is the best meme explanation I've ever heard. Oh. It's cringe and it's also ridiculous.
Say as a white activity. Oh, being a Nazi. Boom. Hitler wearing pit vipers. It's objectively a good bit. You're juxtaposing a silly looking pair of sunglasses with a universally condemned historical figure, and it's funny. And people might say, oh, you're laughing at something that's really bad, so you're not taking it seriously. The fact is, I actually take it more seriously. Because if you know anything about humor.
Oh, totally.
You know that it largely comes down to contrast, and me laughing at Hitler.
Yes, everyone, as we all know, humor is all about contrast. That's why you laugh really hard when you turn up the contrast on your monitor. That is the funniest thing ever. You could turn it up, and it's so fucking funny. I can't stop laughing.
Wearing pit vipers means that I recognize the stark contrast, which actually means that I take it more seriously than you.
This is so pathetic. There cannot be anyone who takes this seriously. Like, this is 18 minutes in. This guy must know that no one's watching at this point. Like like what the fuck? It's funny because glasses on Hitler, and as we all know, the root of comedy is contrast.
Do. So I'm a better person than you if you don't think it's funny. So Hot Girl Summer says, do things that will make you depressed and corrode your soul, and that's fine. White Boy Summer says, nothing. There's no checklist. So I made one. Stand by. But yeah, anything that will breed mental illness in society is promoted. Anything else is either ignored.
Anything that will breed mental illness. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, I'm gonna be a little rude here. I don't think John Doyle is exactly the pinnacle of mental health. John Doyle is a guy who barely can string sentences together and barely keep a thought straight in his head. This guy has made a crusade against porn because he's so afraid of jerking his own little ding-dong. And this is a guy who screams about how women are what was it that he said at the beginning? What was it that he said about women at the beginning? I can't even fucking remember now. Yeah, this guy is like pathologically obsessed with fucking with fucking destroying porn because he's personally afraid of jerking off. This is a guy who believes that commies are lurking around every corner to fuck mental illness into the populace. I really don't think that that John Doyle is like a good exemplar of mental health.
Or demonized, but as far as the actual definitions go, unless you want a militantly enforced white ethno-state, you're not a white nationalist. Unless you want white people to rule over every other race of people on Earth, you're not a white supremacist. Those are the definitions of those terms. And the only reason the definitions are stretched is to appeal to the negative attitudes surrounding the terms without maintaining the necessary integrity.
Yeah. See, that is true. Windleby says he would probably tell you that his mental health is perfect because he's never been to a therapist. Unironically, though, that's what conservatives believe. They believe that going to a therapist is what makes you mentally ill. Not that you might go to a therapist because you're seeking out to live a better life, to be happier. They believe that going to a therapist at all is what makes you mentally ill. It's an absurd worldview, but it's incredibly common. And it's sad.
To apply them correctly, because if they were honest, then they couldn't use those terms.
Isn't the Black Sun like even weirder than Nazism? It's like spiritual dualist Nazism. I believe it's esoteric fascism is what the Black Sun is, if I'm not mistaken. It is Nazism and strains of Satanism. Yes, exactly. So it's Nazi esotericism. Yep, Nazi esoterics. It was designed by literally Heinrich Himmler.
Terms, which are very effective rhetorical weapons. So don't buy into it because it's all BS, and don't let anyone you know who's reasonable buy into it either. So there's that. But yeah, you can and will be accused of that, even if you just acknowledge that white people have any like positive tendencies as a group. That's why so many people just refuse to acknowledge that they're white. Great example of this recently was with Chris Rufo, I think his name is. So watch this clip.
Ask you what, particularly if you're saying whiteness is a thing that is being constructed as negative and shouldn't be. Name something positive that you like about being white.
Well, sure. I'll answer with a thing. There's a lot of documents that are floating around public schools that say things like timeliness, showing up on time, is a white supremacist value or a white dominant value. Things like rationality, things like the Enlightenment, things like objectivity, and these are very strange things to be ascribed to a racial identity. My view is that these are actually should be ascribed to every individual human being. Every individual human being, regardless of whatever racial category we impose on them.
Okay. Name something positive about that you believe is positive about being white.
Again, I don't buy into the framework that the world can be reduced into these metaphysical categories of whiteness and blackness. I think that's wrong. I think we should look at people as individuals. I think we should celebrate different people's accomplishments. And again, I think the idea, you mentioned Ignatieff. Ignatieff says the goal is to, quote, abolish the white race. In any other context, this would be interpreted as a near genocidal slur. I don't buy into it. The reason I'm not going to answer your question is I reject that categorization. I think of myself as an individual human being.
It's the same thing that we talked about in the beginning, refusing to acknowledge that being white isn't actually terrible by dodging it and just pivoting.
No, wait. He specifically says he doesn't believe that white means anything. Like, that's a perfectly coherent answer. This is what happens all the time when you watch conservatives. They will listen to something and their brain will not process it. And so they actually won't say, they will literally lie to your face, as John Doyle is about to do about what actually happened. The guy very clearly explained, I don't think that's a fair question because I don't believe that these racial groups are meaningful.
So actually, we're all individuals, which is a good point, I guess. But you have to understand that you're outnumbered. Black people, Hispanic people, Asian people, they all view their racial identity as incredibly important. And they're going to view you as a white person, even if you don't view yourself that way, which is more consequential since, again, as we discussed, literally being white is going to become increasingly political in the near future.
What?
And that's why the left is able to lie and win arguments so effectively in terms of public perception.
Okay, so wait, what is he... Okay, he keeps saying this. The left lies, but he hasn't even talked about a single lie. He just says it. Again, this shit is anti-intellectual. This shit is thought-terminating drivel that is pumped into the ears of boomers all across the nation. Oh, God.
Because they can just appeal to the framework and definitions that they own, and we just don't have the knowledge or infrastructure to push back tangibly yet. And the ironic part of all of this is that if you really want to achieve a post-racial America where no one thinks about race, you have to let us have things like White Boy Summer. You have to let people acknowledge their differences, make fun of them, and have fun. We were doing a pretty good job until probably Obama's second term. And you think about why. Like, you had the early 2000s. You had the Chappelle Show. Everyone made fun of everybody. You had South Park. Have things like White Boy Summer.
Wait,
you have to
wait,
let
hold
people
on.
acknowledge their differences, make fun of them, and have fun. We were doing a pretty good job until probably Obama's second.
It was Obama that brought racism back, everybody. Thanks, Obama. Racism was gone. It was gone, and it's only come back now. Oh, even though I remember being a child in the 90s, listening to Rush Limbaugh go on racist rants on nationally syndicated radio, it was Obama that brought the racism back, everybody. You heard it here. It was Obama. He did it. He did it with his being a black president.
Term. And you think about why. Like, you had the early 2000s. You had the Chappelle Show. Everyone made fun of everybody. You had South Park. Same thing.
Dude, Chappelle would literally slap you in the face with his cock right now. If Chappelle was in the same room, Chappelle would deck this motherfucker. There is 0% chance that Dave Chappelle would ever agree with anything that this guy has said. It is so funny.
Still allowed to make racist jokes in the mainstream. But then right around the 2010s, that stopped. The media started using terms like whiteness, social justice, and that just exploded, and now everybody's very...
Oh no, people are thinking about things because time moves forward. Ah! John, oh my God. Oh, they're so stupid.
It's certainly tense. And all that's left is politically correct racism.
Nah, I don't even think he would, Jessica Metal. I don't even think that's true. I think Chappelle's made some cringe jokes, but I don't think he would. Not even close.
And tribalism. We talked about this in the woke capitalism video. Ha! Let's beat Norway, and we're only poking fun at Norway because we're allowed to because they're white. Or even recently with like the...
What? I'm sorry, what? What is he talking about?
Italian memes. Haha, imagine being Italian. Italian people have pasta sauce for blood. Okay, how about...
Wait, is he unironically doing the Freightophobia meme? I'm floored. Didn't he just say that you should make fun of everyone, and yet here he is getting performatively angry about a pasta sauce joke?
But imagine being Mexican. How about what Somalian people have for blood, right? But you won't do that because you're a coward. Because
neither will you. Do it. Do it, John Doyle. If you're so brave, do it. Make the joke. Make the joke, you little fuck. Make the joke, you little fuck. Make it. Make it. Make the joke. Oh, you're not gonna? Because you're a fucking spineless piece of shit?
Jokes never stop being funny. The only ones that are approved now, though, are about white people
Make the joke,
or
bitch.
white countries. And Italians...
Make the joke, bitch! Make the joke! Say it! Say that Somalian people have pirates for blood or some shit like that. Come on, do it! Do it! Italians have pasta sauce for blood. I'm not scared. Why are you, bitch?
Because they've maintained a very distinct and unified
Trans
culture.
people have estrogen for blood. Oh! Oh! Gay people have come for blood. Ah!
So obviously they want to attack that. Making anti-Italian jokes is like saying the CIA killed John Kennedy. It's like a totally Reddit tier, totally approved, non-threatening action that masquerades as actually being edgy or a threat to the establishment, but it's not. So if you unironically send anti-Italian memes to the GC, you should be kicked, and you can only be readmitted if you say that Mexican people have Baja Blast for blood. That's the toll. But seriously,
Oh my god, he's so cringe. Baja Blast? That's a gamer meme, you idiot! Is that really the most racist he could muster? All of that posturing. 30 fucking minutes of posturing to make a joke about Baja Blast? Oh my god. He's so bad. He's such a fucking hack.
like if you want to live in a post-racial society, you have to acknowledge differences and have fun with them. Because if we just ignore and sort of like outsource the acknowledgement of those differences to the people who pull the strings, they're just going to pit everybody against white people, and it's not going to be a good time. It's going to be tense. No one's going to have fun. That's what they always say. The elites want to pit everyone against each other. That's not—
Dude, you were just melting down over a spaghetti and meatballs joke directed at Italian people. Dude, you are in no place to complain. You were literally getting red in the face over fucking Mamma Mia, Papa Pia. Baby got the diarrhea, and you fucking shitted your pants. We just watched you do it on video. This is a video on your channel. Everybody just watched you do it.
True. They're not like pitting black people against Asian people. They're just pitting everybody against white people. Like even when black people beat up Asian people, what do? They call it white supremacy.
I'm sorry. What is this video? Are these even human beings? This looks like a fucking animation from Mars.
So we just have to be clear with what we're talking about here. And ironically, it seems that the best solution is just for everybody to go back to being able to make fun of each other without serious consequences. And what better environment is there for everybody to make fun of each other in than a group of guys just hanging out? This is the ethos of White Boy Summer.
Oh yeah, what a better time if we can all get together and there won't be any women around or black people, so they won't make me feel scared about my penis size.
And I think that this is actually the biggest problem that they have with it, because the whole meme is basically being spread by any young guy who's right wing. So it's really not as much of a race thing as it is a gender thing. And we've talked a lot about this on the channel, and I will repeat it because it is so true. And that is that the biggest fear of the establishment and its servants, more than anything, I would argue, is authentic and pious masculinity that is free to channel itself. Because that's
yes. Everyone knows that the best way to be masculine is to get down on your hands and knees for Jesus. We all the truest form of masculinity is being afraid of an imaginary man in the sky.
Most powerful force in the world, but more importantly, it is the force that is most antithetical.
Oh yeah, by the way, remember, this motherfucker is telling you about being pious, and he has a fucking Jesus, he has a literal Jesus Christ bobblehead. Do you think, again, every single fucking time we watch conservatives, I point out how sacrilegious they are, how they have no respect. These motherfucking online internet Christians, they literally just pander to Christianity because they feel like they have to. Reality, they are fucking sacrilegious as shit. Jesus Christ would fucking kick this guy in the dick for making a bobblehead. God would smite him. If John Doyle is correct and there's a heaven, John Doyle is going to have his dick ripped off personally by an angel for having a bobblehead on his desk this entire time, for disrespecting God with a fucking consumerist bobblehead. Good question, Rhodes. What does the Bible say about false idols? Fucking fake ass Christians.
Everything that these people stand for and seek to do. And I really sympathize with the men in this country, because they have purposefully destroyed all of the spaces that we have to fraternize with other men. And it's because those are the spaces that we require to form bonds and relationships with other men. And now there are a lot of guys who don't really have any real friends. And it's very sad. Like, men require all male spaces. And it's not necessarily even because women are the problem. It's because
men require all men spaces because women make me scared. They make me scared. I'm scared. I need to be in the boys' safe space. Let me go in the boy zone. Let me in the boy hole. Please, let me in the boy hole. Don't leave me out here with the girls. They have cooties. Help. Help.
Men are men, boys will be boys. And what tends to happen when you introduce women into the equation is that the dynamic kind of transforms into basically a dick measuring contest. And then this is the worst part. When you recognize that, you try to correct that, the simps come after you. Oh, what are you, an incel? Is he bothering you, queen? You fool! I'm trying to help you. We used to have the Boy Scouts, we had social clubs, universities, we had the workplace.
Does anybody remember what the latest news about the Boy Scouts was, dude? Does anybody know what the latest news about the Boy Scouts was? Does anybody remember what the fucking latest big news story about the Boy Scouts was? How about how there was systemic child abuse among the Boy Scouts? You missed the Boy Scouts, John. You missed the Boy Scouts, John. Back in the day, you missed the good old Boy Scouts. Where, yeah, where children were getting fucking raped left and right. Oh yeah, totally, my dude. Totally, my dude. Wow, bit telling on yourself there, huh?
Now it's all gone because of pathetic men like you who derive their purpose from female approval. I will never forget this. My middle school group of friends, the best group of friends I ever had, it was destroyed because one of the guys started bringing this girl around. And I've just always been so instinctive.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. He literally got heartbroken. Oh my God. This is fucking Netarare. His boyfriend got stolen by a girl and he's been heartbroken ever since. Cuck! Can we get some cucks in chat? Cuck, 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 cuck. He got cucked. My dude, poor dude.
Based. I told him, look, man, this girl's flirting with you. She's flirting with him and him. This is not good. She needs to go. Oh, are you mad that she doesn't like you because you called her a whore? No, and I stand by that, actually.
Dude.
But we're here to play handball, you idiot. You're going to destroy us. And so, sure enough, the subversive nature of the woman manifested. It plagued our...
There we go again, by the way. Dude, dude totally respects women, though. The subversive nature of women. Dude, just go fuck a guy already. Put your dick in a man's butthole, okay? You will be so happy. You will be so much happier. Just let go of this fucking weird-ass shit. Go fuck a dude. You will be so much happier. I'm telling you, right now, you can have the daddy, the grilling daddy that you always want. There is an army of middle-aged Republican men out there who would die to have a little cucky John Doyle as their pet, okay? I promise you. I'm fucking telling you. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. It's very obvious that he's a bottom. Very obvious. I know.
Bond like black ink, and it was brother against brother, and it was just over. Many such cases. The haters and losers, they're gonna dig into that like, oh, is that why he's sexist? Because he was traumatized by that? And it's like, first of all,
yes! 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 It's clear, dude! You just had a therapy session with your fucking YouTube channel where you talked about getting heartbroken. And how you think womanhood is subversive. It's very clear that you are a gay guy who is in denial, and you take your love of men that you feel that your viewpoint won't let you indulge in, and you direct it into hatred for women.
No, if you paid attention to the story, you know.
Show your bottom some love. There you go.
That I was sexist before that. Second of all, stop projecting your trauma onto everyone. You'll notice this with like every time they communicate online, every time one of these people sees something they don't like, they'll reply like, oh, who hurt you? What happened to you that made you like this? And it's because they can only conceptualize the world in terms of trauma because these people are all traumatized. And it's that trauma that has made them so...
John, you just used your YouTube channel as a venting space for your heartbreak story about you calling your best friend's girlfriend a whore unprovoked, and then she didn't like you, and you were mad because that destroyed your game of handsball. Hands and balls. It's really funny that they're playing handball, isn't it? That the woman interrupted the game of handball. John, please.
Spiritually ill. It's the same way that they can only conceptualize fraternity and camaraderie as something gay. If you hang out in any of these circles long enough, you'll see, oh, well, Captain America and Bucky are definitely gay.
Dude! Whoa! Hold on a second. This is one of those moments where you're telling on yourself. If you know where to find... If you know where to find high-quality gay ship art, that's because you go looking for that shit.
Ron Weasley and Harry Potter are gay, and it's because their brains are so fried by pornography and this incessant hypersexualized media culture that they can only interpret human interaction through a sexual lens. There's a great C.S. Lewis quote that speaks to this, and something like, those who can't conceive friendship as a substantive love but only as a disguise or elaboration of eros betray the fact that they've never had a friend. And it's so true. They don't understand male friendship because they've probably never had male friends.
Dude, this is sad. This is so fucking sad.
Who act like men. They either tried to, but then ran away crying because...
Yeah, he thinks being gay is a temptation. Yes, this is the biggest self-report that we've ever fucking seen. This is the most massive, like, astronomical self-report you could possibly imagine.
Because they couldn't handle the verbal sparring at the lunch.
Yeah, C.S. Lewis and fucking J.R.R. Tolkien like gave each other fucking fantasy hand jobs. It was like, you pretend to be the lion, and I'll be the witch today. And they were like, ooh, and then they both puffed their pipes and said, now we need to make sure we turn down the picture of Jesus.
Table, someone told them they looked like pizza, or they just hung out with girls or other little bitches. Is there an operative difference? Not really. But insecure men, they don't do well in these situations, and so they crumble. And that's why the idea of white boy summer is...
Yeah, share the load, CS, share the load. Who gets to be the wardrobe? Mr. Tumnus. I'm just imagining J.R.R. Tolkien like puffing on his pipe next to a fucking fireplace, and he's like, who stumbled through my wardrobe today, CS? And then Mr. Lewis, and then he's like, oh, John, I was just having a wonderful talk with Mr. Tumnus, and he reminded me of you. And then J.R.R. Tolkien's like, oh, is that true, Mr. Lewis? Is that true? How did he remind you of me? And then C.S. Lewis is like, well, John, I mean, he is rather well endowed, being a faun and all. And then they banged.
Problematic. It's a...
John, share the load! John, share it! Share it with me! Oh, Mr. Lewis, you're making me into J.R.R. Tolkien the Red.
Bunch of implicitly or explicitly right-wing dudes coming together, simply declaring that this is our summer.
Coming together.
We're embracing our identities, we're having fun, we're not apologizing, and we're offending everyone in our paths. They fear the lads coming together and enjoying themselves unapologetically. That's what it is. They fear any form of white people acknowledging that they exist. And I just have to say that's really funny to me, because non-white people overwhelmingly, not all of them, but overwhelmingly view their racial identity as very important. And it's like, when white people do it, it's just for a meme. It's for white boys summer. It's season.
It's for a meme about Hitler, a guy who killed Jewish people, black people, disabled people, gay people, trans people. Yeah, it's just a meme, bro. It's just a fucking meme, bro. It's just a meme, bro. Go come with your friends, buddy. Come on. You can live a better life than this, John. Jesus fucking Christ.
I can't help but find that funny. And we have to find things funny. We have to have fun, because part of why we lose is we don't have camaraderie. No man is an island. If we want to win, we have to work together, and we have to have fun doing it. If you ask anybody in the military why they're in the military, and we'll be talking about that more in the next couple weeks, what they'll tell you is that basically, amongst other things, it's for the camaraderie. It's like the best part of it. And equally as important, the people who hate us hate that we're having fun. And so we have to have lots of fun as a political strategy, because it demoralizes them.
Okay, honest question. Does anybody think John Doyle is having fun right now? Like, John Doyle has been phoning in this entire episode. His jokes suck. The guy is clearly fucking miserable. The guy wants to get his fucking ass packed, and it's just not happening. He's just not fucking happening. This guy is the most sexually frustrated little fucking twink I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life.
You know how, like, you know, when you break up with someone, you start posting more on social media to let them know that you're out there, you're having fun, you're living your life without them because you're petty? It's like that, except this time you get to make communists cry and you get to live in their heads rent-free. It's pretty cool. So anyways, I will now get into the official White Boy Summer checklist. You still got some time left. You might have to do a speed run, but I think that you can still pull it off. It really isn't too complicated. If you're a white boy from the suburbs, these are like programmed into your soul. And for legal reasons, I'm not telling you to do any of these things. I'm simply educating you on what the checklist is. I did not make this checklist. It was incepted into my mind by Jake Paul when he appeared to me in a dream. It's fairly simple. And if you're really one of the forgotten gamers of America, you can probably knock it out in an afternoon. But here it is. Climb something that is not supposed to be climbed. This is self-explanatory. We touched on this earlier. Go 24 hours without internet or...
Dude, that is so lame. A fucking random bridge over like a 3-foot deep pond? That's a stick. Wait, the water is literally not even shoe deep. It's not even fucking shoe deep and his feet are on the wall. That's literally like an inch deep. You can see the stone underneath.
Earlier, go 20.
That's a stick sticking out of the water. That's a bush up in the corner sticking out of the water. This is literally a couple inches deep. This is a fucking drainage ditch. What do you mean? Wow, so brave, John.
4 hours without internet or cable television. Board a boat for at least an hour. Be on board a boat for at least an hour. You're going to want to skate down an entire parking structure. Go to an amusement park and then...
Make sure you skate through a parking lot. Oh, so badass, so masculine.
Before you leave, try to win one of those Rastafari bananas. Spend no more than $10, and then if you can't do it, rage quit, make a scene. You're going to learn at least one Blink-182 song on guitar.
Dude, Blink-182. What the fuck? Nobody knows what you're talking about. Not even the boomers don't know what you're talking about because that was after their time, and the zoomers don't know what you're talking about because that was before their fucking time.
Find a nice place to watch the sunrise. You arrive 30 minutes prior with a black coffee and then just enjoy God's creation. Ask an old person what they think about transgender people. Ask a black person what they think about transgender people. Go swimming at night, preferably in a lake. Read a book that would probably alarm your family members. Kiss a girl. Now, this one might be controversial. Like, maybe we shouldn't be focusing on girls, but this is only the first half of the mission. The next half is the part that's actually important, which is that you don't ever talk to her again. And if you need me to explain what this is testing, then you're probably not going to make it. But so start a surprise wrestling match with a friend of yours until one of you is unironically angry. Now, the idea here is that even if you get pinned,
and a non-consensual wrestling match until one of you gets mad.
You just keep going. You just keep starting shit again until maybe, you know, he doesn't get mad. Maybe he just throws you on the ground, whatever. Maybe you're not mad. You just keep going until one of you gets mad.
This is literally brat roleplay right now. I'm just telling you. I know many of you in the chat are sheltered and don't know anything. This is literally brat roleplay. I can't even fucking believe it. Somebody needs, like, John Doyle needs liberation. John Doyle fucking needs liberation. Holy fucking shit.
Save him.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
That's the idea.
Yeah, this is just literally, I'm not kidding you. There are fucking yaoi dojins that are exactly like this, where there's like a daddy, you know, hold on, I'll show you what the character looks like. Hold on. What's the fucking character? Oh, I know what it is. Fuck, I know exactly what it is. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna show you this. Oh my god, I'm about to show you exactly what this is, okay? I know exactly what this is. It's this. Hold on. It's right here. It's literally the scene! I found it! Ah! I'm so happy! Look! It's this scene from Cowboy Bebop! It's the scene with Ed and Jet from Cowboy Bebop, where Jet is pretending to be Ed's dad, and Ed keeps jumping on him and goes, "Daddy!" and pulling on his clothes and making him mad. It's literally this scene. I'm not fucking kidding you. It literally is.
Yeah, Bebop is great.
He's down. He's down so bad.
Down horrendous. Down abysmal.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Down.
I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. I can't believe that we're watching this guy talk about how he wants to annoy his daddy into pinning him down on the ground. I just can't believe it. I just can't fucking believe it. Yes, this has been, yeah, Striped Kidder. Striped Kidder says, I've been multitasking and kind of fading in and out of the stream. Has this been John Doyle self-reporting that he's the gayest bottom in the closet this entire time? Yes. Yes, it has been. Astronomically down bad.
Kicked out of a retail establishment. Do something nice for a husky teenage boy. There is nobody who needs our kindness and support more than the husky teenage boys. Remember, we are all 14 and husky, so go do something nice for one of them. Buy his Taco Bell order, whatever it is. But yeah, that's the list. I feel like that encapsulates everything that it needs to. I feel like that's pretty thorough. Just some reasonable mischief, nothing excessive. We're not animals. We value order. It's just reasonable. And as far as the music guide, there's a lot of debate over this. Nick made a pretty good playlist, and I'll admit, I was hesitant at first. You know, I thought, can we really delegate the responsibility of aggregating the soundtrack of White Boy Summer to a guy named Fuentes? I don't know, but he did a good job, you know? But my interpretation is a lot angstier. I would say literally nothing except Blink, Bowling for Soup, Neck Deep, Sum 41, Weezer, the Ataris, maybe sprinkle in some Offspring, Hum, Green Day. Quite honestly,
I'm cringing. Dude. This is Benjamin Button. I swear to God, this guy's got Benjamin Button disease. That is like unironically the music that that is like the music that like teenagers listened to in the 90s.
The soundtrack of the last 3 years of my life has been 99% Blink, Bowling for Soup, Neck Deep, and Hum. And it's covered the necessary range for me, so that's what I would say. And you really do have to be careful with it because they're trying to bring back pop punk music, but they're only pushing people who aren't angsty white guys at the center of it, which is annoying because they're trying to like redirect that angsty energy into their PC narratives. And it's also because the meme potential of 2000s pop punk mixed with 2020's decline of America is so good. Like imagine turning the radio on and it's just like, there was a race war, but she held my hand. Like, it'd be so good. The Summer Style Guide, I've said it once.
What? Can we get a repeat of that? I'm very confused. Hold on.
Thousands pop punk mixed with 2020's decline of America is so good. Like imagine turning the radio on and it's just like, there was a race war, but she held my hand. Like, it'd be so good. The Summer Style Guide, I've said it once. The pattern cotton button down, couple buttons open on the top, couple
By the way, pattern cotton button down is a Hawaiian shirt, is what he's saying. He said he's such a coward he won't even just say Hawaiian shirt. What he's saying is a Hawaiian shirt. That's what a pattern cotton button down is. That's a fucking Hawaiian shirt.
Open on the
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? The Hawaiian shirt is the Boogaloo Boy thing. The Boogaloo Boys are the guys who their name means Civil War II Electric Boogaloo. They believe in a race war now. They're a far right racial separatist group.
Bottom, throw on a minimalist wristwatch, get some Sperry, some white Vans, you're golden. It's as simple as that. Now, as far as sunglasses, there are 3 acceptable sunglasses for White Boy Summer, as far as I'm concerned. Those are the Clubmasters, the Wayfarers, and then anything made by Pit Viper. And I could explain why, but I think
you absolutely should, Mother Meerset. Thank you very much for the $2. Thank you very much. You should do that fanfic.
You instinctively should understand why this is
like unironically though, like C.S. Lewis and J.R.R. Tolkien loved the shit out of each other. I don't know if they were gay. I really don't know that, but they really loved each other. Like seriously, they were like really close friends and shit, and they talked and wrote letters to each other and all kinds of stuff.
So yeah, I'm excited. You're excited. There's a lot to look forward to. Of course, the White Boy Summer Super Spreader Weekend Retreat and Jamboree. Then there's Hacktoberfest. You thought I forgot, didn't you? And then, ultimately achieving victory, which we will in the end. And we're going to have fun in the process, which makes ugly people seethe, which is just more fun. And then it creates like this positive feedback loop until we restore American greatness. Yes. Yo, what's up, little bro? Go ahead and smash that like button. And while
You clipped it? Uh-oh. Your dick in a man's butthole. Dude, just go fuck a guy already. Put your dick in a man's butthole, okay? You will be so happy. You will be so much happier. Just let go of this fucking weird-ass shit. Go fuck a dude. You will be so much happier. I'm telling you, right now, you can have the daddy, the grilling daddy that you always want. Dude, just go fuck... I gotta save this as a highlight. I'm publishing it. There we go. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. I know. I know. I lost my shit and I framed him as the top, which is ridiculous, but it was still funny anyway, okay? Hey, thank you so much, non-binary superpowers. This is a, I don't know, I think this one is like a elf or ELF or whatever brand lipstick. It's just their red color. It's pretty basic stuff, but I do like the look. It looks good on my lips. I think it looks good with my outfit is why. Thank you. Yeah, the pit vipers hate that Nazis buy their glasses. Yeah, I know. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so that was a something. That was definitely something. Thoughts on the Owl House? I haven't seen Owl House, but I've heard good things about it. I'd like to check it out. I've never seen it myself. Thanks for the $2, Demon Doggo. I haven't seen it yet. I've heard they're good. What if Doyle becomes a gay Nazi femboy? He's too spineless. See, the problem is, if John Doyle gets even a single drop of spine liquid, if John Doyle grows a single spine bone, one disc of a spine, he will immediately come out as gay, and you will see, he will be on every single porn site, getting his ass blown out for all across the internet. And that's why he can never have a spine. Because the moment he gets a spine, it is going to be the end. Hey, the good one, non-binary superpowers. Yeah, the ALF does lipstick now. They branched out from breaking animals out of cages. Yeah. Yeah, his fake beard is shame. What's that? Yeah, so, damn. Oh, boy. My head hurts. My fucking head hurts. Oh. Please watch Owl House. It's both wonderful representation and also genuinely deep. You know, it's funny. I don't watch a lot of TV. All right, yeah, let's watch this meme. All right, here we go. This is a meme making fun of me. Let's do it. Michael Knowles? Michael Knowles. 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 What did I say wrong? Knowles? What? Okay. Michael Knowles. Michael Knowles. Michael Knowles. Michael Knowles. Michael Knowles. Michael Knowles. True! That's how it's said, okay? Listen. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that I say it correctly and you all are dumb. Fuck you. That's called Sneaking Weasel. It's a great little song. It's a great little song. I fucking love it. You kidding me? Oh my god. Fun! Look at this meme! When the ghoul friend gets on camera. Aw, so cute! Oh. I think it's cute. It's not spooky. You're not spooky. You're not scary. Especially not to me. I'm sorry. You're just not. You're just not spooky. People like to
This is John Doyle. Yeah, some people call you scary, but that's just because they're stupid. If they're scared of you, just imagine how much of a bottom they'd have to be.
Whip. That's my experiment.
John Doyle.
From your lab. Carl, there wasn't any prune whip. That's my experimental truth-telling serum. Oh, Jimmy, that's ridiculous.
I have an iFunny account. I'm a femboy neo-Nazi.
Maybe we better go.
Tomboys are gay.
I don't want to hear it.
I pretend to be Catholic. I hate Nick.
Holy shit!
Carl would never.
That is John Doyle. Literally John Doyle. I need to keep this one saved so we can go back to it every time I watch a John Doyle video. Holy shit, that is literally so accurate. Oh my fucking god. I could do that. I could get that as a soundboard. Holy fucking shit. That's got to be an impersonator. What's this? The definitive okay, all right, we're going to watch the definitive fast food tier list. All right, Rhodes, you won it. We're doing the fast food tier list. We're doing Keffals's definitive fast food tier list. Go follow Keffals because Keffals is awesome. Let's fucking do it. Let's find out the hot takes.
Fast food tier list. Oh yeah, I was told to. All right, we're doing this. Can I get a hell yeah for bisexuals? All the bisexuals in the chat, give me a way-oh. All the bisexual lovers in the chat, give me a way-oh. Alright, we're going to rank all of the fast food options. From personal favorite
See you later,
all the way
Ace.
to
Good to see ya.
question mark.
What are Keffalimps called? Keffalimps. They're called Keffalimps.
Okay. Some of these I probably won't know because I live in the US and I've never seen them, so I'll start with those. I don't know what Steak and Shake is like.
True! Steak and Shake sucks. Fuck you, Steak and Shake.
I don't know what this is. Canes?
Raisin Canes? I've never had Raisin Canes because I've never lived in an area where Raisin Canes is. That's one of the only ones I've never had.
I don't know what Checkers is. I don't know what
Checkers also shit.
Boston Market is.
Boston Market also shit.
I don't know what Sonic is.
Sonic also shit, except they have good beverages. Sonic's meals are...
Their poppers are better than Burger King.
Okay, yes, they do have good poppers. That's true. They do have good jalapeno poppers. They have terrible burgers. They have terrible chicken sandwiches. They have moderate hot dogs. They do have good drinks. Straight up, though, Sonic has good drinks.
They're the only fast food with BLTs.
I've never had the wings from Checkers. Maybe their wings are good. Checkers... The thing with Checkers is, I don't know, I've just never been impressed. Everything I always get from Checkers sucks.
I don't know what Zaxby's is.
Never had Zaxby's.
I don't know what the frick that is either. Whataburger is not in...
Whataburger is fucking phenomenal, by the way. Whataburger is like a A-tier fast food, just so you know.
Canada.
That's pretty good, AD5D2D Derek. I still like Keffalimps because it reminds me of Winnie the Pooh.
I mean, Whataburger is not in... Yeah, Whataburger is not in Canada.
Yeah, Whataburger slaps. Okay, Whataburger, first of all, Whataburger had a mushroom and Swiss sandwich, that burger, that was fucking incredible. They also have a thing called the honey butter chicken biscuit as a breakfast item that's fucking incredible. Their fries are really good, and they have their own in-house spicy ketchup. It's fucking great. Whataburger, one of the great things of Texas. Texas has a lot of problems, but Whataburger isn't one of them. Whataburger's fucking good. A tier at worst. Possibly S tier.
Truly I don't know what that is. I've had White Castle, but it's not in Canada.
White Castle is eh. White Castle's eh. The only thing that's cool about White Castle is that you can get a literal briefcase full of burgers. If you pay like $80, they'll give you a briefcase full of burgers, like unironically.
I'll give it a C. C tier. Jack in the Box, never had it.
Jack in the Box, fucking F tier, okay? F tier. Jack in the Box blows. It's one of the worst. They're just so bad. It's so fucking bad. Like, every time, I'm not kidding you, every once in a while, every 6 months or so, I go, maybe Jack in the Box isn't as bad as I remember it. And then I get it again, and it's always just as bad as I remember it. It fucking sucks.
IHOP is definitely...
Yeah, you know what? Wait, I should make my own tier list inspired by this. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make my own tier list. Let's do it. It's better. Yeah, it's better this way. You're right. I should make my own one. I love Keffals, but I gotta do my own here. I gotta go my own way. I'm a mama going my own way. Wait a minute.
No.
No.
You're not going your own way. I'm right here.
True. Get out. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. All right, let's see. Do they have one? Oh, they do. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this has got a lot of them. I think this is the same one. Yeah, it is. Okay, this is the one. All right, let's do it. Let's fucking do this. Okay, are we ready? Here we go. Okay, so here we go. This is the thing. So, personal favorite, S, A, B, C, D, F, question. Jack in the Box, fucking F tier. Fuck you, Jack in the Box, you suck. Burger King, okay, here's the secret. Burger King is D tier. And the reason why is because Burger King is so inconsistent, and if you get a bad Burger King, it's literally putrid. If you get an okay Burger King, then it's okay. As a result, well, it can wait. Burger King is so inconsistent, it's unbelievable. 90% of the time, when you go to Burger King, your food will be cold the moment it leaves the window, because Burger King doesn't give a fucking shit. Okay? Fuck them. Now, when Burger King is at its best, the Whopper is a good sandwich. No joke. The Whopper sandwich is fucking good. If they can make it warm, and if they remember to put cheese on it. A Whopper without cheese is garbage. So, Burger King gets a D tier. Okay? Let's do this. Arby's. I'd say a C tier. Arby's has a couple of good items on the menu, but most of their shit is expensive and stupid. A&W. Fucking A. Whoa, no, not S tier. A tier. A tier. Fuck yeah. A&W. Now, here's the secret. Did you know that A&W in Canada is even better? Now, A&W has cheese curds, and their Papa Burger, their signature burger, is fucking incredible. A&W in Canada is even better than in America, but it's still pretty good here. And every year they do fish and chips, and their fish and chips basket, even though it's fast food fish and chips, is still good. Aunt Anne. Fucking F. Fuck these people. Every time I go there, their stuff fucking sucks so bad. The fucking drinks at Aunt Anne's are so disgusting. Recently I went there, I went to Aunt Anne's, and I tried to order a frosted lemonade, and it was like a peach frosted lemonade, and there was just a layer of fucking syrup. Fuck it. Okay, next. Boston Market? Question mark? Who would ever go to a Boston Market? That's literally like food that doesn't taste like anything, so that you can take your grandma there and they'll not be scared because it's like food that they remember eating in the Great Depression or some shit. Checkers, D, not so good. Chick-fil-A, okay. Chick-fil-A, S tier. I'm sorry, it's S tier. Now, fuck Chick-fil-A for being transphobic, but on just a food level, shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Absolutely, shut the fuck up! That's it. I knew this was gonna happen. Fuck you! Shut the fuck up! Yes, it's fucking transphobic. Yes, they're fucking horrible. But guess what? Their food is good. I'm sorry.
They treat their employees well.
And they treat their employees better than others. Okay? It's a fucking S tier. Shut the fuck up. You know I'm right. Their chicken is the only passable chicken on the entire fucking market because it's the only actual chicken. They take actual chicken breasts and they actually fry it and they actually brine it. Everywhere else uses fucking pink goo. Fuck you. Let's have this. Jimmy John's. Actually, Jimmy John's is pretty good. Wait, is that the one we go to?
Yeah.
Jimmy John's is pretty good. Jimmy John's is like a little pricey, but their bread is actually quite tasty, and they have some pretty cool sandwich combos. So, yeah, I give it a B. I like them. Cinnabon. F. Fuck it. I don't even need to justify that. Chipotle, D. Chipotle would be a higher tier if not for the fact that so many people get fucking food poisoning from Chipotle. It's not even funny. Chipotle is basically just contamination, the restaurant. If you want to get sick, go to Chipotle. DQ Grill and Chill. I'm gonna put that in an F tier. The last time I had DQ Grill and Chill, I got fried chicken with gravy, and the gravy was just like salt water. It was disgusting. Dunkin' Donuts. Okay, Dunkin' Donuts is overpriced, but they're pretty good. So I put them in the C category because the fraps at Dunkin' Donuts are good, and their normal coffee is pretty okay, and their breakfast sandwiches taste good, but they're overpriced. They're overpriced. So, what's this one? I don't know what this is. Is something burger? I don't fucking know. El Pollo Loco. Never been there. Five Guys. Five Guys gets B tier. The reason why Five Guys gets B tier is because their burgers are good. Hold on. Their fries are good. Their burgers are good. But the problem is they wrap everything in tinfoil. So by the time you get it, unless you literally eat it right off the grill, it gets soggy. And I don't know why they do that. I don't know why it's like that. And it's also very expensive. Five Guys is stupidly expensive. Okay, next. Quiznos. F tier. Fuck you, Quiznos. Subway. I'll put Subway on B tier. Subway's overpriced, and I got tired of Subway because my dad owned a Subway restaurant when I was a kid. Yeah, I'll put it on the same tier. It's not worse than Jimmy John's. No, because hold on a second. No, I don't think it is. Because the thing is that if you know what you like, it's pretty good. Does Quiznos even exist? No, Subway killed Quiznos. Like, they literally killed Quiznos. Anyway. Sonic. D tier. We know, I already explained that one in the last one. Krispy Kreme. Okay, Krispy Kreme is a B tier. They're pretty fucking good. Okay? They're pretty fucking good. I like Krispy Kreme. Their donuts are good. Their coffee seems fine. But their donuts are really fucking good.
Throw that one in the F.
Long John Silver's? I've never been there.
I don't trust it.
Okay. What's this thing? Fucking pretzel bullshit? I don't care. What is this thing? Something witch? I don't know what that is. That's fucking F. I've never been to Zaxby's. Popeyes. Okay, ready? Hot take. Popeyes? You ready? Popeyes? Ready? Fucking Popeyes? Are you fucking ready?
I'm ready.
C. Popeyes goes in the C tier. Nope. You want to know why? Because there's actually good chicken out there, and Popeyes isn't it. Sorry. Popeyes is just not as good as people say it is. Popeyes is expensive. The lines take fucking forever. They work their employees like fucking terribly. And Popeyes always gets your order wrong every single time. Without fail. Every single Popeyes gets your order fucking wrong. And the reason they get your order wrong is because they like literally mistreat their employees. And it's horrible. They always get it wrong. Okay. So, Whataburger, fucking S tier, baby. Fucking S tier. Whataburger is where it's at, okay? Taco Bell, fucking S tier. That's right, you motherfucking know it. Taco Bell, I stand Taco Bell. Taco Bell, fucking spicy potato bullshit, incredible. Every time, wait a second, hold on a second. Faun is actually right. You want to know what happened? Last time I went to a Taco Bell, I went there with my friend who is also trans, and all we saw was a fucking parade of trans people. Just endless. Every single car that came in was trans people. Every single one. It was like alternating. There was like the NB car, the fucking FTM car, the MTF car. It was fucking incredible. And Taco Bell actually they actually come up with good ideas for their menu. And you can get vegan options. Or vegetarian options. Their black bean stuff is actually pretty good. Yep, Taco Bell, God tier. Jersey Mike's, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had Jersey Mike's. So I'm going to put that in the question mark. Okay? Hardee's. F. Fuck you, Hardee's. Hardee's is garbage. Anybody who thinks Hardee's is good needs to have their fucking brain analyzed. Okay. Wendy's. D tier. Fuck you, Wendy's. Wendy's sucks. Everything that they have on their menu is overpriced and tastes like shit. They have the lowest quality beef on the entire market. No joke. I'm not kidding you. Go look it up. Wendy's beef quality, even though they advertise their fresh, never frozen beef, their beef quality is ass. Also, Wendy's, hold on a second. Oh, here we go. Wendy's also refuses to actually has refused to be a part of ethical food sourcing agreements between other restaurants. They're one of the only fast food restaurants that literally is like, no, we want the slave picked tomatoes. Yeah, they're like, we want the slave tomatoes. We want the slave potatoes. Specifically, like literally even McDonald's was like, oh yeah, we might need to do that. Fuck Wendy's. They suck. Steak and Shake. See. Honestly, I was a little harsh before. Raising Cane's, I've not had it. KFC, fucking F tier. Fuck you, KFC. KFC blows. Panera Bread, D, but only because it's overpriced. It could be a C. Maybe I should be kind and put it in a C. Nah, goes in D tier. Although they do have that one kale salad that's pretty good. And their French onion bowl is pretty good. It's so expensive, though. It's a C? All right, I'll give it a C. I'll give Panera a C. I'm going to give them, yeah, their mac and cheese is fucking good. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. They get a C. Hold on a second. They get a C because their teas are awesome. Their teas are good and their bagels are good. Yeah, and they have good mac and cheese. Yeah. Okay, next. McDonald's. Fucking A tier. McDonald's, always reliable. Nothing special, nothing amazing, but is always going to be good. Anytime you go to McDonald's, chances are you're gonna get a good piece of food. It's just true. It's nothing special, but it's always consistent. And their French fries are always salted and warm. Popeyes is not S tier. Popeyes is S tier only if you've literally never had actual fried chicken before.
Stop splitting the left.
No, I will. Yeah, they have $1 large drinks, which is great. Well, I don't know what the problem is with your town then. Maybe you should take it up with McDonald's management. Panda Express, C tier. Not a big fan. White Castle, C tier. In-N-Out. Okay, this is it. This is the moment. Are you ready? In-N-Out Burger. Are you fucking ready? Are you fucking ready to find out where I put In-N-Out? Because I know this is going to instantly make everybody shit their pants. Okay? Are you ready? Just kidding. Fuck you. Oh! It sucks. It fucking sucks. Back in the day when I was a child, I believed that In-N-Out was good. And then I became an adult and I tasted In-N-Out with actual taste buds. And I realized everything on their menu is fucking bland. Their shoestring fucking French fries are damp and they taste like ass. They're almost always freezer burnt. It's garbage. Fucking In-N-Out is fucking garbage. No, it's not even okay. It's actually bad. The last time I got In-N-Out, I couldn't even finish it. Their fries suck. Their burgers suck.
Was that a wrong?
Oh! Yes! Yes! Enlightened chat. I knew I could trust on the imps. Culver's isn't on the list. Culver's is actually good. Dick's drive-thru is fucking good. Animal Style's a cop-out. Yeah, it's cope. It's fucking cope posting. People are like, yeah, but the Animal Style. What the Animal Style is? Here, let me tell you what Animal Style is. You know what Animal Style is? They pick up a fucking animal and they squeeze its fucking anal glands out on your food. That's Animal Style. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah, the lettuce burger. Yeah, In-N-Out blows. Also, they're missing one on here, which is Shake Shack. And Shake Shack would be an S tier. Shake Shack has a portobello Swiss burger that is fucking incredible. So fucking incredible.
You love your Swiss burgers.
I love, but it's not that expensive. It's less expensive than Five Guys, and you get way more food. Tim Hortons, Yeah, there's no Tim Hortons on this list. I'm surprised Tim Hortons isn't on here. Oh yeah, I gotta do a personal fave. Yeah, Tim Hortons is owned by Burger King now, so it is American now. It used to be Canadian, but Tim Hortons is actually really, mostly really good. Most of Tim Hortons coffee kind of sucks, but there's a really cool thing. Here's something cool. Wait, listen, hold on. Fucking Jesus Christ! Everybody's jumping all over the place. You want another beer? No, I don't want another beer, but thank you. So hold on a second. So Tim Hortons coffee is not great, but Tim Hortons tea is very good. And they have a rule where if you're sitting in the lobby, you can get infinite refills on tea. They will give you more tea bags. They will give you more water. It's fucking great. Their donuts are way better than any other donut place. The reason why is because they don't over sugar their donuts. Their donuts are like the dough that they use is like semi-sweet, so it's not too overwhelming. And then on top of that, their breakfast sandwiches are fucking good. They have a turkey. Tim Hortons has a turkey sausage maple sandwich on whole grain bread, and it's fucking great. I think you're wrong, Capo. I think you're wrong. It sounds to me, if you think Krispy Kreme is the #1 donut in the world, if you think Krispy Kreme is the best donut, okay, well, Krispy Kreme is better. Krispy Kreme is better donuts than Tim Hortons, but not by much. Starbucks, I don't like Starbucks. Yeah, Krispy Kreme is just it's so sweet that it's almost, you can't eat more than one. Whereas you can have a full meal at Tim Hortons and not feel sick to your stomach. Starbucks kind of blows. Okay, Starbucks has one good drink. Starbucks's dragon fruit refresher is actually really good. Stream isn't dead. Is stream dead? No, refresh. Stream shouldn't be dead. I should hope not. Oh yeah, Very Berry Hibiscus is very good. Wait, what? What did you say? Did I miss something? Oh, Taco Bell. How does the USA compare to the UK Taco Bell? I don't know. I don't know how I would even tell that. Sure, okay, whatever. Seems like a really similar menu. This is basically the same menu. I want Taco Bell now. Maybe I'll be able to get Taco Bell after this. Oh, fuck, I really want Taco Bell. This is the same menu. They have the same menu. Del Taco? It's been forever since I've been to a Del Taco. Taco Time sucks, though. Really? I've never had Long Johns to any extent. Do they serve beer? Yeah, they serve beer in the UK. Who puts 2% sand in their meat? Who? What? I don't think so. Taco Time? Okay, Culver's is pretty good. Culver's is good. That's one that wasn't on here. Culver's is actually good. Church's Chicken? I've seen Church's Chicken, but I've never had it. I never had it. Hold on, let me think if there's any other fast food places I've been. Oh, Freddy's! I can't believe Freddy's never made it on here. Freddy's is fucking good. Freddy's is actually incredible. But that one is only in the Midwest. So it's the same area, the exact same areas that there's Culver's is the same area that there's Freddy's. Freddy's is Midwest and Texas only. Freddy's is God tier. So Freddy's has actual cheese curds. I've never had Zaxby's. Dick's is really fucking good. Dick's is like, I would say Dick's is an easy A tier, maybe an S tier. I haven't gone to Jollibee's yet. I want to. There's a Jollibee here. Casual dining chains? Okay, yeah, let's do it. All right, let's do another one. I love tier lists. Why are tier lists so much fun? All right, let's do it. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing another one. Here we go. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is casual dining. Okay. Okay. Oh, this one only has D. I need an F tier. How do I add an F? Hold on. Is there another one? Maybe I can find another one. Here we go. I guess this is the one. I feel like they're missing some and they don't have an F. How do I add one? You can edit them? Ah, there we go. Okay, here we go. F. Fucking nasty. Okay. Oh, this is missing a lot, though. There's like a lot that are missing on here. Okay. All right, let's do this. Are we ready? Okay, here we go. All right, let's try this. Friendlies. Friendlies, not good. They barely exist anymore. Wait, oh, can you ask Izzy if we can get Taco Bell? Or is Izzy making dinner? Yeah, I'd love Taco Bell. Now the Cowboy Bebop character list? Okay, oh fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on, we'll get there. Okay. We gotta do this one. Okay, so Friendlies is a D tier. Sorry. Outback Steakhouse goes to a C tier. I barely remember. I've been, but I barely remember it. Johnny Rockets. Johnny Rockets is pretty good. They're overpriced, but they're pretty good. So I'd put them in a B tier. I'm gonna put Chili's in the B tier as well. Okay. Chili's is super reliable, but they don't really have anything that makes you excited or fun. Their stuff is fine. Okay. Bonefish, I've never been to Bonefish, so I'll leave that one off. Fucking Red Lobster, fucking F. Red Lobster is where you go to die. If you want to permanently damage your digestive tract, it's Red Lobster that you go to. Fuck Red Lobster. The only thing good at Red Lobster is the cheddar biscuits, but that's the cheddar biscuits you can buy at Walmart. They're okay, listen, catch this. Fucking Red Lobster is so bad that to stay in business, they had to sell their biscuit recipe to Walmart so you wouldn't have to go to the restaurant to buy their biscuits. That's how bad of their food is. Their food is so disgusting. It's so bad. Oh god, it's so fucking bad.
Oh yeah. Izzy said she's gonna make stuffed zucchini tonight.
Ooh, okay, that works for me. P.F. Chang's. I'm gonna put that in a C tier. There's so much good independent Chinese restaurants that I can't really justify putting a P.F. Chang's very high on the list. Cracker Barrel. I'm gonna put Cracker Barrel at C tier, and the reason why I'm gonna say that Cracker Barrel is a C tier is because they're not horrible. They're just ridiculously bland. Hello, cat girl. Yeah. They're ridiculously bland, but the thing is, if you want breakfast, they have a biscuits and gravy order that's pretty damn good. So I don't really see what else you need to order there. Everything else is shit. But they have biscuits and gravy that are pretty okay. So that's a C tier. Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay, this one's gonna be controversial because I think Buffalo Wild Wings is a D. I can't stand Buffalo Wild Wings. I think that their environment, like the restaurant, is always garbage. It's always loud and annoying. Everything is too loud. Their employees are always fucking irritating dude bros whose name are like Chag and shit like that. And like other dumb shit like that. And their food is really overpriced. Their chicken is always dried out, and their sauces aren't good. It's Bradthony. Yeah, exactly. And oh yeah, and I got their chicken sandwich, and it sucks. Okay, IHOP. Are you ready for this? IHOP? No, not S tier. A tier. IHOP is an A tier, okay? And you might go, what the fuck? IHOP is like, what? But hold on a second. IHOP is cheap as fuck, and their specialty items are always good. IHOP is not like a good restaurant. but they cost nothing, and if you're hungry for fucking pancakes, it is impossible to fuck up pancakes. They have good pancakes. Denny's isn't on this list, so fuck Denny's, by the way. $15 for a stack of pancakes? That's not how much it is. I went to fucking IHOP recently and got a 3-stack of bacon caramel or bacon maple pancakes, a special item for $8.99. That's fucking so good. IHOP is good. Sorry, it's good. Texas Roadhouse, okay? Hot take, but Texas Roadhouse is actually pretty good, okay? Listen, Texas Roadhouse is fucking annoying and has really annoying atmosphere, and it's really fake and obnoxious, but they have good food. Their burger is good. Their blooming onion is good. The sauces that they have, and you want to know what else is fucking good at Texas Roadhouse? They have a honey butter for their biscuits. Fucking incredible. The bread is super good. So Texas Roadhouse, as far as these types of restaurants go, is actually quite good. Yeah, the cinnamon butter is so fucking good. Yeah, their fried chicken is good. Their steak is okay. If you pay a lot for their fancy steak that lets you pick out the steak, it's pretty good. But yeah, no, it isn't. The blooming onion is Texas Roadhouse. I've gotten it a million times. Okay, A tier. Okay, ready? Are we ready for the first S tier? Are you ready for the first S tier on here? Cheesecake Factory. I'm sorry. Sorry. Cheesecake Factory is fucking good. It is definitely overpriced, but they have the most stupid invented foods you could possibly imagine. It is very cheesy, and they have an unbelievable amount of stuff. Yeah, they have way too many menu items, but they still have them anyway. They give you delicious bread. Cheesecake Factory, fucking S tier. Yep, I know. Listen, sorry. Lindsay Ellis is right. I fucking hate... Look, don't get me wrong. I fucking hate Cheesecake Factory. I hate everything that Cheesecake Factory represents. But their food is good. It's just true. It's just good. The bread is good. Their burgers are good. They have good appetizers. And their cheesecake is pretty okay. Okay, O'Charlie's. I don't know what the fucking O'Charlie is. Okay. Huh? Are we gonna go to Cheesecake Factory for your birthday? Sure, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Are you gonna sit up here? Yeah. Get the fuck up here then. Let's fucking see. So Applebee's. Fuck Applebee's. Applebee's is an F. Okay? Fuck Applebee's. Everything at Applebee's tastes like shit. Okay? Now.
You put Chili's in B?
Yeah, Chili's.
They oversalt everything.
Yeah, but who cares? It's better than fucking. It's better than Applebee's. Okay, next. Fridays. A tier, actually. Fridays is what every other. Okay, so every other restaurant tried to copy Fridays. Applebee's, Chili's, Red Robin, Ruby Tuesday, they all tried to copy Fridays. Fridays is the original shitty American burger place, and it's pretty good. Okay? It's pretty fucking good. Oh, it's the Cactus Blossom. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Fridays, I mean, all of these restaurants have gone down. Yeah, Fridays is pretty categorically Americana. It's fine. Okay? It's fine. On the Border. I think I've been there once or twice, and I'm gonna say B. Because I vaguely remember it being pretty decent and them having good salsa. And I really love salsa. I fucking love salsa. But I don't remember it well enough to give it an A. Which, like, a restaurant that I would give an A is one that I remember. Well, yeah, but Morgue Porg, I agree with you. I wouldn't be caught dead in an On the Border these days. But that's because I know every fucking taqueria in town. Why would I ever go to a fucking chain-ass Mexican restaurant when I can literally go to a taqueria that's, like, right around the corner?
We have a local place, so we don't go to Popeyes for fried chicken.
Yeah, we go to a local chicken place because I've had actual chicken. Okay. Yeah, if it's a chain, yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. What are we waiting on? Apple, it is actually, you know what? I'm actually going to take some critique here from Rhodes. Rhodes has brought up a true point, which is that it is unfair to put Applebee's in the same category as Red Lobster. Because Red Lobster really is like the action park of restaurants. You go there to die and perhaps end up in the hospital. You go there if you have a death wish. So I actually agree with you. Let's put this in the euthanasia tier. So that's the euthanasia tier. Okay? Yeah, I fucking hate Red Lobster. Yeah. Red Lobster, more like Red Casket. Whoa, true. Yeah, oh yeah, that's another thing. Sorry, I'm sorry to tell you this. Joy Drillkill is correct. Red Lobster is insult to the state of Maine. Did you know that Red Lobster fucking pulls that shit where they do the tail thing? The tail dipping thing? They sell you lobster bisque, and the lobster bisque, they have a tail, one tail of a Maine lobster that they dip into the whole pot, and then that's Maine lobster. Everything else is rock lobster. It's fucking bullshit. Just fucking bullshit. Okay. Good night, Toast Pup. Hope you have fun. Okay, next one. California Pizza Kitchen. I have had them one time, and I remember it being garbage. D. Olive Garden. Okay, here we go. Olive fucking Garden. All right, this is going to be a contentious one. Okay? This is going to be a fucking contentious one. Okay?
I'm ready.
C tier. Nah, it's got to go to B tier. It's got to be B tier. Okay? It's got to be B. And let me explain why. Hold on. Let me explain. Hold on. All right, here we go. Everybody's getting fucking mad. I knew it. These people just can't understand. They never listen. They never fucking listen. Listen. Olive Garden is fucking trash. Okay? Except their breadsticks and their soups. Everything else on their menu is terrible. But why would you need anything else? All you need to do is eat the breadsticks and the soup. The zuppa toscana is just good. Their pasta sucks because they leave all their pasta in like fucking sitting there and it's all sticky and crappy. Everything else on their menu is fucking hot garbage. But all you need is the salad, the soup, and the breadsticks. And you dip the bread in the soup and you get an infinite amount of it. And the zuppa toscana is fucking great. So, and that's $10. 10 fucking bucks. Yeah, the zuppa is unironically good. It's fucking unironically good. That's it. Okay?
How can you call yourself white and not like Olive Garden?
I mean, the thing is, everything else sucks.
I don't call myself white.
Yeah, I don't call myself white either. Bonefish Grill. I've never been. Okay, here we go. Ruby Tuesday time. Okay, it's Ruby Tuesday time. Are you fucking ready for Ruby Tuesday? You fucking ready? Here we go. Ruby fucking Tuesday. Ruby Tuesday. Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, Silent. Absolutely. Silent, your fucking Alfredo chicken... your Alfredo was fucking incredible. Are you kidding me?
Really good.
That fucking... Yeah, I would put you in the S tier for that. Your Alfredo with the blackened chicken Alfredo was fucking good. D. By the way. D. Ruby Tuesdays. I have a story about Ruby Tuesdays. When I was a kid, I used to love Ruby Tuesdays. When I was a lot younger, I used to think Ruby Tuesdays was awesome. They used to have a bison burger that was fucking good. They used to have a fucking big-ass Angus steak burger that was great as shit. And they have completely gone into the toilet. If you try to go to a Ruby Tuesday now, you will just not have a good time. It's just so bad. I almost want to put it in F, but once again, it's a situation where like I don't think it's fair to compare Ruby Tuesdays to Applebee's. Applebee's is so bad that it elevates Ruby Tuesdays, but Ruby Tuesdays honestly deserves to be in the F tier. It's just not fair to make it share with Applebee's. So, next, Red Robin. Here we go. Red Robin. do 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 do. I haven't tried Perkins potato pancakes. Da 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 da. Duh. A! Yeah! Red Robin gets an A tier. What's that? Yep. They get an A tier. And the reason why, they are overpriced, but they have some of the best burgers that you can get at any restaurant. It's just, and their fries are fucking incredible.
You get coupons for them?
You get coupons for them. They're actually fair. It's fairly priced. That you can do cool thing about if you go in person, I know it's COVID, but when it's possible to go in person again, Red Robin gives you infinite refills on fucking root beer floats. Root beer float, infinite refills, root beer floats. What? And the fries, and they have aiolis for dipping your fries in. They have a campfire aioli, they have a garlic aioli, fucking great. Yeah, it's actually good. So they're pretty good. I can't give them an S tier because there are some problems, but it's actually pretty fucking good. It's pretty, and their lemonades are good. Yeah. Stick Boy, you're right. The lemonades are good. The lemonades are fucking good. Yeah, the aioli fries are fucking great. Okay, so we have a couple more to do. Okay, I don't know what an O'Charlie's is. Is that like a Beef O'Brady or whatever? I don't know what an O'Charlie is. Whatever. Macaroni Grill. Bum 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 ba da 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 dun dun. I'm gonna put that one in a D tier. Actually, nah. I'll put him in a C tier. I don't like Macaroni Grill. I don't think it's good. The only thing that's good is like their cheesy pasta, and that's like the easiest thing to do. Like literally, you can go to fucking Panera Bread and get better macaroni than at Macaroni Grill. It's literally Macaroni Grill. And oh yeah, if they have seafood options there that are ass. Their seafood is actually disgusting. So that gives it a big knockdown. Now we gotta do Longhorn. I think I've been to Longhorn like once. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in C tier. Fuck it. Fuck you. Okay. I think that's pretty good, huh? I think that's pretty fair. The only one that pushed beyond would be Cheesecake Factory, and that's because Golden Corral. I would put Golden Corral in the euthanasia category, alongside Red Lobster, because Golden Corral, if I remember correctly, is literally owned by the same company as Red Lobster. And keep in mind, hold on a second, wait a second, hold on, fucking wait, listen, remember, fucking Golden Corral during COVID, kept their fucking fondue fountains running. During COVID! They kept fondue fountains. Fucking people's grubby hands, kids' grubby hands reaching into the cheese and then recycling it back through. Disgusting. It's just, the thought of it is disgusting. You want to know? You want to know the experience of going to a Golden Corral? The experience of going to a Golden Corral is waiting with your tray in front of the area with the fondue and watching a grandma whose dentures are like falling out of her mouth, arguing with a toddler who has spit and fucking like and juice and ice cream all over his face, and they're both going blah, 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 and they're spitting all over the place, and you're watching through the light from the ceiling the spit flying into the fondue pot, and then they walk away, and then somebody walks up and just scoops out a bunch out of the fucking fondue pot onto their plate. Absolutely disgusting. Just disgusting. I've never been to a Black Bear Diner. Azazel Bedazzle with the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Are we gonna finish the Keffals video? Probably not. I think we've had enough of the fun. I'm trying to think of any other like sit-down restaurants that I like.
We don't need someone else's.
Oh, what about oh yeah, what about Bugaboo Steakhouse? That sounds racist, but it's not. Bugaboo Creek. I'm not making it up. That sounds racist. It's not. It's not. It's not. I'm telling you, it's real. It's fucking real, okay?
We're gonna go to Steak and Ale.
Shut the fuck up.
Great.
Shut the fuck up. Look, it's real. I'm not making it up. Oh, they went out of business 5 years ago. Okay, that would be why.
Steak and Ale went out of business a long time ago.
Yeah, this place sucked. Oh yeah, look, this is one of the things they had. Oh God! Look at this. So this was one of their things. They had a whole bunch of animatronics. That was their gimmick. They had a bunch of animatronics. Watch this shit. Ready?
Should you ever get up Canada way, you've got to take a trip on the Rocky Mountaineer. It's been called the most spectacular train trip in the world. You'll find yourself winding past waterfalls, ancient glaciers, snow-capped peaks, and mountain streams. And after a trip like that, you'd more than likely end up in a cozy mountain lodge, much like Bugaboo Creek. So even though we can't duplicate a ride on the Rocky Mountaineer, we can give you all that a Canadian Rockies retreat has to offer. Hey, 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
But guess what? That's not the end of it. They had a whole bunch of other ones. What Bugaboo? Yeah, Bugaboo Creek had a bunch of talking animals. Here you go. Watch this. Watch this. This is another thing.
I'd like to switch places with one of you. I get to savor the made from scratch, garden fresh, grilled to perfection, fresh flavors of the Bugaboo Creek Steakhouse. And you get to hang on the wall and engage in periodic, incoherent blabbing. Deal? Yeah, you can get back with me.
Oh, you know what wasn't on that list? You know what wasn't on that list? Fucking Hard Rock Cafe. Hard Rock Cafe would be an S tier. I've never had Black Bear. Yeah, red what's it called? What did I say? Yeah, Hard Rock Cafe, they get an S tier. Hard Rock Cafe is overpriced, but it is way overpriced, but their food is good. I've been to a million Hard Rocks. I used to love that shit because I like the music and stuff. Yeah, that tree was pretty fucking horrifying. I remember it. Yeah. Hard Rock was good. I've never been to Rainforest Cafe.
I have a funny story about Hard Rock.
What's your funny story about Hard Rock? Is it funny or is it depressing? Okay, it's depressing. Okay, it's depressing. We don't want to hear it. All right, everybody. You know what time it is? It's time for me to go eat dinner. And it's time for me to go get some rest. Because Sunday, we're going to be playing more video games, which is going to be really fucking cool. So, let me figure out who we're going to raid out to, because we are going to raid out. Let's find out who we're going to raid out to. Okay? Oh, Keffals! Wait, Keffals is on! Oh, we're sending you over to Keffals! Oh, Keffals is doing... Uh-oh, Keffals is doing memes right now. Oh, Keffals is doing sausage gambling. Oh my god, fucking sausage gambling. You all gotta go check out Keffals' fucking sausage gambling. It's really fun. Okay? Okay, I'm raiding you into Keffals. Here we go. Go enjoy. I think that's what's happening. I think, yep, it's sausage gambling right now. You got your chance. You gotta go. Windleby, DM it to me. Windleby, DM it to me, okay? All right. 50, okay, everybody jump in. Here you go. Here's the links. Go say hi to Keffals. Pass your love. Much communal love to all of you, my lovely imps. Thank you for your love today. Today was fucking fun as shit. Yeah. Much love to you. Life must exist. Thank you so much. Thank you for the tier 4 sub. Holy shit. Perfect timing. Thank you. All right, go show your love to Keffals, and I'll see you all very soon. Mwah, mwah.